like a Valkyrie. All white like a. In a minute, I'm back to the door. Early Lord, I got shots. In a minute, can't waste no time. In a minute, can't waste no time. In a minute, I'm back to the door. Early Lord, I got shots. Give me a minute, my time to slow. On Sacramento, Mount Shoot Life Box. Remember the days, stuck in the hot box.
Salute, salute, salute. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. Welcome all. Sad day we have an assassination on Charlie Kirk. The assassination and setup of Charlie Kirk. He was gunned down. Spec Sean. Salute, brother. We have graphic detail. Viewer discretion is advised. Charlie Kirk seemed to be in the crossfires of a political assassination, a political war. You got to ask yourself, is opinion worth dying for? Is your brutal, honest opinion worth dying for? We're going to get into who is Charlie Kirk. We're going to get into who assassinated Charlie Kirk. Who would prosper from the death of Charlie Kirk? Understand, this is not a game. This is a political war at this point. Lives have been lost. You dig? Lives have been lost, and others will seek revenge, and others will seek justice. We're going to get into who is Charlie Kirk. Why would someone want to kill Charlie Kirk? We're going to listen to some of his previous speeches, some of his previous opinions. I saw the video. Like I said, viewer discretion is advised. We will be playing moments of it. For those tuning in, this will be a graphic show. Viewer discretion is advised. This is all educational purposes. Moments before the assassination, he was speaking out against trans. He was saying there was too many trans. And then they asked him about gun violence, and he was like, between gangbangers or terrorists. And next thing you know, he was shot in the neck, long distance, far away. They detained the man. A few people have been detained. Some, most released. I want you guys to be aware that we're living in new days. Although this is not new, politicians have been assassinated previously. Presidents have been assassinated. This is not a. It's nothing you want, but it will happen if you go against the people in ways to where they feel like you need to die. Some people are applauding that he was killed, and a lot of people are mourning. I've seen a lot of people. I've seen a lot of grown people crying. So he definitely touched hearts. Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. Love and support to his kids and wife. No disrespect to whatever is said on the show regarding the matter, but we are going to review it. Some people are in shock, and you know Trump was also assassinated. Well, attempt assassination on Trump's life. So I mean, this has been a wild year. This is a very, 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 very sad situation. Let's take a deeper look into what we have here. Shout out to the Twitter tuning in. Uh, Here's one of the guys detained.
That's right, the main sign. That's right, the main sign.
Robert F. Kennedy speaks. Once again, a bullet has silenced the most eloquent truth teller of an era. My dear friend Charlie Kirk was our country's relentless and courageous crusader for free speech. We pray for Erica and the children. Charlie is already in paradise with the angels. We ask his prayers for you. For our country. As you can see, it's several sites. Let's get into some of his talk. Let's go to Colin Rugg, Charlie Kirk, on how he wanted to be remembered.
For courage for my faith. That would be the most important thing.
How do you want to be remembered?
I mean, if I die,
everything just goes away. How would you, if you could be associated with one thing, how would you want to be remembered?
I want to be remembered for courage for my faith. That would be the most important thing. Most important thing is my faith in my life.
How do you want to be remembered?
I mean, if I die,
everything just goes away. How would you, if you could be associated with one thing, how would you want to be remembered?
I want to be remembered for courage for my faith. That would be the
Courage
most important
for his faith.
Most important thing is my faith in my life.
Most important thing is his faith. Let's get some opinion from young people everywhere grieving for Charlie Kirk. How do you explain it to them when you don't understand it yourself? Let's listen.
To stand for truth in a dark and twisted society. You're just trying to have conversations with people, and you just got murdered. Listen, I'm not one to cry on social media, but I am grieved right now. I'm angry and I'm heartbroken. If you look at these comments, Charlie Kirk just passed away. God rest his soul. This man was just trying to stand for truth in a dark and twisted society. You're just trying to have conversations with people, and he just got murdered. You look at the comment section and people are mocking him and saying serves him right. This should grieve you. You should be instantly brought to prayer. You cannot watch videos like this. This is demonic, seeing that woman get stabbed in the neck, and we can just scroll to the next video. This should be breaking us down to our knees and praying out to the Father and saying, Lord, help us. Lord, heal our land. Please return from our wicked ways. The sin in our hearts first. Lord, purge the sin in my heart. We have all this darkness and wickedness within us as humans. We live in a Genesis 3 fallen world. I'm telling you guys, we just need to do something. We need to just repent and turn to God. I just read these comments about Charlie Kirk just passed away, and the comments are like, serves him right. Like, how could you do that? How could you speak about another human being like that? How could you think about his family and his children. He's a human being. How could you murder someone for sharing their opinions, either if you believe in them or not? I didn't agree with everything the man said. I just said stuff about Jesus. But Lord, help us, Lord. You shouldn't be looking at this stuff and not be affected. It should grieve you. If it's not, you really need to think for a second. Allow it to affect you. Allow it to sit in your heart for a second and recognize that this is evil. It should burn a righteous anger within you, a holy indignation against the devil and against Satan. This is wicked, you guys. This is awful.
Those are words from Matt McDonough. As you can see, he's not taking it too well. I expect people to feel their own way about it. Charlie Kirk was a brutally honest guy. So when you brutally honest and you're a politician, when you're brutally honest and you're a politician, you tend to have people who will go against that, especially as honest as he was. I've listened to Charlie Kirk. Can't say I agree with everything he said, but at the same time, that was his opinion, and he had a right to do so. But when you're at a high level with that much opinion, you got to have better security. You got to have better security. Rose Gold, what up? Salute. Yeah, man, we about to get into it, man. We about to get into it, Rose. Hey, man, took him out at a speech. Man, y'all got to see this speech. I'm gonna play it up here. You know, basically they start asking them questions about, you know, things going on, asking about trans, start asking about guns and stuff like that. He said, when they asked him about trans, he said, it's too many. Then he goes, they asked him about gun violence. He said, between what, terrorists or gang members? And, man, next thing you know, he was, you know, you heard the gunshots. We're gonna be playing clips of the speech. Viewer discretion is advised. Viewer discretion is advised. Yeah. You know, Renegade for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, when you pay attention to it, he was set up, man. You got to look at the details I was watching the video when they shot him, and you could clearly see the people were signaling. They were signaling. The people behind him made the signals and stuff, man. You got to watch it, man. I'm about to play it. You got to see this, man. They was right behind him throwing signals and shit. I mean, plain as day. Plain as day. He was set up definitely by a hit squad, for sure. No doubt about it.
Right. So do you know how many transgender?
Not the full video, but here's the tip of it, how it starts off.
Right. So do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years?
Too many.
Okay. It's 5. Okay, now 5 is a lot, right? I'm gonna give you some credit. Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Great.
Get down. What the fuck?
Renegade Society. Yeah, man, a white t-shirt. Hey, Renegade know what's happening. Renegade know what's happening. The motherfuckers making signals, man. It was 2 of them right beside him with a phone. And I'm looking at it, man. I'm like, what the fuck, man? These motherfuckers making signals. I'm seeing it. And I'm like, damn. Like, this can't be for real. They right behind him throwing signals. It was 2 of them. It was one in a white and I think a blue one. White shirt and a blue shirt, bro. Watch for. See if I can. I'm looking for that full video, man. Like, he was spitting that shit, man. It wasn't like he was, you know, he was talking his shit. That's all I can say. Like, he was talking his shit, like, regardless if you respect the opinions of trans and gun violence, gun laws and everything like that, everybody got their right to speak. You know what I mean? But at the same time, when you got a high political standpoint, certain things and certain people you just shouldn't offend and not have the right security. Like, he should have been behind a bulletproof glass window or something to be saying that high power shit he's saying. We can't be worried about trans like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, hey, listen, man, if you don't want your kids to be like that, or if you don't, whatever, just, you know, guide them in the direction you want to lead your children. But grown people putting on skirts and you know, cross-dressing or whatever the fuck, that's they fucking business, man. I'm not into it. But I'm not gonna deny nobody the right to do what the fuck they want, man. I think when you get to talking that shit about, you know, other people's lives and stuff like that has nothing to do with you. If you're not gay, you're not gay. If you ain't straight, you ain't straight. If you ain't bi, you ain't bi. If you ain't high, you ain't high. You understand me? You know what I mean? Like, we gotta recognize game, man. We gotta recognize game. R.I.P. to Charlie Kirk. Let's go to Fox News. Trauma, Charlie Kirk dead after shooting.
I want his wife and country to know that the last question he took, the last thing he talked about to people in Utah, thousands of people that wanted to come hear him, is that his message was one of love, of Jesus Christ, of his belief in prayer. And he talked about that from his heart, and you could feel it. But his message of love of God, of Jesus Christ, is one that I hope is part of his lasting legacy. His wife and the country to know that the last question he took, the last thing he talked about to people in Utah, thousands of people that wanted to come hear him, is that his message was one of love, of Jesus Christ, of his belief in prayer. And he talked about that from his heart, and you could feel it. But his message of love of God, of Jesus Christ, is one that I hope is part of his lasting legacy. I want his wife and the country to know that the last question he took, the last thing he talked about to people in Utah, thousands of people that wanted to come hear him,
And there you have it. That's how he wanted his legacy to be, that he basically died for our sins, I guess, to a degree. If you listen to that. If you listen to that, that's how they want that to be. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta dig deeper. Let's go to Law and Crime Network. Charlie Kirk assassinated during rally at Utah Valley University. Everything we know.
We have breaking news. Conservative activist Charlie Kirk has been killed after being shot in the neck during an outdoor rally on the campus of Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah. We have the latest confirmed information in this special breaking edition on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. Breaking details are still coming in on this story, but President Donald Trump just said that Charlie Kirk, the conservative activist, is dead after he was shot at an event today outside Salt Lake City in Orem, Utah. Here's the post on Truth Social the president put out, writing that the great and even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead. No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America better than Charlie. He was loved and admired by all, especially me, and now he is no longer with us. Melania and my sympathies go out to his beautiful wife, Erica, and family. Charlie, we love you. Now, Charlie Kirk was a conservative activist, very active on social media, and a major supporter of Donald Trump. He became one of the young faces of the MAGA movement, and he was one of the founders of Turning Point USA, a major political nonprofit that advocated for conservative causes. Kirk had been on his American comeback tour. He was going to colleges across the country and speaking on campus. And one of those stops today at Utah Valley University. It's in Orem, Utah. It's about 45 minutes south of Salt Lake. And it's a school of about 45,000 kids. And thousands of people were listening to Kirk speak at the time that he was shot. Now, at the time of this reporting, police say a suspect is still on the loose. Originally, there was a campus alert that went out saying that there was a suspect in custody. Then you had videos circulating on social media of an older man being detained. It is unclear what the circumstances were around that, but it is being reported that man is not the shooter who killed Charlie Kirk. A school spokesperson told the New York Times that a single shot was fired at Kirk from a building on campus about 200 yards away from where Kirk was seated. According to the school as well, Kirk was taken by his security team off of campus. Now, there is video circulating on social media of the shooting and of the moment that Charlie Kirk was killed. And we cannot show you that video. It is just too graphic to show it here. It is incredibly disturbing, but in that video, you can see that Kirk is hit. He reacts to being shot, falling out of his chair. You can hear that single gunshot being fired. You also see the bullet hit Kirk in the video, and you see blood leave his body. Then there's just chaos of thousands of students and people who came to hear him speak, running for safety. Now, one of our employees here at Law and Crime has a family member who goes to Utah Valley University, and here are the text messages that they sent to each other the moments after the. You can see that she says that she's okay. Quote, "I'm hiding right now. I love you." She explained there was a shooting and that she was okay, but she also said that the school was now on lockdown and that she was in hiding with other people. Earlier today, right as this news was breaking, I spoke to retired FBI agent Colin Schmidt. We spoke before the news broke. that Kirk was dead. And at the time, it was being reported that a shooter was in custody. And we talked a lot about what this investigation will look like going forward and what charges a shooter, if and when they're arrested, what they could face. Here's our conversation. Joining us now is retired FBI agent Colin Schmidt. Always great to have you on Law and Crime, and thanks for being with us as so much information is developing right now. We know that there are students that are in lockdown right now on this campus. For those who are responding to this now in law enforcement, what are they doing at this point in the response?
Well, from what I understand online, they may have already have a suspect in custody, but one of the big problems when you have a shooting in an outdoor venue is you have self-deployment and lots of law enforcement showing up to the scene and basically having to be organized. So most likely the Utah State Police are already set up a command post to bring the people to the one spot where they can organize their crime scene investigators. And then they're going to basically span out, start interviewing people and determine whether he's a lone shooter or there's more people involved in a conspiracy.
And that was going to be my next question is the, and I know law enforcement trains for this, but there's just that chaos of so many people that were in this like college quad, they're running. This one person, it appears, we don't know his identity at this point, is in custody. How do you make sure in all of that chaos that there isn't someone else who is part of this?
Well, you really can't. When you have, it looks to be about 5,000 to 10,000 people running in all different directions. The only thing you do is you got to start at the source, which is the shooter. They have him immediately identified. It looks like he may have made the shot from within the crowd, and the people probably it's going to come out that people around him took him into custody, so to speak, or held him. But then the next step would be to do a logical investigation in terms.
Right, a logical investigation. Let's start right there. Logical investigation. If for those who watched, they detained a guy who was already considered a terrorist, political terrorist, and things like that immediately. So they had this guy on radar, but at the same time, he wasn't the actual shooter. The guy's from Canada, has a history of terroristic acts and all kind of stuff as far as just politics. He's not like a, he's not strapped up with the bomb or nothing like that. But he does believe in harassing politicians who seem to be one-sided and not for the liberty of everyone else. And I think that's what led to this assassination. Charlie Kirk's miscommunication skills. He had miscommunication skills. He was relaxed, boldly, giving his opinion. And I'm not saying his opinion was wrong. I'm not saying his opinion was right, but he was relaxed. He was very relaxed, talking about, it's too many trans, gun violence is all about gangbangers and terrorists. You see what I'm saying? Like it's levels. It's levels to when you speaking against society. It's levels to when you speaking against the mass of society. It's consequences and things like that. When you talking that type of talk, man, you got to have people in front of you. You got to have, an audience who is all about what you're about. You got to have that.
In terms of interviewing him, get his cell phone, do some cell phone analytics, and then talk to the people around there, and then frankly to determine if there is somebody that financed him or put him up to this, or if he's just a lone shooter.
So all of this is just for people who are watching this. I mean, this story broke probably for us within the last 10 or 15 minutes. So it's really within the hour. It appears that this has happened. How quickly do you start asking questions of that suspect?
Well, they're going to have to be careful because you don't want to prompt him to lawyer up, so to speak, even though that is his right. You want to get some professionals there, or get him in a car, get him aside, and basically start talking to him immediately to get a confession, so to speak. He's in custody, so it'll be an interrogation, so he has to be read his Miranda rights. And basically the most important thing for them to find out is was he alone, or is there more people? From the pictures online, if that indeed is the suspect, he looked to be about 65 to 70, white male, older gentleman. So I suspect he's a lone shooter, and this has been something that's brewing within him for a long time, and then they're gonna find all those things out.
Because I also think too, because I saw that same picture, and we're not showing it at this point because we don't know officially if this is the person. And we've seen in some cases, I remember, I think the Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl parade shooting, that there was someone who actually wasn't arrested for it. So that picture is going around on social media. And if he is the person, I think for law enforcement, it would be a challenge where here he is on the ground and you have people who you want to almost get away so they aren't. I could understand that they would be really angry at this person and would want to go at him, and you want to make sure you have your suspect. Then at the same time, these could be witnesses. How do you handle the chaos of that moment?
Well, the first thing is to ensure there is no chaos. So they're going to write in lots of support. More officers are going to, uniform officers are going to get in there. They're going to do crowd control, and then they're going to interview the people that most likely put their hands on him or were around him, because they're going to be around, because ultimately it's kind of just common sense. They're going to say, hey, does anybody know what happened? And being that event is very partisan, there's going to be people that are going to be happy to talk, happy to cooperate with law enforcement. And then from there, you just build on that, because most times when people go to events like this, they don't go alone. They go with a couple of friends. And so somebody's going to know somebody who saw something. And then from there, you're just going to do the investigation.
There's pictures, images, videos circulating on social media of the moment that Charlie Kirk was shot. It appears he was shot in the neck. According to the school, and an alert that it was a single gunshot from the crowd, from a suspect now believed to be in custody.
Out to Twitter, Twitch, Snapchat, TikTok.
There's probably about 5,000
Facebook,
people, let's
YouTube,
say, who were watching this speech. I think it was the Q&A section.
Snapchat.
For whether it's private
Instagram,
security
salute.
that's there or police that are there. I mean, how do you actually scan a crowd to try and spot someone who might be armed and trying to do something like this?
Well, I mean, you're gonna common sense. You're going to go to the sound and then the muzzle flash or the smoke, and so it most likely it appears that if he is the guy that did it, there was people around him who saw him pull out the long rifle or whatever, because it doesn't look like it was a shot from a handgun, and they frankly detained him, and then from there, law enforcement will come in and do their investigation.
And for these political events, I mean, to your point, I mean, Turning Point, it's a very partisan group, conservative politics. This is not a rock concert. This is a political rally that was going on. For law enforcement in the area, what is the preparation like in the days leading up to it? And I know he's on tour right now, so he's been at a lot of different colleges, but even in the days leading.
Colleges have the least security. They have enough to protect a certain radius of a crowd or whatnot, with 2-3 man section here, 2-3 man section there, but it's not enough security as a whole for a politician or a future president frontrunner to be out there with no security or not enough security. When you talk about things of this nature, what he's got going on, you cannot be lacking to that level. You definitely got to be behind a glass. You got to be behind a glass.
Up to this speech, or the speech I think he was going to be in Colorado next. What is the preparation like at an event where it's going to be very emotionally charged?
Well, something like this, I mean, technically he's not a protectee like the president or somebody else. So it's going to be up to individually each department and how to handle it. They're going to get from the Utah or from the school the agenda and to see when he's there, when he's coming in, and then they'll probably do some scanning of social media to see if there's any threats or anything out there. And then Charlie Kirk, he has his own security staff, hopefully, that they're going to be doing some threat assessments to see if there's any stalkers, anybody that's following them around. But the problem with an event like that is law enforcement doesn't have the resources to set up a perimeter and scan people through a metal detector like they would with the Secret Service. So, and even then, obviously, Donald Trump was shot. So these events now, it's looking like we're kind of moving into an era of political assassinations. Actually, we've already moved into that era, And I fear for all of these public figures, especially on the right side of what is coming down the pipe.
Because I think in the for these events, and it's, you know, to your point, you can't scan every single person coming through in some of these outdoor venues. And like we saw in Butler, Pennsylvania with President Trump, you know, there can be breakdowns in the security. But I also think of, you know, private security teams, the cost of all of that leading up to it. I guess how, and I know that this is a question that we won't be able to solve right here, but at this point where people are very outspoken, it's their right, even if you disagree with their political beliefs, to hold these events and hold them peacefully. How do we do these events, but then at the same time, not have situations like this where someone who is armed and angry can show up and do something?
Indoor events. Yeah, you're going to have to use basketball stadiums, closed stadiums where you have access control, and you don't have to set up extra fencing and all that other stuff. And then all of those venues already have their own metal detectors, and they're already set up for large crowds, and they're already set up to prevent people from bringing firearms into an event. So all of these events are going to have to go indoors if they really want to pay attention to security.
What's the process when you have this person who commits this crime? And if it's this person that we see on social media who did it or somebody else, let's just say they don't have ID on them. How do you figure out who they are?
Well, just talk to them. Number one, I mean, they're going to do an FI or a field interview of him, and those aren't under Miranda. And basically ask him what's your name, who you are, and most likely he's going to have some sort of ID on him, a wallet or whatever, and then of course his cell phone, and then get his consent to open the cell phone, and then you're going to see his whole life history right there. And then the next step would be, and it appears the FBI is going to getting involved here rather quickly, that he may end up being turned over to a team that's combined FBI and Utah State Police or whoever the law enforcement is, and they'll interview or interrogate him together to make sure that they don't leave any stone unturned.
You know, Charlie Kirk is a influencer, an activist. He's not a politician, an elected official that would be under a federal employee. But the FBI getting involved in this politically motivated attack, what does it look like as far as federal charges compared to charges in Utah?
Well, I think in a case like this, it'll be they're going to look at civil rights, because it's most likely this person went after Charlie Kirk because of his political views, and that may dovetail into a civil rights violation, as well as I'd have to look at the statute book or on the internet to see if there's any statutes in terms of assassination attempts, because he's not a sitting president or a former president or a member of the first family. But bottom with this administration, they'll definitely find a way to charge him. In my opinion, federally, they're going to throw the book at him, and then Utah will obviously also put charges on him. So it's likely that this gentleman will probably never see the light of day outside of prison.
No, and I think too, I mean, you know, what happened to President Trump in Butler, Pennsylvania, and then even when he was on the golf course in West Palm Beach, and that was a threat that was stopped. This event with Charlie Kirk, you could go back to Gabby Giffords, what happened to her at her campaign event. You know, these political figures are elected or not. I mean, they have become major targets, and there's been a lot of attention on the Secret Service, local police. We often hear about training for school shootings as well. Just in your career and your time with the FBI, how did the training change, or maybe the focus on these types of events change, just as more of these events have seemed to happen?
Well, in mid-career, we started the active shooter training in response to Columbine, and then that active shooter training began to morph or actually get more sophisticated. So each agent has active shooter training, whether it be in the academy or when they get it into the field. So that's the biggest piece, where even, you know, it used to be FBI agents weren't the ones that were going to be responding to this stuff. Now they understand that any law enforcement, any state, federal, local, has to be prepared for an active shooter, which is what this gentleman was, and be trained on how to neutralize that threat.
What are some of the pieces of evidence that you need to collect? Because there's going to be a ton of witnesses who have seen this guy do it. All that evidence is there. Likely they have the weapon that was used. But what are the other pieces of evidence you're going to need in this case?
Well, it's going to be anything in his pockets. They're going to put a timeline together from basically when he shot, and then go back most likely 48 hours or 72 hours, and then every minute of his life is they're going to endeavor to.
As you can hear and see, how they're going to recap what really happened. I mean, once again, for those who ever been to college, you know how those buildings are and things like that. I do agree. We're going to start to have more in-house events for political talk. Because regardless if he was a politician or not, he was being very political with the words that came out of his mouth. As you know, it's a lot of hate towards Donald Trump, and he's an extreme Trump supporter. And the things that was coming out of his mouth was not suitable for the mass of people. Prayers to the Kirk family. We're going to continue this review and interpretation of this trending topic. It's all educational purposes. I want this to be a lesson to all future political speakers, all future government workers. We have to respect others. You are not in control of their appearance. Because it starts with that. Then it goes to something else. Then it goes to something else. Next thing you know, we're all looking alike. I'm not for trans. I'm not against trans. I'm not agreeing with Kirk. I'm not disagreeing with Kirk. I am letting you know that when you speak to the people, you cannot be that disrespectful without proper security. Trooper 69, salute, God.
For the last 72 hours, they're going to try to identify what exactly, where he was and who he was speaking with. And then that will be another subset of the evidence that they're going to collect, is the interviews of anybody he interacted with prior to the event or online via social media. And then that's the other one, is most likely this guy's going to have a big viewing history of political events. And that will also go to the evidence of whether what his intent was, and frankly, the intent is basically where the federal law and the state law, for that matter, will really come into play, and what they can charge him with.
And with I think of Miranda rights, and if he's making statements before you give him his Miranda rights, maybe he had something he wanted to say when he did this. Where does it come into the line when you're searching someone, where you're allowed to search him, take those things off of him? And then at what point does it become something where your access to this suspect is cut off because maybe he lawyers up and it's after you've given your Miranda rights to him?
Well, you're talking about spontaneous admissions, and most of those cops, if not all of them, have body cameras. So if he did do that, it's going to be recorded. And then in terms of his pocket litter or what's on him, per Terry or the Supreme Court Terry stop, you can search him for public safety or law officer safety. And then at that point, anything that's on his body will be brought, will be put aside. But to search the phone, unless he gives consent, they're going to have to get a search warrant for that phone, which won't be a problem. And then the next step would be get search warrants for anywhere he lived or where he's been in the last 72 hours.
Then if the FBI is involved in this and they're looking into his history, you have the local campus police, you might have Utah State Police that were involved in this. And when it comes to interrogating him later today or whenever that happens, who is the person who would be sitting across from him in the room?
Well, the FBI can't just walk in and take over. That's something from the 70s in the movies. They have to be, right. They already have a relationship with the Utah State Police as well as the campus police. And many times in my career, those are some of my best friends, were the cops that I work with. So they're gonna ask, can they participate? And it's up to whoever is in controlling the prosecution to determine who's going to be in that interview room. Now, if the U.S. Attorney's Office or the federal government takes it over, well, then they could insist on the FBI taking a lead. But I can almost guarantee there's going to be a local law enforcement officer in that interrogation room, along with potentially an FBI agent and also the ATF. They're there as well, and they have.
And we'll see how all of this plays out. A lot of this story still developing right now out of Orem, Utah. Retired FBI agent Colin Schmidt. It's always great to have you on Law and Crime. Thanks for being with us.
All right, thank you.
We will continue to keep a close eye on this story. Continue to follow us here at Law and Crime. That will do it for this breaking news edition of On the Case presented by Law and Crime. Subscribe to us on YouTube and Spotify. I'm Chris Stewart. We'll see you next time.
Let's go to ABC 7 News. Let's go to ABC 7 News. Utah official hold press conference after conservative influencer Charlie Clark shot and killed.
And I know there's certainly this has an emotional impact on you too, having witnessed a homicide, but also sort of just you have a reporter mode and you have to sort of cover this.
Right.
Okay, if we can have you get ready for the press conference, we're going to be starting.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. At this press conference, we will first hear from Utah Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bo Mason. Then we'll hear from the FBI Special Agent in Charge, Robert Bowles. We'll then hear from Utah Valley University Vice President Val Peterson, who's been in touch with President Jimenez, and then we'll hear from Governor Cox. I'll turn the time over to Commissioner Mason.
Hello, everyone. I'm Bo Mason, Commissioner for the Utah Department of Public Safety. Today at approximately 12:20 Mountain Standard Time, political influencer Charlie Kirk was shot in an event at the Utah Valley University. He was taken by private vehicle to Timpanogos Hospital, where he later passed. The Utah Department of Public Safety will be co-leading this criminal investigation to find this killer, along with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We are working in unison with the County Sheriff's Office, the local police department, and the University Police Department, all of which have been very cooperative and fully engaged in this process. Shortly after the shooting, we did have a suspect in custody, George Zinn, but he was released from custody after we identified that he did not match the shooting suspect and was not an accurate person of interest. However, he has been booked into the county jail by Utah Valley University Police Department for obstruction of justice. We do still have an active investigation for the person of interest. This incident occurred with a large crowd around. There was one shot fired and one victim. While the suspect is at large, we believe this was a targeted attack towards one individual. This is a tragic moment in our state and our country. As we heal, we encourage everyone who is struggling with news of the incident to call 988, our state mental health crisis line. In addition to that, our partners with the FBI will also be discussing other ways we can communicate through the public. tips and other information. Thank you.
Good afternoon. On behalf of the FBI, we extend our sincerest condolences to the family and friends of Charlie Kirk. Our thoughts are also with the people who witnessed this traumatic event. We know that what you experienced was very difficult. Our thoughts are with you as well. As soon as we heard about the shooting, special agents and personnel from the Salt Lake field office responded immediately. We have full resources devoted to this investigation, including tactical, operational, investigative, and intelligence. To be clear, the FBI will fully support and co-lead this investigation alongside with our partners. We are working on setting up
R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. It's a sad day. No one saw this coming, but so many did. It's wild. Like I said, he was assassinated. You will be seeing the some of the things that happened. I will be recapping that. This is for educational purposes. Your discretion is advised. I want y'all to understand this can happen to anybody with political views. We should not be an attempt to not respect others' choices of appearance, regardless if it's our choice or not. Let's take a break. Let's take a break and let's enjoy some old jams.
So you have to show so far. Let me hear you say, yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Make money, money, make money.
Make money, money, make money, money, money.
Make money, money, money.
Make money, money, make money, money, money.
Now this song we about to
You dig?
We about to go into the funk. Y'all ready? Yeah, the funk. Let's jump over. Here we go, y'all.
She always takes me there. She can be on and on and on. She's free. She's free. The girl wasn't free. Now she's free. The girls are free. The girl never misses a beat. Yeah.
Back to the show. Charlie Kirk assassination, Utah University campus. Early this afternoon. We will be speaking, getting back to it. Here we go. This is ABC 7 News, WJLA, full Utah official hold press conference after conservative influencer Charlie Kirk shot and
The
killed.
digital media tip line, and as soon as it's established, we'll get that information out to everyone. I know a lot of questions. This is very much an active case, and this investigation is in its early stages. We are following all the leads and all the evidence. If anyone has any information, please report it to the FBI or local law enforcement. Thank you.
On behalf of President Jimenez, who we've been communicating with, and she's on her way back right now, I say that on behalf of Utah Valley University, we are shocked and saddened by the tragic passing of Charlie Kirk. We express our sincere condolences to the Kirk family. We grieve with our students, faculty, and staff who bore witness to this unspeakable tragedy. He was invited by the student group Turning Point USA to speak on our campus. We firmly believe that UVU is a place to share ideas and to debate openly and respectfully. Any attempt to infringe on those rights has no place here. We do not condone any form of violence at UVU and seek to make our campus a safe place for all.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us on this dark and tragic occasion. I want to thank our law enforcement officers who are leading this investigation, starting with Chief Long and his response here with the UVU Police Department. We're grateful for your leadership and your team. And again, to the speakers that you've just heard from who are co-leading this investigation. I also want to recognize Sheriff Mike Smith, who has been an invaluable partner as this investigation moves forward. I've been in touch with President Trump, with FBI Director Kash Patel. We are completely aligned with our state and federal partners as we work through this case. Now, this is a dark day for our state. It's a tragic day for our nation. And I want to be very clear that this is a political assassination. We are celebrating 250 years of the founding of this great nation.
And that's what I wanted to make sure I had correct, because, you know, people say he wasn't a politician, so it was political, but he was definitely speaking politics. I don't know how how to sum it up. They call him an influencer. I guess this is a professional influencer here, you know, not none of that Instagram model crap or that, you know, or that social media crap. This is a future politician, I'm assuming, future president runner. I'm assuming, you know, like I said, speaking those type of politics, you definitely need protection.
That founding document, the Declaration of Independence, that this great experiment on which we embarked together 250 years ago, that we are endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. The first one of those is life. And today, a life was taken. Charlie Kirk was first and foremost a husband, a dad to 2 young children. He was also very much politically involved, and that's why he was here on campus. Charlie believed in the power of free speech and debate to shape ideas and to persuade people. Historically, our university campuses in this nation and here in the state of Utah have been the place where truth and ideas are formulated and debated. And that's what he does. He comes on college campuses and he debates. That is foundational to the formation of our country, to our most basic constitutional rights. And when someone takes the life of a person because of their ideas or their ideals, then that very constitutional foundation is threatened. Now, we have a person of interest in custody. The investigation is ongoing. But I want to make it crystal clear right now to whoever did this, we will find you. We will try you. And we will hold you accountable to the furthest extent of the law. And I just want to remind people that we still have the death penalty here in the state of Utah. Our nation is broken. We've had political assassinations recently in Minnesota. We had an attempted assassination on the governor of Pennsylvania. And we had an attempted assassination on a presidential candidate and former president of the United States, and now current president of the United States. Nothing I say can unite us as a country. Nothing I can say right now can fix what is broken. Nothing I can say can bring back Charlie Kirk. Our hearts are broken. We mourn with his wife, his children, his family, his friends. We mourn as a nation. If anyone in the sound of my voice celebrated even a little bit at the news of this shooting, I would beg you to look in the mirror and to see if you can find a better angel in there somewhere. I don't care what his politics are. I care that he was an American. We desperately need our country. We desperately need leaders in our country. But more than the leaders, we just need every single person in this country to think about where we are and where we want to be. To ask ourselves, is this it? Is this what 250 years has wrought on us? I pray that that's not the case. I pray that those who hated what Charlie Kirk stood for will put down their social media and their pens and pray for his family and that all of us will try to find a way to stop hating our fellow Americans. With that, we're happy to take a few questions.
The FBI director is posting that a suspect is in custody. I would just like clarification. Do you or do you not have a suspected shooter in custody?
We have a person of interest in custody that is being interviewed right now.
That is not George Zinn.
That is not George Zinn. That is correct.
Are you still searching or looking for another shooter or anybody else related to this?
Yes, we are actively looking for anyone and everyone who has any possible information relating to the shooting.
Can you tell us details about the suspect being taken into custody? Where, how long ago?
We cannot at this point, but we will get you that information when we can.
Is there believed to be a second individual involved in the shooting?
At this point, there is no information that would lead us to believe that there is a second person involved.
Can you guys talk about the possible shooting?
Do you want to talk about what we know there?
Yeah. The only information we have on the suspect, the possible shooter, is taken from closed circuit TV here on campus. We do have that. We're analyzing it, but it is security camera footage, so you can kind of guess what the quality of that is. But we do know dressed in all dark clothing, but we don't have a much better description other than that.
Where did the shot came from?
The shot came from here on campus, from a location at a fair, potentially from a roof, yes. A longer distance shot from a roof.
So to clarify, with the security camera footage you have and the person of interest that's in custody, does that match up?
That's what we're trying to decipher right now.
So did FBI or DHS have anything on the threat board this morning?
I can't speak.
I'll just say that the investigation is ongoing, and as soon as we have further information, we will be sure to release it.
Any indications of foreign intelligence involvement?
As of now, I can't comment on any of that.
Can you talk a little about the security of the event itself? Who was there security-wise, and what happens on these kind of events?
So my name is Jeff Long. I'm the police chief here at UVU, and I'll tell you right now, we're devastated. We're a small police department. We have a very large campus. We have over 40,000 students, and we love our students. We love our visitors, and we're devastated by what happened today. This is the police chief's nightmare. I'm very saddened for the Kirk family. I know his wife and parents found out about this. Obviously he's away from home. He's here in Utah. They find out by a police officer that visits their home. That's tragic. Nobody wants that. But I can tell you about our venue today. This was an open venue. This was outside. We did have 6 officers working that event. We had probably over 3,000 people that were in attendance. It sat down in kind of a bowl area here on the central campus. We have a waterfall area. And so he was kind of in a lower area, surrounded by buildings. We had some plainclothes police officers that were in the crowd as well. We train for these things, and you think you have things covered, and these things, unfortunately, they happen. You try to get your bases covered, and unfortunately today we didn't. And because of that, we had this tragic incident. So we did have officers there. We had Charlie Kirk's team. He has a security team that travels with him, and they were here with him when he was shot.
Was the gun recovered?
I'm sorry, see?
Was the weapon recovered?
At this point, I can't disclose that.
Who made the arrest?
There was a question being asked about mass shootings. Was that person apprehended, and do you know who asked that question?
Say the question again. I don't know if I understand what you're saying.
When Charlie Kirk was shot, he was answering a question about mass shootings specifically. Was that person apprehended, and do you know who asked that question?
I do not. We do not have that at this moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have time for just one more question, so thank you.
Yeah, a question for the chief as well. Was it your team or Kirk's team, or a combination of both, that kind of set the security protocol for the event?
So we work together. He has his team, and they do this all over the country. We all know that. This is not uncommon for them. They're very comfortable on campuses, and I was coordinating with his lead security guy, and so yeah, we were working together.
Was this a sharpshooter type shot?
Ladies and gentlemen, those are all the questions that will be answered today. Again, thank you for covering this. We will be updating you as soon as we have additional information through normal channels, working with law enforcement. Again, our deepest condolences to the Kirk family and to the students who were there today. I would just ask everyone everywhere to please pray for their family and to pray for our country. We need it now more than ever. Thank you.
Joining me now is the author of groundbreaking works, international bestsellers, his latest on democracies and death.
We're going to take a look at some political views. All right, we got several. Let's go to Wired versus Charlie. Let's come from Lefty Loaded. This is who Noble Negro is telling black people we should empathize with because he different political opinion. Martin Luther King is a bad guy, the country.
We note in our piece that Kirk describes King as, quote, a bad guy. It's true. And Kirk self-described very, very radical view that the country made a mistake when it passed the Civil Rights Act. Also true. As we note in the piece, Kirk has previously described Kirk as a hero and a civil rights icon. It's true. I used to be wrong. What inspired Kirk to shift his view on MLK? Why does Kirk think that MLK is the bad guy? When Kirk says that MLK says, quote, one good thing he didn't believe, what does he mean by that? Why does Kirk believe passing the Civil Rights Act was a mistake? Now, again, apparently they don't listen to the show because we do that at least once a week, right? Once a week we talk about why the Civil Rights Act was a mistake. We note in our piece that Kirk describes King as, quote, a bad guy. It's true. And Kirk self-described very, very radical view that the country made a mistake when it passed the Civil Rights Act. Also true. As we note in the piece, Kirk has previously described Kirk as a hero and a civil rights icon. It's true. I used to be wrong. What inspired Kirk to shift his view on MLK? Why does Kirk think that MLK is a bad guy? When Kirk says that MLK says, quote, one good thing he didn't believe, what does he mean by that? Why does Kirk believe passing the Civil Rights Act was a mistake? Now, again, apparently they don't listen to the show because we do that at least once a week, right? Once a week we talk about why the Civil Rights Act was a mistake. We note in our piece that Kirk describes King as, quote, a bad guy. It's true. And Kirk self-described very, very radical view that the country made a mistake when it passed the Civil Rights Act. Also true. As we note in the piece, Kirk has previously described Kirk as a hero and a civil rights icon. It's true. I used to be wrong. What inspired Kirk to shift his view on MLK? Why does Kirk think that MLK is a bad guy? When Kirk says that MLK says, quote, one good thing he didn't believe, what does he mean by that? Why does Kirk believe passing the Civil Rights Act was a mistake? Now,
okay, that was Charlie Kirk speaking on the MLK, and I a lot of opinions about King I changed when I got older, also, but nothing to the degree where he's a bad person, somewhat or whatnot. I just think he was misguided, and by the time he woke up, he was assassinated, just like Charlie Kirk. To a degree of woken is a different form for each individual because everybody doesn't have the same views. Charlie Kirk has some good points, but he has some horrible ones too. And we're going to get into a lot of his points and views. so we can really see the ins and outs of who he was, that of the words that came out his mouth. I've listened to him just today. I never heard of him before today. Never heard of this guy before today. I've never heard of Charlie Kirk before today. Ever. But I was wondering why people were so glad he got assassinated. Because I started to see, as soon as it happened, it was a lot of people going, I wanted to know, why were they so happy this guy was murdered by a 5+ man hit team? We're going to get into it.
Well, Charlie Kirk, fucking stoked right now. You want to know why I'm so fucking stoked?
He's stoked.
Go ahead and Google Charlie Kirk. Go ahead. Read the latest headlines, and you'll see why I'm so fucking You fucking stoked right now. You want to know why I'm so fucking stoked? Go ahead and Google Charlie Kirk. Go ahead. Read the latest headlines, and you'll see why I'm so fucking You fucking stoked right now. You want to know why I'm so fucking stoked?
Stoked.
Go ahead and Google Charlie Kirk. Go ahead. Read the latest headlines, and you'll see why I'm so fucking You fucking stoked right now. You want to know why I'm so fucking stoked?
So
go ahead and Google
for the students.
This is the actual video of the moment that Charlie Kirk was shot at a university in Utah. I'm going to let you listen to the conversation that's being had, but ironically, the conversation was about mass shootings, and they were referencing the recent mass shooting. The person asking the question says, "Do you know how many trans mass shooters there's been in history?" And Charlie Kirk says, "Too many." Then he says, "Do you know how many mass shootings there's been overall?" And he says, "Do you want to include gang violence or not?" That was the conversation that was had. And then immediately after saying that, you can see Charlie Kirk, you can hear the shot get fired, and you can see Charlie Kirk slump over in his chair. Absolutely terrifying moment. Listen, I strongly advocate against violence. This is not okay. This is not how we solve our problems. This is not the answer. I absolutely condemn this. This is yet another instance of a firearm being brought onto a school campus and someone being shot. Now, inevitably, this conversation is going to lead to how Charlie Kirk is one of the voices that rallies against gun control. That conversation is going to come up. But the video itself, I'm not going to show the actual moment he's shot. It is too much. I'm sure it's going to be online eventually. I'm not going to be the one to show it, but it's terrifying. I hope that he recovers from this. This is just, this is not okay. But listen, we've got to get better control of guns. Gun reform has to be a conversation. Let me let you listen to the video, the conversation that happened prior to the shot being fired.
So, do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters over the last 10 years?
Too many.
Okay, now 5 is a lot, right? I'm going to give you some credit. Do
Yeah,
you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Discretion is advised. Graphic, video, viewer discretion is advised. Let's hear some more of this Charlie Kirk guy. This is my first time hearing Charlie Kirk today. Like I said, I was wondering why so many people disliked him. The media showed a lot of different clips from what I'm seeing right now. I'm fresh to this. I have not seen any of these things really before right now. So let's watch these different opinions about who this guy really is. Some people say this guy's a freaking Nazi.
What's happening, Jack? What's happening with you?
Man, just recapping this Charlie Kirk assassination at Utah campus, Utah University campus.
Okay.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's go to the Patriot Oasis. Breaking. Liberal says to save your sympathy for the people being deported. Not a Nazi like Charlie Kirk. I don't care that he was a person. I think he is better off gone. Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
Viewer discretion is advised. These are all opinions from the country. It shows educational purposes only.
Save your sympathy for the kids who are getting bombed in Palestine. Save your sympathy for the people who are getting thrown in the concentration camps right now. Save your sympathy for the kids who are getting bombed in Palestine. Save your sympathy for the people who are getting thrown in the concentration camps right now. Save your fucking sympathy for the people getting deported right now for no reason. Save your sympathy for those people and not an evil man who has done nothing but harm other people and be a Nazi. Why are you empathizing and sympathizing with him? I don't care that he was a person. He wasn't to me. He was a Nazi. And if that doesn't make me a leftist because I think he's better off gone, so fucking be it. So fucking be it. Because a lot of y'all like to talk a big talk, but then when someone finally walks the walk, y'all are like, this is so bad. This is so bad. Shut the fuck up. Take your fake ass moral views and get the fuck out of it. Save your sympathy for the kids who are getting bombed in Palestine. Save your sympathy for people who are getting thrown in the concentration camps right now. Save your fucking sympathy for the people getting deported right now for no reason. Save your sympathy for those people and not an evil man who has done nothing but harm other people.
Hello. Oh. Be respectful, guys. He can do what he wants. Oh, can I start now? Oh. Nice to meet you, Charlie.
People and be a Nazi.
All right, let's go to Charlie Kirk shreds the myth of systematic racism.
Be respectful, guys. He can do what he wants. Oh, can I start now? Oh. Nice to meet you, Charlie. I'm a big fan. I think you're very beautiful, man. I admire you physically. But no homo. I did have a question. Something I don't find very interesting about you, something I find kind of repulsive, is that I believe you said that the Civil Rights Act was bad and that we shouldn't have that. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't like you as much as Charlie, though. First of all, what's your name? Sorry. I don't want to be like filmed and stuff. I'm anonymous, number one. Anonymous guy. Okay. Well, hello. Nice to meet you, anonymous guy. Thank you. Nice to meet you too. Yeah. I believe in part of the essence of the Civil Rights Act went way too far, way too wide. Oh, how did it go too far? Well, for example, it created an entire civil rights leviathan that gave us affirmative action. Civil rights leviathan? What do you mean? Yeah, so if you can let me finish three words in. Sorry. It allowed the Department of Justice to go after people that have different skin color, aka white people, and prevent them from getting jobs in college admissions. You have a job. I'm sorry? You have a job. No, you're right. I do. Right. But just until Trump came around, until the Supreme Court decision, thanks to the Civil Rights Act, if you have white skin color, it's much harder to get into a college than if someone has black skin color. Much harder. You have to get higher test scores. It's a much harder pool, largely thanks to the precedent set by the Civil Rights Act.
Nice bullshit,
stuff that we're seeing.
Yeah, not to mention all the trans stuff. Yeah, hey, Charlie Kirk might. Yeah, now I'm starting to see I'm starting to see why they are saying they are happy that this guy got a bullet in his neck. I want y'all to hear this guy. Like, this is a serious topic right now. This is a serious topic. Like I said, I'm just not getting a hold of this information about him. I don't know this guy. I'm just seeing everything as it plays out today. I've never heard of this guy before this incident today. Never heard of him. This is an honest opinion. I mean, it's honest facts. Never heard of this guy.
We're seeing men be able to win trophies and medals from women across the country, and they use the Civil Rights Act to justify it. Okay, I think I see where you're coming from. So you think that it's harder for white people because of black people, they can have lower tech scores? I get it. It's not what I think. It's the fact.
That's what you're saying. Okay. All right. Well, I guess what I would say too, I think
perhaps you're familiar with the term equity, right? Where different people have different circumstances.
It's
which leads us to
Marxism.
different
I
outcomes.
reject.
Okay. Well, whether you reject it or not, I think it's a prescient concept in this argument, because what you have to understand is that when you're, for example, you're born in like a black neighborhood, you're born in like O Block or something, like a very like a O Block is. Oh, well, if you're born there, if you're born in a very poor area like that, with like very low economic opportunity, very poor schools with very low ratings, where the average test score is much lower, when you're in that environment, you have the whole system up against you, right? So when you say that kind of circumstance, when you're facing the whole, I guess, leviathan of systemic racism, so when you say that, sorry, let me just finish it. When you say it's fair to, for example, lower the standard because knowing that their circumstances are like that, perhaps based on what they had, what was presented to them, they had the correct amount of merit to get into a school.
Okay, so are you a student here? I'm guessing you are.
Oh, yeah, I'm a student here.
Are you a pretty good student?
Oh, yeah, I would say I'm a good student. I have a pretty high GPA.
Okay. Yeah. Can you give your GPA to her because she's a woman of color, please?
Oh, well, you want me to give you a... I mean, I can.
Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah, sure.
You'd be cool, you cool with that?
Yeah,
So,
I'm fine. Wait, you mean
I want you...
like tell her or like
no,
give it to her?
by force.
Like
So
we're swapping it.
Let me tell you what I'm going to do. By force, white man.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to take your GPA. I'm going to give it to a woman of color.
Okay.
You're cool with that?
I mean, yeah, I can just work back up. Like,
there's no working
Hey,
back
bro,
up.
I can pull myself up by my bootstraps.
No,
What do
there's
you
no
mean?
working back up.
What do you mean you can't work back
you're
up? That's
only-
the whole point of
No,
conservatism, isn't
I'm
it?
gonna keep on taking
Oh,
it from you because that's equity, and you're cool with that.
What? But that's not
This is equity in practice.
Equity isn't taking. Equity is applying the equal standard.
If you give, how do you get? You must take, and then you give.
Wait, what do you mean?
That which is given must first be taken.
Well, what's being taken?
Well, in this case, grades from you to grades to her.
No one's taking my grades though. That's not what affirmative
it's
action
called.
is.
Well, hold on a
No
second.
one takes your grades.
Hold on a second. If you
Yeah,
only have
yeah,
so many,
oh.
you only have so many positions at University of South Florida to come in, right? There's a set number. Let's say it's 20,000 people, okay? And we're gonna say we're gonna lower the test standards so that somebody that's a woman of color can come in, and therefore it's harder for you. So it's a higher bar for you, lower bar for them. Definitionally, that's a redistribution.
If you notice what he said, woman of color. So basically, he's already excluding the black man out of the picture, out of the equation. And if you've been listening to shows, I've already said it's a fact. As far as the jobs and the things of that nature, they tend to hire black women fast. Like I said, I'm not agreeing with everything this guy said. I'm not disagreeing or anything like that. But facts are facts. But when he says that the civil rights movement and all that kind of stuff was too much given. I mean, come on, we got like this. Listen. We have to respect other people. This is a country of liberty, country of freedom, justice for all. This guy, Charlie Kirk, crossed the line, no doubt about it. But we're gonna give him his just due. Individually, this is my first time seeing this guy, my first time hearing it, and I can respect somebody who's blatantly honest. I can respect honesty. I can respect honest opinion, and things like that. But when you get too far out the way, and now you're just disrespecting each and everyone's rights and freedoms, people are gonna take offense to that. And as we saw today,
Distribution of
they
test
definitely
scores
took
to somebody
offense.
else, just by the definition, and you're okay with that.
Well, I guess I would ask then, if we were to do what you're doing, I guess that's what's happening under Trump, right?
Well, no, it's actually been happening the last 40 years.
Okay, actually, yeah, whatever. Okay, so when you say that, if you do that, then, well, black people aren't in the school, they won't be able to uplift themselves, they won't be able to have prosperous families, they won't be able to, equalize the economic status, because you need to give them a little jump start. You know, you have a car, right?
How is that? Well, no, now I know who you are.
No, it's good.
Well, no, how has that worked the last 40 years? We've had robust affirmative action. We've had hiring practices. Has it made Black America more successful?
I can answer that easily. It's because it's because sorry. What am I going for?
I don't know.
You're a funny guy. So what happened is, even after the Civil Rights Act, you know what I believe the term is massive resistance. It was a movement in after the Broad versus Board of Education in Virginia, where essentially the legislature, which was still white supremacist, which is still extremely racist, they decided that no, we're going to do everything that feasibly possible within our means to stop
black people from going to white schools. You even see this in I believe it was the Little Rock Nine, right? Even after it was legalized at the state level, white supremacist mobs still mobilized to prevent it. So even if it de facto it's gone, de jure it still exists.
Let me ask you a very simple question.
Yeah,
A term you keep on throwing around.
Got you.
What is racism?
What is racism? Ooh, that's a very complicated question. But
no, it's not.
I mean, there's a simple answer, and then there's the highly theoretical answer.
Give me the
simple. The simple answer will essentially be because we have like different skin colors that he's treated a different way than me. He has like a different upbringing than me.
No. But what is
He's subjected to
racism in practice?
It's discrimination
Based on the color of skin.
Based on the color of the skin. Yeah.
Got it. Thank you. So isn't it racist then to penalize white people to come into college or to get jobs based on the color of their skin?
Well, no.
Wouldn't that be racist? So you're arguing for a very racist policy, which is that we should actively discriminate against people based on the color of their skin, which is affirmative action in DEI in practice.
I just disagree with the premise that you can do like anti-white racism because
wait, can you be racist against white people?
No, bro, I'm a cracker, bro. What the? No, you can't be racist towards white. There's so many crackers here, bro. There's your clip, bro. There's your clip.
Yeah. Right now, I'm starting to see this guy really might just be a Nazi for real. Everybody knows America has had a huge racist issue, a huge one. And I'm assuming by this guy, he's speaking white power. And that's definitely something that's been known to be racist, known to be deadly, known to be agonizing. For this guy to be totally going against the people, liberty, justice, and freedom for all. This is why he was assassinated. I'm not even done with this guy. Like we're gonna go all night with this. But like I'm just listening to a few minutes. This is my first time. Like, once again, my first time listening to him. Never heard of him until the assassination, and I'm giving my honest and visual opinion from what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing out his mouth right now. Agree to disagree, fine. I'm not a white boy, but I do know and see the play. For him to be acting as if white men are being penalized and being victims in America, that is bogus. 100% bogus.
Well, what, you're gonna do political violence to me, bro? Like, why are you saying that to me? You're making me scared. Okay.
So let me tell you what we believe, because you tell us what you believe.
Okay.
Your worldview is indistinguishable from the KKK. That you want to organize the world based on skin color. We want to organize the world based on merit and character, based on how hard you work, what you bring to the table. I believe it's destructive and wrong to say that people are going to be organized or have their future set based on the color of their skin. I think it's tribalistic. I think it is divisive, and I think it hurts the excellence of a country. You asked a question, well, how are we going to help other communities? You know how you help other communities? Stop pandering to them and start treating them like individuals made in the image of God, not tribes to be organized for political purposes.
Okay, so do you think like when Trump is now he's president, now that racism is gone now because Trump's back, we're no longer pandering, right? Do you think that the conditions of black people do you think Black would become like a much nicer place? Do you think that these very downturned sort of black neighborhoods that have been sort of left behind, do you think they're going to become revitalized now? Is that what you think is going to happen?
Yeah, they'll do better for sure.
Do you think they're going to do better? Now we've stopped helping them, they're going to do better.
Well, see, that's an interesting thing.
Because that seems like contradictory to me, just on basic logic.
Well, actually, black Americans under Donald Trump in the first term saw the greatest economic renaissance that they saw since the 1950s.
You don't think
highest
that's due to
wage
Obama,
increases, lowest unemployment, revitalization, amazing investment in their communities, opportunity zones.
But that's when we had affirmative action. So wouldn't that be bad?
Well, again, we actually got rid of affirmative action now.
But
It's going to do
that
even
was
better.
now, but I'm talking
those
about
are,
before.
Those
like
are
before.
unrelated things, though. Just to be
think
perfectly
they
clear.
don't seem unrelated to me.
Well,
They're both
affirmative action
policies
is
addressing racism. They seem
affirmative
completely
action
related.
is again.
So I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, you are.
Oh,
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
Affirmative action is largely federal government hiring practices and the adjacent institutions. I think that all communities will do even better when we stop living under the soft bigotry of low expectations. Inherent in your argument is that we have to pander to certain communities based on the color of their skin because they can't do as well as white people. I reject the premise. I think that we should try to say, I don't care about the color of your skin. I care about what you bring to the table, and stop pandering to people based on special criteria, points, and acceptance to college, saying that we're going to make it easier for one group and harder for another group.
I don't think it's pandering, though. I think it's understanding.
Okay,
I think
but
it's
let me.
understanding
Do
the
you think
respective
that
circumstances and working based on that?
Do you think that we should have black-only dormitories in America?
No, why would I want that?
Okay, well, there's hundreds of schools that have those actually.
What
And
do you
so-
mean black only? Like they're not white people are not allowed in.
No,
at
white
all.
people are not allowed.
White people, yeah, that's why I said white people are not allowed in.
Correct. We have black-only graduation ceremonies across the country.
Well,
This
those are
is-
from well, I believe those are most likely like HBCUs, right?
No,
like
the University of Michigan has
Michigan
one,
has an
Yale
all-black
has
dormitory?
one, Harvard has one. So we're agreeing that that is wrong. That is the furthest extension of hyper race obsession. So you could choose one or the other. You can be race obsessed or merit obsessed. We as conservatives decide to be merit obsessed, to build a country based on how hard you work and what you're able to deliver.
All right, so there you have it. Those are some very deep thoughts with this guy. We got plenty more content on him, and we're gonna give him a fair shake. Not gonna bag or just make up anything on him. We're gonna get this guy a fair shake. But clearly, there definitely is some racist thinking. I don't know what world he's living in, but clearly.
14 times he was previously arrested. And comes up, takes out a knife, stabs her to death. Comes up, takes out a knife, stabs her to death. 14 times he was previously arrested. 4 times. 14 times. He comes up and just stabs her to death. Situations like this are a nearly daily occurrence in our cities. We do not have to live this way. You can create a society and a culture where you can get on a train or a subway and not be Irina Zarutska and get stabbed to death in the neck because some black criminal decides, I'm just going to go do it. 14 times he was previously arrested. And all of the Koch brother funded liberal criminal justice BS is the reason why guys like him are still on the streets. 14 times. Let's put this back up on screen. And Irina Zarutska, why did she come to America? She was fleeing violence in Ukraine. It turns out it's more dangerous and subways in Charlotte, North Carolina than a war zone in Ukraine. Comes up, takes out a knife, stabs her to death.
All right, so that guy who stabbed the lady on the bus, he was dead wrong, no doubt about it. But the way they blowing it up as if, her life was more important than any other person that gets murdered every day is beyond ridiculous. That's another form of despicable racist media. That what happened on that bus was dead wrong, and that dude need to be held to the full accountability and stink the law for that they can do. But to sit up here and make it as if she's the only person who's been killed maliciously out of nowhere, news is news, headlines is headlines, but to overdo it and now the feds are involved. People get done wrong every day, and I'm like I said, that guy needs to be held fully accountable for what he did to that lady on that bus. That was despicable, disgusting, atrocious, demonic, disgusting, shithead move. I don't agree with that at all. I couldn't even act like that was cool, but at the same time, the guy got mental issues. He's schizophrenic, and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So this is not a regular person here. It's just that's out here doing it for a radical cause. This guy's a fucking nut job that needs to be in the fucking psych ward. And it's simple as that. Simple as that. They're blowing it up as if this is some You know, I could see if it was a terroristic move to where, you know, it was for a cause. This guy's a fucking schizophrenic.
Okay.
That's why you got to watch your surroundings, your area, watch where you sit at, watch who you're
I got
around.
something to say on that.
You got to stand up on the bus. You just can't get on no bus and sit down. Sometimes you got, I don't give a fuck how many seats open. You got to stand up sometimes.
I got something.
Stand your, you know, and I'm not saying what she did was wrong. You sit where you want, you do what you want. I'm not going there. I'm just speaking on facts, man. You know, clearly she must have felt comfortable to sit in front of this motherfucker.
Can I speak?
Oh, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry, C-Mac.
This is how I look at that issue. One, that girl came from hell over there where she came from. She came here for safety as a refugee. She had to escape over in her hometown from bombings and massacres of her people. Now, for her to come over here, you know, the girl is working at a pizzeria, trying to have a decent, safe life in general, sent over here to some of her people that was looking after her and all. I think it's horrible for a young lady, I have a young daughter, to sit on a bus whether this guy is schizophrenic, crazy, or whatever. He's been arrested over, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. He just left the judge. The judge knows who he is and want him to come to court on his own, regardless of because he was or whichever he was supposed to come to court. But I understand what you're saying, mental and all. I have friends which are mental, but I will say this: motherfuckers know what they're doing, mental or not. And the reason why I say that, I have a friend that did 33 years in prison. When he came home, and he's mental, when he came home, he remembered the shit that he done before he went to prison 33 years ago. Now, if I was president of the United States, I would send this guy that's crazy, just like Robin Harris said in his skit, my friend, rest in peace. You crazy? Motherfucker, I'm crazy too. And he pulled the switch. Now, I don't think that he should get the death penalty. That's too good. It's over with too quick. I think he's in Sarah's time. It's disgusting what he did, because in his mind, he know what the fuck he did. That's why he had a knife. Because as he was getting off of that bus, he was saying, I killed that white girl. So if you said,
oh, that's what they said he
I
said?
heard him say it on the audio. He said, I killed that white girl. I killed that white girl. So one, you know she was white. Two, you know what the fuck you did. Now, if I was president of the United States, I would be trying to send that motherfucker to Ukraine prison. If I was president, I'd be trying to send that motherfucker to.
Don't you think Americans gave Ukraine enough?
Give him that motherfucker.
Oh, you saying send the killer to Ukraine?
Send that motherfucker to Ukraine. Let their prison deal with them, because she was one of theirs. That was a sweet, innocent child, man. A beautiful, sweet, innocent child. And for niggas to be on the motherfucking bus and not try to help this person, you gonna tell me you don't see a motherfucker standing up in red with bright red on? Only motherfuckers on the bus wearing red? They didn't give a fuck. I agree with the white people on that. You had a bitch sitting next to her on her cell phone. Two motherfuckers in back looking at their cell phone. Now, If I'm sitting in the back of a motherfucking bus and a motherfucker standing up in red, you took a glimpse, you saw this motherfucker stand up. You saw this motherfucker do the act. So I'm going to just say this to that brother that did that shit. One down, one gone. There's no mental or whatever the fuck. He know what the fuck he did. So he ain't one of us no more. He's a demonic motherfucker sent by Satan. That's how I look at that.
Wow. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. That assessment on that, because like I said, that was an atrocious act. Yeah, the guy, so yeah, send him to Ukraine.
That
Put him in the war.
No, put him in
All right, let's
prison.
go. All right, let's go to
Put him in Ukraine prison. But it can't happen.
Hey, if I'm on the show, man, can you close the door and cut the light on?
Yeah, it can't happen because it happened on U.S. soil. But if I was Ukraine, I'd be mad in the motherfucker. Like they said, if it happened to one of us, we burn down the whole motherfucking city. And that's facts.
Well, I think if it happened to us, they'll just call the guy what he is, a fucking nut job, and it'll be just another murder, bro.
Aryan Nation get his ass.
Oh, okay. Thank you, God, for giving us Charlie Kirk Talk Church. Here's another Christian, radical
Please
Christian
explain
group.
to everyone out here what Jesus stood for, and especially the qualities of love, how to love your neighbor even if they don't agree with you.
So what is your name again?
Talise.
Talise, that's a beautiful question. I'm glad you came up to ask it. So John 8, if I'm drawing from memory correctly, best embodies both Christ's mercy and love, but also his commitment to truth. And sometimes in the modern gospel, we overemphasize the grace and we underemphasize the truth. And so we are far too willing to say, hey, Jesus loves everybody, but we don't get to the second part of the conversation that says Jesus doesn't want you to live in sin. So this is, in John 8, it's best embodied, right? Almost every Christian in this audience will be able to tell you the first part of this, which is a bunch of Sadducees and Pharisees who are standing around with rocks, and they're about to stone the prostitute woman. And Jesus comes up and says, let the first among you without sin cast the first stone. And everyone starts dropping the rocks. But what comes next shows that Christ is not just grace-focused, he's simultaneously truth-focused. He goes up to the woman who had a career in selling herself for sex and said, sin no more. Now, imagine today how much trouble you would get in if you would go up to somebody and say, stop sinning. Oh, you're being too judgmental. No, you're actually being Christ-like. So Jesus stood, he was 100% grace and truth. And that tension is very hard in a modern world because we want to overemphasize grace when in reality, Christ loves us too much to have us continue to live in sin. He wants us to try to elevate our actions to glorify God in all that we do.
Well, we know a lot of people use they use Jesus Christ to do. History has shown people use Jesus Christ to do demonic acts.
Absolutely.
All right, let's go to Spirit of Admitos. Warning: graphic footage. Warning: graphic footage. Closer look at ring finger switch to pinky as Charlie Kirk slumped. Camera error or something inexplicable.
Some have noticed that when Charlie Kirk was shot, somehow that when Charlie Kirk
That's
was
all
shot.
right. Something's stopping this video from
Somehow
playing.
his Some have noticed that when Charlie Kirk was shot,
Must be something they don't want us to see here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it got to be something to that.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
absolutely. There's something to that. What about, it's just so much ridiculous shit happening. What about the girl that was killed in Chicago dropping off her son by her ex-man's bitch?
Oh, she
How
begged
so?
for that. You talking about the stud, the lady that was killed by with the dude arguing in the
Man,
street?
that girl was dropping off her son, and the dude.
Yeah, she was dropping off her son, and her girlfriend decided to run up on her boyfriend, and that's what happened. She pulled out a gun. I know you ain't
No,
feeling
no, no,
sorry
no,
for that.
no, 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 no. Listen. Do you know what happened? Or I can enlighten you.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. A lady was dropping. The father was coming to pick up his son.
No.
And the girlfriend of the baby mama got into it with the baby daddy.
No.
What do you mean?
Let me
No,
tell you
that's
what
exactly
happened,
what
champ.
happened.
The girl was dropping off.
Okay, let me ask you this. So let me make sure we speaking on the same story. Where
Chicago.
did this happen at?
Positive.
Are you sure about that? Were they at a gate? Was it a gate? Were they in front of a gate? Were they in the middle of the street? Was it a shootout?
Now let me tell you what happened.
I'm
No, it
asking
wasn't
you,
a
was it a
shootout.
shootout?
Let me tell you what happened.
Okay, we're talking about two different stories. Yeah, we're talking about two
This
different
story
stories. I'm
happened
sorry.
in Chicago where a sister was dropping off her son.
I think the DOJ should immediately move.
Okay, dropping
ahead, I'm
off
sorry.
her son. Her ex nigga shows up with his woman. They get into some type of argument. This nigga puts her in a headlock and his bitch shoots her in the face.
Oh wow, that's horrible.
Yeah, that happened in Chicago. That is definitely horrible because she was dropping off her son so she could go to work. Her name,
That's
her
crazy.
name is, what is her name? Romika Meeks. ROMECAMEEKS.
All right, let's see if it's anything about it.
Romika Meeks.
Oh wow. Let's go to the Ramika Mix topic. We'll get back to you, Charlie. And it was on video?
Yes. I don't know if you're going to see the shooting, but you'll hear the story.
Okay, let's go to Ramika Mix Chicago. Let's see what's going on here. Ramika Meeks was dropping off her kid at school when she ran into baby daddy's girlfriend. They started arguing. One thing got heated, fast out of nowhere. The other baby mama put out a gun.
She's the one who shot her. She's the one who shot her. But she shot her. Oh my fucking God! Baby in the car. How you feel? She just dropped her. Get up. You scared as hell, right? Scared as hell. You had it by the car. You were trying to stop her in the car. Start going in the car, bro. What are you talking about? You had her in the headlock. When you shot her, Brody, I was there. Oh, I just think they don't arrest her. They don't arrest her. They can fucking gun on the street. I'm licensed to carry. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bitch. You shot somebody, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? Calm down. Calm the fuck down. She put the gun in the car. The gun, she shot her. This girl right here. She shot her. She shot her. She put the gun in the car. She put the gun in the car. The gun is in the car. Arrest her.
Heavy police presence here near Cermak and State. You can see that police have taped off a portion of the area right now. Detectives are surrounding a white sedan that appears to be connected to this incident. Chicago police saying that early this morning around 9:30 there was a fight between two women. That scene unfolding here near State and Cermak. One of the women allegedly pulled out a gun and shot the other woman in the face. The 31-year-old victim was taken to the hospital and later died. Now, the suspect has been taken into custody, and Chicago police say this is still a very ongoing investigation. So once again, this taking place here near Cermak in State is still very active as we speak, and we'll get you more information as soon as we get that. But for now, we're live in the South Loop. Lisa Nunez, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
All right, we got more footage, more to talk about. Here's video. Viewer discretion is advised. Viewer discretion is advised. Graphic content, armed robber. Okay, this might not be the video. You said the shooting was on tape?
What you just saw, I saw, but let me tell you.
Man,
No.
Okay. You stopped Charlie Kirk for this, for Ramika? That's what Charlie Kirk was talking about. Black women getting more.
Man, don't start no bullshit.
Yeah, that's what Charlie Kirk was talking about. We stopped Charlie Kirk to talk about Ramika Meeks, and man, I thought it was, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, let's see, man. You're wrong for that.
Yeah, okay. Go on back.
Fuck. Man, come on. Even I agree. Hey, Charlie, I'm with you on that one, man. Damn.
Yeah, but the boy had her in a headlock.
Hey, man, Charlie Kirk just got his fucking head blown off, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn. Sorry, Charlie. Ramika was more important. Damn. Yeah, Charlie. Hey, Charlie. Even I know you didn't deserve that one, Charlie.
What
Sorry,
happened?
Charlie.
Where did Charlie get shot at?
Utah University campus.
Who shot Charlie? Yellow, black, white, or brown?
It's still on the run. Here's the description of the campus. If you look to the left, Charlie Kirk was shot while speaking to audience in courtyard, 200 yards away. Loose center, suspected location, the shooter on the right, top of the building. Hell of a sniper. Utah Valley University.
Well, he didn't want to be caught. He said everybody else got caught, so he ain't gonna get caught. Everybody got caught except for him.
Before he died, he had some things to say.
I think the DOJ should immediately move to unseal all the Epstein documents in the Southern District of New York.
Yeah. Everything.
And
Everything except
I
child
think
sexual assault material.
I think every file should be released to the public the same way as the JFK files. Let the American people decide. I think the DOJ should immediately move to unseal all the Epstein documents in the Southern District of New York.
Yeah. Everything.
Uh-oh,
Everything except child
da,
sexual
da, da.
assault material.
I think every file should be released to the public the same way as the JFK files. Let the American people decide. I think the DOJ should immediately move to unseal all the Epstein documents in the Southern District of New York.
Yeah. Everything. Everything except
You
child
gotta
sexual
recognize
assault
that's
material.
a bold statement, guys.
That's
a bold statement.
I think the DOJ should immediately move to unseal all the Epstein. And the enemies are wokeism or Marxism combining with Islamism to go after what we call the American way of life. And the American way of life is very simple. Spiritual battle is coming to the West. And the enemies are wokeism or Marxism combining with Islamism to go after what we call the American way of life. And the American way of life is very simple. I want to be able to get married, buy a home, have kids, allow them to ride their bike till the sun goes down, send them to a good school, have a low crime neighborhood, not to have my kid be taught the lesbian, gay, transgender garbage in their school, while also not having them have to hear the Muslim call to prayer 5 times a day. That's important. We want the American way of life, which is, by the way, Christendom. Christians, our sacrifice, our toil, our vision, the outgrowth of the scriptures gave us Western civilization. And this is where I think is a great rallying cry. Doesn't matter if you're Hispanic, doesn't matter if you're Asian, doesn't matter if you're black or white. Everybody, if you are Christian and Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, these two threats are combining forces to come after us. And it's time that the church stands and rises up against it.
Yep.
Documents in the Southern District of New York.
Yeah. Everything.
And
everything except child sexual assault material.
I think every
So,
file should be released.
there's his views on that. Let's go to
I'm just really glad Charlie Kirk just got himself fucking shot, because he's right. Empathy is dangerous to society. So no one should give a fuck that he's dead. He said it. I'm just saying his words. All I'm doing is using his words. You can't be mad at me for using his words. I think empathy is a new wave thing and is very problematic. You right. No empathy for you. 0. I'm just really glad Charlie Kirk just got himself fucking shot.
Feel that way.
The American people decide. I think
Some
the
people
DOJ
feel that way,
should
man. I'm
immediately
telling you,
move to
when
unseal all the
you
Epstein
cross that line, when you cross that line to where it's like, you know, it's not really about what can change the people, like what can better us. We cannot judge others for their sex life. You know what I'm saying? You can't hop up in there. These people want to do what they want to do. And that's where the control game starts, when you get to, you know, making these bold statements about what's too much of this, what's too much of that, and you don't have the right protection. I'm not saying you can't say what you want, but you got to have the right protection to say these type of things and stick to it. Now, I don't agree with trans competing with. I don't believe with boys competing with girls. I don't believe with girls competing with boys. But at the same time, if girls want to enter the NFL, baseball, the NBA, and things of that nature, and I'm not talking about coaching. I'm just speaking on playing or competing.
Oh yeah, if it's a.
Not speaking on working or coaching.
No, but wait a minute.
That's if you. I mean, like, so a woman can play NBA with men, but a man, like, see what I'm saying? It's double standards of that. Even when you think about that's why it shouldn't even be. It's women should have women, men should have men.
No, but
if you're gonna let a woman play with men, then it's gonna be an argument about a man playing with a woman.
The thing is,
so we can't, get caught up in that. We gotta stick to certain types of, lanes.
But that's why.
You know, now unless you, huh?
No, go ahead.
No, I was just speaking on like, you know, it gets crazy. It gets crazy because you know, when you speak on these subjects, you got trans dudes blowing out the girls in competition. And I don't, you know, I just don't agree with that. I don't think it should be allowed. But at the same time, this is how it goes.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, and particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color, but I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that. We know. It's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own. I couldn't make it on my own, so I needed to take opportunities from someone more deserving. You know, this is how arrogant Joy Reid and Ketanji Brown Jackson and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee are. They're so narcissistic, they think this is persuasive. They think we're like, oh, of course. That's why we need affirmative action, because you have impressed us with your brilliance. Of course. Oh, no. Imagine the world without Joy Reid. Imagine the world without Sheila Jackson Lee or Michelle Obama or Ketanji Brown Jackson. They think this is persuasive. They think as they kind of now reveal that I'm only here because of anti-white, anti-Asian forced discrimination policies. That turned me into a bitter, resentful activist that hates white people, honestly, through our policy.
You know, this guy gets deep. You know, like I said, I see what the backlash is about. Let's take this standpoint he goes about reparations. Charlie Kirk, black people shouldn't get reparations.
The black community receiving reparations?
I'm against that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, why so?
Well, first of all, what is the black community? So, for example, do you mean like recent immigrants from Haiti or Nigeria?
I do not. No.
Okay, for sure. So you're meaning like ancestral descendants of slaves.
Correct.
That could be proven with documentation.
Absolutely.
Right? Okay. So to be consistent, do you believe that other groups?
Well, I can start you off right there when he let him say that can be proven. Was like, you know, of course, proven true, but the way he's about it is that it's still not giving full detail of who you are. Because it was the skin color black was already here when they got here. They just make the Indians appear to be high yellow for a reason. They make the natives to be high yellow for a reason. They want you to believe that those natives were high yellow like that for a reason. They want to take away the color so you don't know who you really are. The Indians got reparations. Holocaust victims got reparations. This country built off of blacks, and people are still eating from even back in the 1700s, the family lineage from the slave owners back then. Those buildings you see downtown, Most of those buildings you see downtown in every city, every major city, came from slave money.
Did you know that?
It's ties.
Did you know that there was a black woman that owned downtown LA first? I just with her the other day.
Let's break that down, because even that's miscommunication, and that's how Charlie Kirk got killed, for miscommunicating. A black woman owned the land, not the buildings, not the property you see. She owned the land, grass, the trees, yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she owned the land, exactly.
That have been mistreated in America should also receive reparations.
What are those other groups?
Well, they're not necessarily by America, but let's just take one. Jewish Americans, right? Okay. They almost got eliminated in the Holocaust. Should they receive reparations?
Not from us.
Okay, not from us.
Not from the United States, that is.
Okay. So here's my view, and I want to hear yours, which is that I did not own slaves, and you were not a slave.
Correct.
Right. So we are individuals, and therefore we cannot be held accountable or should receive something from something that didn't happen to us.
Let's stop it there. He goes, I don't own slaves, and you're not a slave. At the same time, if your family is still benefiting or has benefited from the Slave Act and cruelty and things of that nature, or free labor from blacks, you are very much so a beneficiary of the slave trade.
Or something we did not do. That is a basic law of justice, that I can't be held accountable for something that somebody looked like me did, and you should not benefit from something that somebody you were related to. Now, you'll probably say systemic racism and how that passed down to generations. Happy to address that. The problem with reparations, though, is basically what you're saying is, I'm going to take money from Charlie Kirk for something he didn't do and give it to a group of something, to somebody of something they also didn't do. For what reason? How is that just?
I'm convinced Charlie Kirk is a racist. He may be, how can I put this? How can I put this? I'm trying to give him some type of credit, but every time I'm listening to him, it's some like radical right, ridiculous statement as far as, you know, another way that keeps a black man or black people in some kind of judicial low class bubble. When this country's built off of free labor and you give money to all kind of victims of other acts, notice he didn't go into detail about the Jews. Jews received reparations for the Holocaust. Several different organizations in India, like several different people, organizations, groups of people received reparations. This is a common act. The reason they don't want to give black people money at this point in time, it has to be a deeper agenda.
You want to know why they don't want to give black people money? Because
Speak on it.
They feel that when
How do you feel about the black community receiving reparations?
I'm against that. Yeah.
Okay.
Pardon me, I'm sorry.
The reason being because we as black people, whenever we come together on certain situations or certain opportunities, when we come together, it's powerful. So imagine if the black people got the reparations and came together. It would be a very powerful agenda. Think about it. When we came together in sports, we took it over. When we came together doing real estate firms, we took it over. When it came together doing any type of active business, we took it over. Look at Black Wall Street. when we came together. They burned it down, you know, so that's why, because they figured that we're going to build our own and be unstoppable. That's what it is. But what they don't realize is this. It's not going to be the unity like it was back in the 60s and everything else. Because, you know, a lot of us, unfortunately, would act a fool with reparations. Well, what will we do with it? But as I say, though, we still deserve it as a whole, just like the Indians. I told the Indian not so long ago, your people was slaughtered, but you still here, but yet you get this check every single month. You didn't know your ancestors that were slaughtered, and just like we don't know who ours are. So, or the Chinese knew who theirs were. But we definitely deserve it for what we went through. I look at the things that's going through with immigrations and everything else. I mean, we were discriminated against since the day we came out of our mother's womb. So that's how I feel about that.
Absolutely. This is not a not a debate. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know, people, you know, say what they want. I was one. It was a gang of people that was completely against this guy, and I'm really seeing, you know, what they are talking about. I think he means well for his people and his people only. I don't think he's I don't think he's 100%. But at the end of the day, racist is racist, disgusting. You know, I think he's political, so I think he has to have some kind of connection with other races of people and things of that nature. But the views and the opinions that I'm hearing are 100% racist. Not all, but only a small, not all, but let's say 90. I'm at like a 95% racist guy right here. I'm not gonna say he's 100% racist. He's just, you know, I give him a 95.
Hello. Oh.
Be respectful, guys. He can do what he wants.
Oh, can I start now? Oh. Nice to meet you, Charlie. I'm a big fan. I think you're a very beautiful man. I admire you physically. But no homo. I did have a question. Something I don't find very interesting about you, something I find kind of repulsive, is that I believe you said that the Civil Rights Act was bad and that we shouldn't have that.
Okay. Well,
thank you. I appreciate that. I don't like you as much as Charlie, though.
First of all, what's your name?
Sorry. I don't want to be like filmed and stuff.
Too late.
I'm
You're
anonymous,
comparing
number
abortion
one.
to the Holocaust.
Anonymous guy.
Absolutely, I am. In fact, it's worse. It's worse. It's worse. Like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live what I believe. What?
So you're comparing abortion to the Holocaust.
All right, here's ranking worst Charlie Kirk moments. Go to top 5.
So you're comparing abortion to the Holocaust.
Absolutely, I am. In fact, it's worse. It's worse. It's worse. Like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live what I believe. What do I do? I get charity every single year. Hold on. Come on, Shank. Let's go.
Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is human being? This,
Without a doubt.
without a doubt,
Yes.
this is a dolphin fetus.
Does fetus mean in Latin?
What the I'm sorry. Is this
It means little human being.
The smile is very creepy. Okay.
Smiling is creepy.
No, your smile specifically.
You are a culture warrior. I believe when everything is done, Mr. Kirk, people will see you and the people you've supported as corrupt, as selling the country out to the lowest bidder, and of doing irreparable damage to a country I'm sure we all deep down love.
The difference.
I think you will have to reckon with that.
Difference
Mr. Kirk.
is when.
been really frequently getting the question of, not question, but statements saying like, you're white, you're privileged, you're Christian. How can you argue these things when you don't understand what like an oppressed individual like, you know, is going through?
Thank you for your question. So white privilege is a myth and a lie and should be completely destroyed. It's rooted in racism. It is a racist idea. It is a racist idea. The best people in America are not white people. They're Asian Americans and Indian Americans. So why don't they ever talk about Asian American privilege? Asian Americans were widely discriminated against in the 1940s and 50s. We treated them horribly and put them in internment camps. Then through a series of decades of making good choices, they've now become the richest per capita subracial group in America. I never hear about Asian American privilege. Never hear about people getting so upset that all the Asian Americans are getting the PhDs or the degrees or all the good jobs in California, yet they're trying to target white people. Here comes the basis of it. If they're trying to balkanize this country and break us into different subracial groups, that is the definition of racism.
I've been really frequently getting the question of, not question, but statements saying like, you're white, you're privileged, you're Christian. How can you argue these things when you don't understand what like an oppressed individual like, you know, is going through?
Thank you for your question. So white privilege is a myth and a lie and should be completely destroyed.
Okay.
Man, there's no telling who was coming at him because he's everywhere.
Yeah, he was shaking. Yeah, he's ruffling the feathers.
Have longer sentences for similar crimes, and that's when every other demographic factor is accounted for, like age, income, I guess area within society. So I was wondering what you think about that, particularly because there is that imbalance, and I would regard that as institutional. So.
Is the quality of their legal representation factored into the study?
I can't speak to that because I don't know.
It's not. Yeah. So, for example, if LeBron James committed a crime, he'd have pretty good lawyers, right?
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe it's an income and or legal quality point, not a race point, right? Here's my contention. My contention is the following. There are other reasons to blame disparities other than discrimination, a lot. And one of my biggest learning moments today on campus is how almost everything gets attributed to racism or discrimination. There's a fabulous book I encourage all of you to read. It should be required reading by Black economist Thomas Sowell called Discrimination and Disparities. It might be the other way around, disparities, whatever. I think it is discrimination and disparities. And he makes the argument there are hundreds of other potential explanations for not just racial groups, but smaller than racial groups, how you go locally, linguistically, and all this. So I encourage you to look at that. And you have to factor that in. I don't think for a second, and you wouldn't either, that Oprah Winfrey, who has a house right down the street, if she committed a crime, that somehow she would not be able to get the best legal help. It's not about skin color as much as it is income, which is not about race. It's about other choices, such as, is there a father in the home? For example, if a Black has a mom and a dad present, that family and that child has a higher chance of all objective facts of success, college attendance, low likelihood of committing crimes, than a white child that has just a single mother. You see, fatherhood transcends color lines. And what we have learned through massive macroeconomic studies is that when Blacks have fathers around, not only do they succeed as much, they succeed even more sometimes than white families. And that is my contention. Thank you for being here.
Real.
Yeah, he definitely was. He was definitely pro-white.
Man, his kids ain't got no daddy,
No doubt
so
about
now
it.
what?
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. 'Cause I was wondering why people was hating him so bad. Like, I didn't really like. This is my first time ever hearing of him, and so as I'm scrolling down, like looking through all these old fake ass tears and shit, I start seeing all kind of people just start, going
Fucking
in
racist.
on him. Yeah, he's a fucking racist. He's a racist, no doubt, no doubt. He's a fucking.
And he
racist.
got killed by his own people. And these fucking white folks is sitting up here trying to figure out how they can make this a black issue.
That's exactly what's going on. And like I said, I'm not gonna front. Like I said, I'm with it. I'm at 95%. I'm gonna be playing until the show's over. So I'm at 95% racist right now. 90, 95. I give him a, I give him, I'm at 95, but I, like this motherfucker, some of the shit he's saying is just evidently obvious that needs to change. But this other shit that I'm hearing, like, what is he talking about? Like, what the fuck is he talking about, man? He's up here, like, just completely dodging reality. Is and it's simple fact that he's a racist trying to sneak in the office. That's what I'm starting to see. They called him a social influencer. So let's go
Yeah,
to
he
some
was
more
an
Charlie Kirk.
influencer. He was all over the internet.
I swear to God,
I
never heard
mean,
him tell.
you got
Hey,
to be looking at these weird ass conservative motherfuckers to know some of these people.
okay, yeah, I only follow as far as the right wing and something like that. I only follow Trump. I never heard Trump speak about this guy.
Did you hear him speak about
I
it
do,
today?
I do have. Yeah, I'm gonna get to that too. I
And
did see
then
him
took
speak
a
about him
flag
today,
and
but
hand
I did
stamp.
see
Get
him.
the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I did see something to that degree. Like that's what I was saying. He's merging in racist views with American patriotism, and then he's putting his own sick twist on it. So it's like he's gonna grab the attention, but at the same time, it's gonna wind up being
Trump
spically
is a
racist.
goddamn racist.
Yeah, we go. Yeah, we go. We're gonna listen to some more of his rhetoric, and we're gonna really get that. What I'm trying to find is why would somebody want to shoot him
That's
200
what the
feet
hell
away?
I want to know.
And it's a
But you
lot of
know,
so that's
somebody hired some witches to put a curse on his ass 2 days ago.
this is a video.
No, they was talking about it. It's a channel called Secular Talk, and they found the post where it was some witches that was against the right wing and shit. Somebody paid them to put a curse on Charlie Kirk, and 2 days later, this nigga got sniped out. That's it. And then they can't find the person that did it.
We're gonna take a look at that after this after these few videos, and we're gonna see what you're talking about. See if there's anything
Can
out
you
there
give
we can talk
me
about
a
with that.
definition of racism?
A discrimination against a minority class of people in order to create an unbalance in the society or a hierarchy based on something that is undetermined as of color, race, the color of your skin, or maybe even color of your skin.
Can you be racist against Asians?
Yes.
Can you be racist against white people?
I believe that you can have prejudice against white people.
If a group of black individuals, which happens unfortunately so often, say, we want to go beat up whitey, and they go beat up a white person, was that a racist thing that they did?
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And see, that's what I'm saying. He's playing Jedi mind.
I would have to ask for further context, but yes. Yes.
Yeah, fill out. Do, 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 do.
So this man is saying that he believes in God and he's a Christian.
Oh yeah, he's a Christian nationalist.
But he's in a Mormon city. Utah is all Mormon.
So he goes around to different college campuses and talk to them college kids. And so he happened to go to a college campus in Utah, and that's where he got his ass started.
Is he from Utah?
No.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this crazy.
Because I know Utah has some things that has happened out there. So that's why I thought maybe he lived in Utah. Just like that one in particular, the director's son, he went to Utah University and he killed those 3 people.
Yeah. No, he didn't live in Utah. That was his new form of content. Going to talk to them college kids.
So they don't have the suspect in custody.
No, they had got a dude, and they found out that he wasn't the right dude. And so now they on a manhunt to find out who did it. They ain't gonna find the person.
Man, ain't no telling. Just like they just busted that 13-year-old with all those print guns. That boy was 13 years old and he had over 20 guns.
To your definition, because your definition was that it had to be the exercise of power. I'm going to make your definition better for you because the exercise of power against a minority group.
Yes.
But in that case, it wouldn't be because it would be a group of black individuals versus a white individual.
Right.
So wouldn't a better definition of racism be a human being or institution prejudicing or stereotyping against anybody else because of their race?
Is my mic messing up?
I hear you.
I keep hearing this static. Oh, he found it. Ooh. 2 day turning down. Okay. See, after placing my first spell, make everyone hate him, I was left with more questions than answers. How long would it take to kick in? Should I have splurged for a pricier spell to make it work faster? Shortly after, the witch messaged me trying to upsell me a $50 spell booster. When I asked what it did, she explained it would amplify the energetic support of the main spell, or else I could let it unfold in its natural timing. I decided to trust the witch's. You gotta scroll down. I decided to trust the witch's will. What that mean? Is that the end of it? This story was published on September the 8th. Jezebel condemns the shooting of Charlie Kirk in the strongest possible terms. We do not endorse, encourage, or excuse political violence of any kind. Okay. What's no vegetable? I don't remember no vegetable. Oh, you talking about that viola? Okay. Not Roland Martin.
This little punk. I mean, one of the dumbest people, one of the most lightweight individuals you've ever seen, Charlie Kirk, college dropout. This little punk. I mean, one of the dumbest people, one of the most lightweight individuals you've ever seen, Charlie Kirk, college dropout, leads Turning Point USA. A lot of racists have come through Turning Point USA, so their history is very well. So he's been attacking Dr. King. He goes on the show with Sambo himself, Jason Whitlock, as they trash Dr. King. And then Charlie has been going around talking about how we should not be able to, one of the greatest mistakes in history was the 1964 Civil Rights Act. And so my next guest, Pastor Darrell Scott, he has been on the warpath against this little punk. He's been sitting here blasting him left and right. And he also revealed on social media the other day of a quite interesting story, a very interesting story that was stated in the White House. But before I play that, there's this there's just flat out racist named Nick Fuentes. He was the one who had lunch with Donald Trump and Mar-a-Lago with Kanye West. And so Nick Fuentes, I mean, just straight up, he's a racist. He's a racist. So he dropped this video praising Charlie Kirk and saying, "Welcome to the white supremacist club." Watch this.
Charlie Kirk, as we know, has become a white supremacist, and that's a huge victory. But he remains a Jew lover. he remains a Jew lover, and
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Hey, I promise you, that's exactly what I was saying. This guy's dead on too. Like, I noticed when we were talking about the reparations, he did not deny the Jews for getting their reparations, but he denied black people for like hundreds of years of oppression and discrimination and suffering, raping and pillaging. Charlie Kirk, you a piece of shit, and this racist motherfucker, he knows it. This a white supremacist sees that you a fucking.
Nick Fuentes was on Charlie Kirk's ass before he got killed. Charlie Kirk was avoiding Nick because Nick been on a rampage.
Nah, I gotta tune in because this guy right here, at least he's honest. This, like I said, I'm new to this. This is my first time ever hearing of Charlie Kirk. Never heard of him. This is my first time hearing of this guy right here. Never heard of him. And
you ain't never heard of Nick Fuentes?
No, ma'am.
Oh wow, Nick Fuentes is a racist to his damn soul, but he is also a government conspiracy theorist, and a lot of the shit that he say make a whole lot of sense when it comes to the shady and shit that they're doing. And so he's been going after all these different conservatives. He roasted Candace Owens' ass. He roasted what's his name? That police officer that's always talking shit about black people.
The black dude, the cooning ass motherfucker with slow talking.
Yeah, he went off on him. And he was going after Charlie Kirk, but Charlie Kirk was avoiding him. So yeah, Nick on all their ass.
This guy. Let's hear him out.
no, I don't use language like that, But he is an Israel shill. Like Charlie Kirk has become white nationalist, hardcore, but he remains a shill to the Jews in Israel. And I've said that for a long time. But if Posobiec is coming out swinging on both fronts, it's like, hey, if Turning Point would just stop banning Groypers from their conferences, maybe we could work together. If they would just stop bad-mouthing me and just reintegrate the Groypers into the machine, that would be a win for everybody.
So, Pastor Darrell Scott, if a racist like Nick Fuentes is saying, "Hey, welcome to the club," sounds like all your criticism of Charlie Kirk been on point.
Hey man, first of all, let me say you got one fact wrong.
What's that?
He's not a college dropout. He's a junior college dropout.
Well, junior.
So you made it seem.
Junior colleges are no. Junior colleges are colleges, but technically, yes, you're correct. Go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, he has a high school diploma.
Well, but
I don't know what his GPA was either.
Well, but it's no different than the person who he hired, Candace Owens, who also dropped out. So, hey, they got something in common. The thing here is just here. You said something the other day, there was a meeting at the White House, and Charlie Kirk told Trump, just go ahead.
No. He didn't tell Trump.
So
we were in the Navy mess room, the cafeteria at the White House. With myself, my business partner Kareem Lanier, and several other people were there. 2 other black people were there, and several white people, and we were discussing 2020 outreach to different demographics. And we talked about the evangelicals. We talked about suburban white women. We talked about gun owners. And then when it got to black people, Charlie Kirk said, I think Trump should just tell black people anything. Just lie to them. He can say anything. It don't matter. My business partner reaches up. Can we cuss on this show?
Yeah. It's called.
My business partner said, man, that's the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. Then I said, Charlie, say something like that again, I'll knock the shit out of you, white boy. And so he turned red and said, well, hey, I'm just saying, don't you never say no stupid shit like that in front of me again. And we checked him real hard, but that showed me right there the content of his heart to even say something like that. Trump should just tell black people anything, lie to them. It don't matter, just say anything. Well, no, Trump wasn't in the room when that happened. Trump was not there.
Well, I mean, it's kind of true. He did do some lying to black people, but
man, every politician lie to everybody.
Yeah, but you know, your boy lied a lot more than the whole.
What he lie about? Hey, that ain't the topic. We'll revisit this another day. Because I want to stay on Charlie Kirk, little punk. Punk Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I don't want this to be Mark Fisher.
And I see you don't have much time because you're going to Joe. You're going to Dementia Joe in 12 minutes.
I don't want this to be Mark Fisher 2.0. So I'm gonna save you today.
You don't want this smoke.
Now you not Daryl. Now you know dog.
Come on, you already know.
Doggone well. You know doggone well.
You don't want to smoke, but we ain't gonna go there now.
You know doggone well.
We can do that another day. Let's not leave the deer to chase the rabbit. We are finally on. This is historic, man.
I'm just saying.
Me and you on the same side. Charlie Kirk, this is a racist piece of shit.
I got you.
Now we're on the same side right here. This is historic, man.
I got you, because when I get done with you, you'll be a deacon. All right.
This black history. We are making black history right now.
So
Roland Martin and Dale Scott on the same side of the top.
So here's the question. You've been calling him out, but look, these conservatives, they're not going to stop going to his conferences. They're going to keep embracing him. And so are they going to cut ties with Charlie Kirk because of his rampant racism? And it's very clear.
Let me say this. A number of high-ranking people in the Republican Party are definitely on my side in this conflict. And it's something that they feel is long overdue. Charlie Kirk, what he does, he says what he says unchallenged, and he'll wait a few days and it'll be a little bit of dust up on social media and he'll ignore it and let it go away. But I'm not the one. I'm not like that. That's not me. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this shit. And so as a result, I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. See, here's the thing. This is a money-making opportunity for him. You know and I know that right now in America, there is not a lot of hostile racial tension between blacks and whites. We're not rioting against each other. We're not picking at each other. We're not openly hostile. You know, people have their own personal feelings, but there's not a lot of racial tension. He probably made more off Black Lives Matter protests than Black Lives Matter does. Because when he says, I need to save America, in order to save America, I have to be the hero. For me to be a hero, there has to be a villain. So he hides his racism behind CRT, behind DEI, and he makes the black man be the villain. He's perpetuating this racial divide. He's making all white people look at black people with suspicion. And then Charlie can stop it. Charlie can save it if you give me money. And so it's all part of this hustle. But ain't nobody going for that bull crap.
Reese, you got a question?
I think that was well broke down. And like I said, I've never heard of Charlie Kirk till now. That's why I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. I even wrote a decent article on Charlie Kirk on one of my social media sites. It's in the description. If you pay attention to the description, if you guys read the description, for those who read the descriptions. Charlie Kirk, man, now that I'm knowing who this, like, hearing some of this guy and knowing, getting familiar, these two brothers got him, jammed up. Definitely know who they're talking about. I had no idea this guy was even around. Like, this is despicable. But we're gonna give him his just due.
You want to ask a question?
Yes, Pastor Scott, respectfully, I'm curious with the Republican Party's turn to naked white nationalism. Is this speaking out against Charlie Kirk more about self preservation for your role? Because, as far as I understand, you're still on the Trump train for 2024, right? So, obviously, if they don't need Black people for Trump, if they have the Charlie Kirks and the Candace Owens, who is Black, to be fair, and the Nick Fuentes that are gaining increasing power in the Republican Party.
All right, first of all, the Republican Party is not shifting to white nationalism. The majority
No, it's
of
not
the
shifting.
Republican Party.
I said it's embracing naked white nationalism.
No, it's not. You know why? No. What's happening? I think I'm revealing to them some aspects that, or causing them to think in ways they didn't think before. See, once again, they're masking their racism behind political terms, and so they're making DEI an issue and they're making CRT an issue when it's reality. It's simple racism. Let me say this about the Nick Fuentes. I talked to President Trump about the Nick Fuentes issue. He didn't know that guy. Kanye called him from the car and was coming in to meet me. He said, "Hey, can I bring my friend in?" And once he brought his friend in, Trump didn't know who the guy was. They had to tell him, "Man, get this guy out of here. He's a white nationalist." But that's what happened right there. He didn't know it. Kanye did that.
Well, if you let folk well, first of all, any real high-ranking official has a vetting process, and they wouldn't have allowed either one of them to even walk into the door. So,
and now that I just heard that, and I'm glad these brothers are here to break it down. I always liked it. I always liked it. The guy that was just talking. I've always been a big supporter of him since Trump first started running back in the 2015, 16, around that time. But this goes to show you that Kanye West, when he's spitting all that racial rhetoric and all that kind of stuff, that was where he was getting it from. He was getting it from people like this guy, Charlie Kirk. That's what, like, everything Kanye West was kind of saying, a lot of that sounds like Charlie Kirk now. So now we can understand where the mind of Kanye West, he's been crossed and duped by his people so much, he's running the white supremacists for gain.
Frankly,
this is Mar-a-Lago. It's not the White House.
No.
Let me tell you something. I've taken people.
Daryl,
Listen, I've taken people down to Mar-a-Lago.
Daryl, wait a minute. This is my whole point. It's called a vetting process. I have a vetting process. If I have a vetting process, Trump should have one. And if he will allow anybody just to roll up next to him, not knowing who they are, that's a person I don't want in the Oval Office. If you
No, because you have to understand, and you and I both are aware of this. That's friend business. No. He has a confidence in me. No, I've taken people down there that he didn't know, but his trust in me says you're not going to bring anybody sideways. I took Ray J down there. He didn't know Ray J. But when I got there, I said, I got my friend with me. He said, is he cool with you? Yeah, okay.
And my point is,
so he ought to know that. And you recognize
my point is, if you
people on the streets even know that.
My point is, if you put your trust in Kanye, then I question your common sense.
Well said, Roland. This one might be one of your best shows. Dr. Daryl Scott is one of my favorite guys, man. He didn't really get too much name recognition, but he got a lot of facial recognition and a lot of verbal talk, that was out there. He's definitely on the right page for Black men. I agree with that. He's a Trump supporter. He sees through the bull. And the fact that he's saying everything that I didn't know and can agree with about this guy lets me know that he's on point and on time. I wound up finding more footage that I want to show you. A thread from the racist who's dead, Charlie Kirk. Let's go to this.
End up as a or a criminal.
And why
It's
do
not a
you think that's
racism
a problem?
It's not a white supremacy
What percentage of blacks have a father around when they're raised?
I'm not sure.
20%.
So that's why you
80% of
think it
blacks
is-
do not have a stable father around. It is the most predictable way to end up in prison, end up as a or a criminal.
And why
It's
do
not a
you think that's
racism
a
problem.
problem?
It's not a white supremacy problem. It's a fact that black fathers impregnate women and they don't stay around with the women
And
that they have
why,
impregnated.
Charlie Kirk, do you think that
Is-
that happens more in the black community compared to others?
It's threefold. Number one, we subsidize single motherhood. Number two, it's culture. It's accepted in the black community, and it
so it's
shouldn't be.
culture. Okay, okay.
Don't take my
I
word
see.
for it. Read Thomas Sowell's own book on how black culture allows single motherhood to continue into a nanny state type practice. 75% of black youth are raised without a father in the home. 75%. Is that a bigger problem or not a bigger problem than whiteness, white privilege, or white supremacy? How
They
can
should
you
all
blame?
be addressed, and they're all related.
Okay, how is a white person to blame? Wouldn't it be more like smart to be like, hey, that this is not about systemic racism. Like, stop impregnating your women and abandoning them.
Yeah, that's more that one-sided trash. This guy is definitely a white supremacist. Let's go to Charlie Kirk says black people were better off in slavery and subjugation before the 1940s.
This shows they were actually better in the 1940s. It was bad. It was evil. But what happened? Something changed. They committed less crimes.
Maybe they were afraid. I mean, 4,000 black men, women, and children were killed
so
in
that's-
violent
that's your-
lynch mobs.
That's your explanation. But I just,
Racial
so, but-
terror
but
permeated
black
American culture for hundreds of years.
Black America is
You don't
worse than
think
it has been
that
in the last
affected
80 years.
the generational psyche of an entire group of people?
Well, I'm sure it did. I'm not discounting that. I'm just, this shows they were actually better in the 1940s. It was bad. It was evil. But what happened? Something changed. They committed less crimes.
Maybe they were afraid. I mean, 4,000 black men, women, and children were killed
so
in
that's-
violent
that's your-
lynch mobs.
That's your
I remember I was at the country club and one of the members who was out there and he goes, man, I wish it was the 30s. I wish it was the 30s, man. Don't you wish you was in the 30s? I said, hell no. So it might be good for you, but not for me. We both laughed about that. You know, good tipple.
The white boy.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, he deserves to die, and I hope he burns in hell.
It was a member.
And I really don't want to hear any moral superiority from the people who were just laughing about undocumented immigrants getting. Yes, he deserves to die, and I hope he burns in hell. And I really don't want to hear any moral superiority from the people who were just laughing about undocumented immigrants getting eaten up by alligators. Okay. That motherfucker had to go. Yes, he deserves to die, and I hope he burns in hell.
These are all public opinion. Everything's educational shared purposes. Let's go. This woman is all of us right now.
Liberal, progressive, deranged fucking animals. You mother fucking mother fucking animals.
What the hell?
Liberal, progressive, deranged fucking animals. You are so hateful in your hearts to go out and shoot a young man who's never hurted anyone with Christian values, a young, beautiful family, a father, a husband, a friend, a son. You shot him. Why? Because you didn't agree with his politics? Because you didn't agree with his ideology? That's the reason why he deserves to die? You fucking animals! You mother fucking animals! You liberal, aggressive, deranged fucking animals!
That's some Christian values right there, boy.
Hateful in your hearts
Yeah, that's
to go out and
some heavy hate, man. Some heavy hate there.
That's how they behave, and they think that shit, yo, we're Christian. Bitch, no, you not. You a fucking rapist.
That's what I was saying. You know, people use Christianity to torture and maim other people. Is crazy.
That's a whole genre of white supremacy. They call it Christian nationalism. When you look at shit like Project 2025, them the motherfuckers that's behind that shit.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand. Yeah, he had to go. I ain't gonna, I definitely understand why people feel like that. Yeah, this guy's crazy. Let's
It's
go
not
to
just him, SendaRoni. That's a whole fucking genre of motherfuckers.
yeah, and I'm glad you breaking this down to me because I had no idea like the name of these people or nothing like that. And I'm glad you let me know. That's called Christian. You said it's called
It's
Christianity nationalism.
Christian nationalism. It's white supremacy, but they call it Christian nationalism. We're bringing Christian values and all of this shit. A lot of this shit that Trump is doing is a part of their fucking agenda. I be trying to tell people y'all better wake the fuck up, but no, it's too many people that love Trump. Trump don't mean us no fucking good.
Well, let's stick to Charlie Kirk. Let's stick to Charlie Kirk because Trump
Put the
ain't no
flag and hashtag for this man, but it was a white man that killed 3 black people a couple of days ago, and why they ain't lower the flag for them?
Good question. Good question.
All right.
Let's go to some more Charlie Kirk.
Saying it, Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us.
Yeah, I can't stand Joy Reid.
They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
Steal a white person's slot.
I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, and particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color, but I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that. We know it's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own. I couldn't make it on my own, so I needed to take opportunities from someone more deserving. You know, this is how arrogant Joy Reid and Ketanji Brown Jackson and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee are. They're so narcissistic, they think this is persuasive. They think we're like, oh, of course. That's why we need affirmative action, because you have impressed us with your brilliance. Of course. Oh no, imagine the world without Joy Reid. Imagine the world without Sheila Jackson Lee or Michelle Obama or Ketanji Brown Jackson. They think this is persuasive. They think as they kind of now reveal that I'm only here because of anti-white, anti-Asian forced discrimination policies that turned me into a bitter, resentful activist that hates white people, honestly, through our politics.
Now, he dropped out of college. And this is how he speaks about well-accomplished black women.
Exactly. I think he's jealous of black women to a degree. It's something going on because a lot of his comments had something to do with it. Don't get it twisted. I did agree that when you look at the job base and everything like that, you do see black women getting hired more because they're it's a lot that goes with it. I don't think it's just because they're black women. I believe
it's because they're educated.
They got maybe like lesser bad things on their record. I think they might have,
It's because they're educated.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
and they're qualified.
They're more polished.
Exactly. Men not going to school like that. And black women is going to go get this education, so they got them jobs, but they don't got them no more. Trump done took all of, they these people is attacking black women.
That's another subject.
They are.
I want to know more about that your opinion on that.
336,000 black women lost their jobs, and 375,000 white men gained jobs.
Where's
Trump
the ratio in that? Where'd you get that ideology?
just put it in Google, it'll come up.
Wow, that's deep.
Trump tried to fire the black female governor of the Fed.
Yep.
I remember he laid off a bunch of government workers.
No, Trump don't have power to fuck with the Fed.
I know what I'm saying. I remember I'm not government workers. I mean, people that was working at Naked Federal, all them jobs and stuff.
Yes, but she's the only black person that sits on the board of governors for the Fed, and he didn't fire nobody else but her or try to.
Let's go to some more Charlie Kirk.
Down and don't run with it, bro. It's just mental health shit. Now you gave motherfuckers the ultimate reason to pop off because you took out the ultimate right there, but you literally have idiots, demented, fucking demon ass bitches out here supporting the shit, dog. So y'all die on that sword, bro. Y'all keep barking that shit. Y'all keep talking that shit. Y'all are giving the other side a reason. Y'all gonna fuck around and find out. It's like even if I was up here on some kumbaya shit and telling people to simmer down and don't run with it, bro. It's just mental health shit. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. The cat is out the fucking bag, and motherfuckers are waiting for a reason to pop off. Now you gave motherfuckers the ultimate reason to pop off because you took out the ultimate right winger, bro. You took out the top of the fucking food chain. The only thing higher than that is fucking Trump. You missed out on that motherfucker, and this shit's worse because you actually took Kirk out, and Kirk ain't a politician. All he does is speak his truth. All he does is try to make his version of America great again. He's not invading on nobody's rights. He's not forcing people to do shit they don't want to do. All he's doing is having intelligent discourse with fucking retards for the most part and got his life taken for it. So what that means is that there's no talking. There's no talking. Y'all keep that fucking energy, bro. Because shit is real now.
He sounds like a coward to me. He sounds like a straight coward. First of all, they don't know who took the man out, correct? Is that not correct?
What you say?
They don't know who took the man out. Is that
Nope.
not correct?
They don't know. They got a person of interest in custody.
What nationality is that individual?
They all white. They ain't got shit to do with us.
So what is this coward talking about?
Because, okay, if you look in the comment section of social media, these white folks is trying to spin this shit like it got something to do with black people.
New Deal to counter.
They trying to spin a narrative that try to link this to black folks. So when the first suspect they had got in custody came out that he was white, they started trying to link that stabbing with that man on that train to the damn Ukrainian refugee in North Carolina. They started trying to link that to Charlie Kirk's death, trying to make some type of parallel there.
Man, there's no connection with that idiot.
Huh?
There's no connection with that stupid ass nigga on the
It's
bus.
not. But that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to somehow, because like when they first started reporting that this man was dead, what's that damn white woman name? Laura Loomer, I think it was. She was doing a show with some other dude, and they talking about black people and black violence and all this shit. Like, we ain't got nothing to do with that.
Oh, Laura Loomer said that?
Yeah, she's a racist too. That's why I be like, look, I understand that a lot of black folks don't rock with the Democratic Party, and I understand that, but going over here to these conservative motherfuckers, y'all rocking with white supremacists. People don't understand. I guess they ain't paid enough attention, because you can link all of them people, majority of them, that so-called conservative, to this damn Christian nationalism bullshit.
Baked into the idea of white privilege is that inherently in our culture of society, somebody that has white skin color in this audience, baked into the idea of white privilege is that inherently in our culture of society, somebody that has white skin color in this audience has extra privileges that you as a black individual do not have. Can you list what those are?
Sure. When FDR employed the New Deal to counteract the Great Depression, this came with resources that was allowed it to white people. Banks denied 99% of qualified black applicants while also accepting 99% of white applicants.
But today in 2025.
Okay, today in 2025, as I alluded to you, they've done studies in psychology where white sounding names receive jobs or callbacks more than black sounding names. They did the two names. It was a white young lady named Anna Scott, and it was a black young lady named Lakeisha Washington. They both put in 80 job applications. Lakeisha Washington received 9 callbacks and received 75 callbacks out of 80.
That's a good point. I actually, that study is debated, but let's pretend it's true. Do you think it's racism or something else?
I think that answer is multifaceted.
Because it didn't. Let me make the best. Sorry to interrupt you. If we live under a status of DEI and people are getting jobs that they're not qualified for, wouldn't then an applicant then assume maybe that an applicant might be there based on DEI, not on merit? It actually creates more racism where it doesn't exist.
So DEI is not about going and grabbing some random person of color and saying you therefore qualified. DEI is about considering other qualified applicants.
Well, let's take airline pilots. United Airlines wants 40% all of their airline pilots to be women or people of color. Why does that matter? Number one, because I want a qualified airline pilot, not a person of color airline pilot.
Understood.
So you agree. But number two, there's only so many airline pilots jobs. So when you say we want 40%, by definition, then you have to discriminate against a certain group to get another group to advance, right?
Understood.
Because there's not unlimited amounts of spots for airline pilots or air traffic control or surgeons or whatever position. So when you say that we want to have a quota, that then you have to say we're not going to prioritize a certain group. Let me tell you what I believe, and maybe you might actually agree with it, because I think you do. What we believe as conservatives is that skin color really doesn't matter that much. We care about character and merit. We want a country built on what you bring to the table, not how you look.
Exactly. And America started out with that based on merit, and theoretically it was supposed to work. In practice, it did not, which is why you have these different programs of affirmative action, DEI, and the Civil Rights Act, because they were not working. You cannot ignore that these policies were created to counteract racism. A counteract to racism is not racism in itself.
Well, first, I reject the premise, and I will say this. if you do something racist on top of something racist, that doesn't make the second racist action good. Because if you discriminate against white people to say that we're fighting racism, then that's not a good idea. But instead, I think you can agree that when we build a society like college admissions or job applications, we should say no quotas and just merit. You agree?
I agree.
Then you're against DEI because DEI says quotas.
Yeah, let me finish. I agree to a certain extent. So when you mention about discriminating against whites, of course, I don't agree with that.
Well, that is DEI, just so we're clear.
Right, and I'm gonna say it again.
Cool.
DEI was created to offset racism. We left it up to majority of white America to include people of color or qualifying credentials. They would not. So if my argument is that you're saying it's reverse racism, my argument is that it needed to be there to counteract racism. Sounds like we need to find a different solution for both parties.
I have a great solution. Stop talking about race all the time. Race doesn't mean anything.
I think.
Said they have a great solution. Stop talking about race all the time when all he does is race bait.
But they don't think that they're race baiting, and they believe that things like the Civil Rights Act, the Voting Rights Act, affirmative action, and DEI is discrimination, is racism against white people. And that's why all of this shit is being rolled back.
It's got Charlie Clark is one piece of work, man. Like I said, the fact that he's out there trying to impute this shit on kids is crazy. That's why he's sick.
Because I look at you not as a black guy, but as a human being made in the image of God, and I want to know what you bring to the table. Are you good at the job? Are you better than your competitor? Because let me just pause for a second. I just want you to hear out what we believe. Is that when you talk about race all the time?
See, I know for a fact white folks use racism is in jobs. It ain't really more like how it used to be, like flat out blatant. Now it's in the workforce where they hold you back from higher position.
Time you start to resegregate society based on tribes, and you lose this idea of e pluribus unum, all made in the image of God, out of many one. And yes, we have made many mistakes in our past, but we were getting closer as a country in my childhood as being not obsessed with race. We've become more race obsessed over the last 10 years, especially the last 5 years, which is why we're seeing the anti-DEI movement, which actually ends up hurting people of color more than previously. And I guess the biggest question, though, is that why should race matter at all? Shouldn't we just de-emphasize it?
What I wanted to first respond to is the notion of stop talking about race. I don't agree with that notion for the simple fact that talking about things bring awareness. Awareness leads to actions. Actions produce change results. I just want to use your logic and flip it on you. Imagine if you had cancer and your doctor was like, let's just stop talking about it. It wouldn't, in the same context that racism wouldn't go away.
Got it.
Cancer wouldn't go away.
Let's accept that premise.
Not.
Do you think racism is a top 100 problem in America?
I think it is. I haven't considered the other 99 to give a thorough.
Crime, fathers not being around, obesity, suicide, mental health issues,
for sure,
anxiety, cost of college, an open border, Russian-Ukrainian war, nuclear proliferation, artificial intelligence, the rise of China. Like all that's probably more important than racism. So
I'm not saying it is or isn't.
But however,
you're kind of changing the subject.
No, I'm not. But I'm to use your premise. If I have cancer, that's the most important thing happening to me.
Correct.
Racism is not a cancer on America. Racism is sin, and we'll never get rid of sin because we are broken, fallen creatures from our Creator, and we rebelled.
Right, so that you do not solve issues by not discussing them. If you and your wife have, I'm not sure if you're married. If you and your wife have a disagreement with communication, and you tell her, like, hey, let's just stop talking about our problems. Problems do not disappear.
I actually don't think it's an issue nearly as much as you do. I think we've made it a bigger issue.
I'm not making it a bigger issue. I'm just discussing. This is just my talking point.
Saying generally, but like, let's just say, and then I do want to get your definition, though. What is racism?
Racism is a form of feeling superiority. It is expressed through discrimination and through the legal system.
Oh, fair enough. So we agree that's wrong and it's terrible. So we should get rid of practices that actively discriminate against anybody based on race. Can you be racist against white people?
Can I? Or
Yes.
black people?
No, yeah, can a black person like yourself be racist against a white person?
Absolutely.
Okay, good. We agree, and you should be applauded for that because some people on the left think you can't be racist against white people.
So
Some,
just,
not all.
Just to speak for black people.
That's quite a statement, but sure.
Well, let me speak for the majority who are of my opinion. So when blacks who, let's say, have disdain for whites, it is not based in racism. It is based in cause and effect. It is normal for anybody to hate a suppressor. It is normal for anybody to hate it is normal for anybody to hate their murderers. America went to war with the British Empire for being suppressed and oppressed. So my concluding point is that a lot of the hate that can be perceived from blacks as white is hating oppression, not white people. Because if you substitute our oppression for a Mexican, if a Mexican oppresses us, we therefore hate him as well. If a black man oppresses us, we therefore hate oppression.
I think that's a fair point. Let me ask one final question, if that's okay. If you had to decide which is a bigger problem facing Black America, racism or a lack of fathers raising black kids, which is a bigger problem?
Now, see, if the brother was, educated enough to really go into detail, he would have brung up Baker's Rebellion. Baker's Rebellion is when poor whites, blacks, and anybody of colored natives, whatever, anybody of color stuck together to go against the system that was oppressing them. The Baker's Rebellion, Simba, salute. The Baker's Rebellion allowed rich white people to see that if they keep doing this, that they will have no control of the people. So that's when they created the race deal of where they made poor whites hate blacks by giving them more job opportunity, more work availability, and things of that nature. This is a deep conversation. I just think that he's having conversations with minors. That's why he feels like he's superior in these debates, because he's not talking to grown men. He's talking to kids, really. Not saying that when you're in your 20s, you're a child, but when you're in your 20s, your brain is not as developed as someone who has been strategically educated in certain aspects, unless you've been also the same. I don't think this is cool of him to be at colleges spreading this type of rhetoric to the kids at all. He's a racist piece of shit.
That's what they do in college.
Yeah, well, I went to college. It wasn't people like him coming. I never seen no shit like this. It was like you had radio stations, you had speakers, positive speakers. You didn't have this type of shit at no colleges. Like,
oh yeah, there are colleges where this type of stuff goes on, because this is where colleges where a lot of people learn to become social justice warriors, and it is through these political things that go on college campuses. This not new.
okay, I didn't know that. I've never seen I've never seen this on any level at a college. Like I said, I've seen speakers and things of that nature. But they were all uplifting. They were never like, like just racist. They were never racist people. I mean, they might have been, but they didn't preach that type of rhetoric. Like, this guy here is a blatant racist. This guy here is a blatant racist.
Yeah, but he don't think he's racist.
Most racists don't.
Yeah, he thinks what he's saying is some form of truth or something like that, and it is people on that college campus that agree with him.
Yeah, I can't see nobody of color really going with this all the way. Like I said, he makes interesting points every 100 point that he done fucking said some racist shit. Like, this guy's a piece of shit, man.
I would say what impact? Repeat the question.
If you had to decide in a binary choice, which is a bigger problem facing Black America, racism or a lack of fathers raising Black youth?
I think it's a combination of both, but for sure we'll say black because blackness affects blacks more than you ever affect me in my life.
I'm sorry. So you said you would say racism or the black fathers?
Fathers.
I agree. So now we have agreement. Do you agree that the last 5 years we've talked more about racism and way less about dads staying around with the women they impregnate? Would you agree that's probably a problem?
I agree that's a problem amongst all races. When you say we, who is we?
Well, as a society, but it's especially a problem in Black America. If you had to guess, I know this is like Trivial Pursuit, but approximate, what percentage of Black youth have a stable father around?
I wouldn't know those numbers, sir.
It's about 30%. So that means that 2 out of 3 Black kids do not have a dad around.
I would have to fact check that for myself.
That's fine. You can
I'll
look it
watch
up.
a few of your
You
videos
guys
and
can
pass off
look
this
it up on
information.
Grok or ChatGPT or Perplexity or the AI of your choice, right? And so here's our perspective as conservatives, because this is a colorblind truth. See, as conservatives, we apply things that are true to all human beings, regardless of their skin color. That if you don't have a dad around, you're more likely to commit crimes, go to jail, more likely to basically be on the outer fringe of society. When 2 out of 3 Black youth don't have dads around, that's a big, big problem. And it creates a cycle of violence and poverty. That's not racism, that's culture. And the cultural problems happening in Black America, the white people are not doing that to Black
Do we
America.
not look at the sources of poverty? When I spoke about redlining, that was literally whites forcing blacks into ghettos because they would not give us houses.
No one's going to defend that.
We cannot ignore that.
No one's going to defend that. But
we cannot ignore who created poverty, who created the ghettos.
Let me ask a simple
It's
question.
disingenuous.
Well, hold on. Just because you're poor doesn't mean you have to leave the woman you impregnate.
Correct.
That does not transcend every racial group. I want an answer, though, because I'm curious. Why is it that so many Black men leave the women that they impregnate more so than any other group? Why is that? Is that the white person's fault?
No.
So maybe the biggest problem facing Black America is self-actualized.
Right. I'm not arguing,
external.
I'm not arguing what's the biggest and smallest problems. I was just asking you
No, but
white privilege, because it exists.
For sure. But what I'm arguing is that as a society, we had entire years of corporate apologizing, television advertisements talking about racism in America, and zero attention saying, hey, dudes of all colors, don't impregnate women and abandon them because you're cowards. Why hasn't anybody ever said that? Because that actually would fix the country.
What makes you think that hasn't been said amongst the Black community?
Can you?
I'm a Black father. It's been
well. Thank you. Amazing. Can you point to a single Black artist, rapper, or athlete that has said that in the last decade?
About specifically saying Black fathers should be involved in their children's life?
No, saying don't abandon the women you impregnate.
Oh, they haven't said it in those words, but they do promote Black family ties, which is
do you think
essentially the same thing.
I'm not trying to nitpick, but do you think most rappers promote staying with their family or not staying with the women that they impregnate?
The rappers that I listen to, the J. Cole's, the Kendrick Lamars, they preach family values.
Okay, I'm not an expert in American rap, but if American rap is promoting family values, then I guess I'll
not in its full totality. You have different genres of rap. You have gangster rap, conscious rap.
So if you're not familiar with it, why are you speaking as if you know what you're talking about? This guy's a racist and he's trying to rip this guy apart, and the guy's just sitting there. He's trying his best to respond to these racial tactic, strategic answers he's already had built up. I'm telling you guys, Charlie Kirk is a racist.
Hip hop, so forth and so on. But for the artists that I listen to, they absolutely promote those type of values that you promote.
I'm glad to hear that.
I actually agree with many of your conservative takes.
Thank you.
I disagree with some as well. That's just because I think for myself.
We agree on a lot. We disagree on some. I can say this, that we both want a country based on merit, and I think we should keep that as our ultimate goal and purpose. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
So let's go to this is how Charlie Kirk defends genocide.
But
what Israel doing isn't bad. Killing children isn't bad, is what you're saying?
Hold on a second, but you have to go instance by.
Is it or not?
Are
I need a yes
are
or
they
no.
intentionally killing kids? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
No, they are not.
So why,
that is
why are there
complete
so many
BS.
dead kids? Why are you okay with dead babies?
Good question. Why are there dead kids? Because Hamas has no
war
care.
crimes
Time
in
out.
Israel.
So you think Israel? Let me get this straight. Let's think how irrational it is. Israel sits
Are you
around.
okay with dead
Let me hold on.
babies?
I want to make sure this is okay.
No, I need
Of
a
course,
yes or
I'm not
no
okay
from-
with dead kids.
Okay,
Okay,
so
ridiculous.
why
I'm the
do
most
you agree
pro-life
with
person. I've
Israel? What
debated
it's
for
doing?
2 hours. Time out. Stop interrupting me. Do you think
You're-
Israel? Do you think Israel sits around? And they say we're gonna. How do we kill more kids in Gaza today?
I mean, so why are they killing kids then?
Exactly. Let's think. Maybe it's because Hamas uses the kids as human shields on top of their military bases. Maybe that's why. Maybe because the people of Hamas have no concern
You are not
for the
okay
life
in
of their
the
own
head
people.
If you really believe that, all right, that's
I mean,
you gotta be really stupid, man, to actually assume that that's the case.
We have documented cases of Hamas using hospitals, schools, and military installations layered with civilians.
Yeah, I mean he's trying. This guy is really trying. I think the right wing had to get rid of him. Also, I think he was really like doing too much, and he was beginning to become more of a nuisance than a help. Let's go to Charlie Kirk on veterans, the Holocaust, 9/11.
Run the American government.
That's not a secret, Charlie.
Well, no, I find it hilarious that
all of
No,
Trump's cabinet
hold
is
on.
Jewish. Israel did 9/11, Charlie.
Oh, they did. Wow.
Why are we in the middle? I served. Why were we in the Middle East?
So if Israel did 9/11, help me understand this. Who were the hijackers of the planes?
They weren't hijackers.
Oh,
CIA and Israel worked together.
No. Explain to me what happened on the aircraft.
381 salute.
Okay, first
bro.
off, what we have to understand, there's only one plane that actually crashed.
No,
okay?
there were three.
No, the buildings imploded. World War II was fought not over what everyone thought it was fought of. Every war is fought by, it is funded by the rich, the Rockefellers, all the rich, the Rothschilds.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
They funded all those.
Was Hitler bad?
I think Hitler was bad, yes.
Did the Holocaust happen?
The Holocaust did happen.
How many people died?
Not 6 million.
How many?
It was not 6 million.
How many?
I don't have an exact number, Charlie.
Yes.
I don't have an exact number. It wasn't
Okay, but
6
you said
million.
it's not 6 million.
The reason why Jews have been run out of 109 countries throughout history is because every time they get into a country, try and take it over. In Nazi Germany, again, they were having transgender surgeries, underground transgender surgeries. They were promoting homosexuality in schools.
Anti-Semitism.
We have been lied to since the beginning of this country. Jews, Freemasons, all of it's a satanic agenda. Israel is the synagogue of Satan. They're killing innocent people in Palestine over the guise of sovereignty. New World Order is coming, Charlie.
Guys, anti-Semitism is literally a brain cancer, as you could see.
How is this anti-Semitic, Charlie?
New World Order is coming, Charlie. New World Order is coming, Charlie.
You're contending what Israel is doing is bad.
What Israel doing?
Yeah, this is a. Let's get some drone footage of the area that Charlie Kirk was assassinated at. As you can see here, that was the location. Let's scroll down some. Let's go back to the beginning. Okay. If you look on the right, that's where Charlie was on the right under that tent. He was being asked some questions and they were brutally honest of his opinion. They say the shooter was 200 feet away, but yet they got a man detained that was only 20 feet away. What up, Henny? Hey, what channel you on, Henny, so I can rent you up, brother? Might be on that worldwide. Yeah, as you can see, Fletch, man, this is it's a large area, large campus. Um, the aim and shot on that shot that was given to him was definitely marksmanship, professional. Who knows? I mean, anybody can shoot when you have a scope. Many people are concerned. Many people are concerned. Go see. This is why they killed Charlie Kirk.
Coming to the West. And the enemies are wokeism or Marxism combining with Islamism to go after what we call the American way of life. Spiritual battle is coming to the West. And the enemies are wokeism or Marxism combining with Islamism to go after what we call the American way of life. And the American way of life is very simple. I want to be able to get married, buy a home, have kids, allow them to ride their bike till the sun goes down, send them to a good school, have a low crime neighborhood, not to have my kid be taught the lesbian, gay, transgender garbage in their school, while also not having them have to hear the Muslim call to prayer 5 times a day. That's important. We want the American way of life, which is, by the way, Christendom. Christians, our sacrifice, our toil, our vision, the outgrowth of the scriptures gave us Western civilization. And this is where I think is a great rallying cry. Doesn't matter if you're Hispanic, doesn't matter if you're Asian, doesn't matter if you're black or white. Everybody, if you are Christian and Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, these two threats are combining forces to come after us. And it's time that the church stands and rises up against it. Yep.
Yeah, he's trying to start a war. Like, this guy is no doubt in my mind, full-fledged radical right. Let's go to FBI. Please look into this man immediately. Yes. Beyond cuckoo. It's beyond cuckoo. I don't like how they're I don't like how they're making these white murders and white crimes so much bigger than the other murders that go on. Don't get it twisted. I do not agree or condone. I think that guy needs to be punished to the utmost of the law. But to make this an issue as if people don't get, murdered every day. Like, and all that kind of stuff. Like, but this is just a ridiculous case. That they're blowing up, but they call it I believe it's like white woman distress or something like that when they blow up cases for white women and overly sell it. You like Amber Alerts and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Charlie Kirk, man, he was clearly on to something, but what he was on to was not conducive for the rest of us to be productive in the society. This entire thing about Charlie Kirk is almost what they tried to do to Trump to a degree. Let's get some opinion from others. Let's go with Rampage Jackson. Let's see what Rampage has to say. Okay, we having technical difficulties getting some things up. Our media is not letting it play now. We got footage of Charlie being rushed into the everybody getting footage and running off. Everybody with the phone out. They're getting the hell out of there. Yeah, this is we got him with Ben Carson. This is what Ben Carson had to say.
Rest in peace, Charlie. It was a privilege to call you a friend and to witness your unwavering faith and love for our country. As Jesus said, I am the resurrection and the life. Whoever believes in me, though he die, yet shall he live. John 11:25. Your steadfast faith and patriotism will inspire Americans for generations to come. Candy and I send our heartfelt love and prayers to Erica and the children.
Ben Carson was one of the first books I was forced to read as punishment when I was a kid. He had this book called Think Big. He's a neurosurgeon and things of that nature. He talked about his adversities coming up and, you know, becoming a brain surgeon. Like I said, I could see how he could get caught up into that because he's Ben Carson is like a public bootlicker, but behind the scenes he has Black Jesus paintings and things of that nature. So he's not completely blind, but he plays a role. I will say this: he plays a good role of not seeing what should be seen. I stand by Ben Carson, even though he does some things I would never do. I wish him the best of luck. Let's go to some more footage of Charlie Kirk, the political.
What? What? He died? Oh, he died, Chad. Charlie Kirk died. That's sad. For having an opinion about things, like the guy went to colleges and was having opinions. Sick world we live in. They gotta kill them. That's the true animal. What? What? He died?
Well, you know, Rampage is trying to get over his son's outrageous behavior in the ring where he attacked, overly attacked a wrestler who disrespected him. What do you say? Overly attacked. Basically, he took advantage of a free punch, pretty much. Just meets. What's up? Hey, what's up, brother?
Black love, baby. Black love.
Black love all day. Black love all day. Oh man, I forgot you. I forgot you at that page. Just meets, man. Man, salute to you, man. Top of the night, man. We speaking on the Charlie Kirk situation. This is my first time hearing of Charlie Kirk, so I've been doing a lot of videos showing speeches of him. From what I dissected, I'd say he's 95 racist piece of shit.
Okay.
I think he's about 95% racist piece of shit. I gotta leave a little room in there because, you know, real racists don't even speak to others. I mean, unless it's for the agenda, and I think that's what he's doing. But like I said, I just want to give him some of the benefit of the doubt. But like 95 is a high rate, you know.
So what's his other 5%?
Well, he said some things that was that I could agree with. Speaking on transgenders and sports and all that kind of shit, man. And
That's still right.
Yeah, it was like the obvious, you know what I mean? The obvious wrongs and stuff. That's why I say it's like 95% because a lot, like everything else was just bullshit, racist, white supremacist crap that he was trying to pull over college students. And I think that's why he's going to college students because they're not as equipped as someone like a Farrakhan or a modern day guy who could really give him something to question.
I agree. Did you see the video though?
We're not talking about Trump right now.
No, I said, did you see the video?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. I played that in the beginning. We can play that. I'll get back to it. It was definitely it was definitely a 5-man hit squad. If you look at the people that was behind them, they were giving signals.
I didn't see all that.
Yeah, I showed a video. If you look at them, if you look at the people standing behind them, they gave several signals. They gave several signals, then they moved out the way. They gave several signals, then they moved out the way.
Why would you give signals? I don't understand.
They gave signals to the shooter.
I know, but how could you be that close into security and be giving signals to a shooter?
The shooter was 200 feet away.
Right. But you said the people who gave signals was right behind them.
Right. They were letting them know, take the shot.
I didn't see that. I seen him sitting on the stage.
I'm glad you said that so I can play it.
Yeah, play it. Let me see that.
Mm-hmm. Charlie Kirk set up. See if we can find something. Viewer discretion is advised. Viewer discretion is advised. This is graphic detail of the chart of the Charlie Kirk media ploy and assassination. Viewer discretion is advised. Right now they're showing that there's a lot of camera editing, camera altering, things of that nature. I'm gonna go to my channel because I got the footage. You can see for yourself. Okay, here we go right here. This is, you see these people behind him?
Yeah.
Look at him. Let me take it back. The hat, when he tipped the hat, that's one signal. And there's another guy, he does some hand gestures. I'll bring it back. Here we go. Check it out, full detail.
Do you know how many
Hat signal.
in America?
Shirt signal.
Counting or not counting gang violence?
Arm signal. Got him.
Go. What the fuck? Do you know how many mass shooters there
Hat signal.
in America over the last 10 years? Counting or not counting gang violence? Great. Go. What the fuck?
Look at it again. Hat signal.
In America
Shirt.
over the last 10 years? Counting or not counting
Step
gang
up,
violence?
arm signal. Not again.
Go.
Not again.
What the fuck?
I don't know them signals. The second guy, he was swatting flies.
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been?
You swatting flies, huh?
Over the last 10 years? Counting
The
or
second
not
guy.
counting gang violence? Great.
Yeah. Okay. If the second guy knew he was being shot, why would he be in the zone of the shot?
You're not in the zone of a shot when you got
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been
listen,
in America
when
over
you
the last 10 years?
when you got a
Counting or not
marksmanship
counting gang
sniper,
violence? Great. Go. What the fuck?
I don't know. I'm not convinced.
really.
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been in America over the last 10 years? Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
What I did notice was he was shot right at the moment that he was deflecting gun violence on gang violence, which is
But it
something
was
he
questions
always
before.
did.
It was questions before that about trans and things like that too.
Yeah, but he always deflected gun violence onto, well, what about black on black crime? Or what about Chicago? He was always denigrating black people continually. So I have no tears. Not one.
Oh no, I definitely ain't saying shit. No tip for that.
Not even a fake one.
At all. But there's so many fake tears out there, though. I'll tell you that.
Well, I mean, he was one of the great white hopes. He was definitely a proponent of white supremacy. Like, most of the Trump administration.
He's definitely a white supremacist, no doubt. No doubt. You know what I mean? No doubt at all.
Steve Miller, like Steve Bannon, like Hegseth, like Trump.
Nah, I don't know about that.
So he got all his homies as white supremacists, but he ain't.
Oh. Trump don't know this guy like that. Kanye West brought him around.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Did you see what Trump said? Wait.
Look, man, we just did the research on it.
Did you
Trump
see
didn't
what
know. Listen. We just did the research on it. Trump didn't know who the guy was. Kanye West brought him in the building.
Wait. Let me ask you something. At this point, you still don't think Trump's a racist?
Racist about what?
Everything he's done, like taking the black people out of the Smithsonian, taking them down.
Listen. I told you a long time ago, I don't agree with black slave statues or none of that type of shit.
Bro, I'm not talking about what you agree with. I'm talking about what his actions have been.
Listen, man. Listen. They done changed slavery to indentured servant 15, 20 years ago.
Okay, when did you stop loving your people? When did you stop liking me?
It's not about loving my people or not loving my people or anything like that. What it's about is that there's a time and place for real situations and things to change, and the time is now. You shouldn't be thinking about being a slave or in chains. You shouldn't be reminded.
That's not the history.
A slave museum. Listen, man, it shouldn't be a museum or where black folks are just lynched.
It should be.
So you like seeing statue black babies, and you got crackers who got motherfucking statues of them standing tall in suits and briefcases.
The problem is when you remove stuff like that, people like you forget.
It ain't no people like me forget. You should never fucking know.
You forgot who you are.
How can you forget? How can you? No. Being reminded of who you think you were. You know, listen, man. Listen. I believe we deserve reparations. I believe that black people. What you mean for? Oh, so you don't believe in reparations?
No, I just want to know what you believe we deserve.
I'm asking you a question. You don't believe in reparations for black?
I do. Yes, I do. But why do you?
Should it be, what's the difference between why I believe it and why you believe it?
Because
when we both believe that we should have it.
No, that's not.
If we both believe we should have it, that means we have a common agreement somewhere in the midst of all the disagreements that can be made. Huh?
For what reason should we have it?
Because it's old.
For what?
It's old because people got free labor and they have buildings downtown, and you can barely get a house.
So you wouldn't know that without knowing history, right?
Listen. White folks went through slavery too. Why you don't see no white Irish? Hold on. Why don't you see any white Irish enslaved people in America in statues?
Because there's a difference.
Why don't you see any white Irish enslaved
Look,
statues.
man, don't use that devilment on me. Don't use the trick
Ain't no
knowledge.
government, man. You see,
Yeah, because
you
when I try to
making
answer
you
you,
making
you
you
talk
making these
over me because
radical
you
points.
want the answer.
All I'm saying is, I don't want to see my people in chains in statues.
Okay, can I answer? Why
I
you
don't want
don't?
to see statues of my people in chains. I want to see
Do you
statues
want to
of
answer? Do you want to answer, or are you just gonna be
where they
white?
standing tall, did something constructive. I want to see Benjamin Banneker's. I want to see
What you
the
doing is something Charlie Kirk did often. When people try to make a point, he would talk over them so they couldn't make the point.
Go ahead, brother.
That's a
Make your
white
point.
thing.
Make your
That's a
point,
white
Black
thing.
Love.
All right. So the reason you don't see white statues is because there's a difference between servitude slavery and chattel slavery. White people did not go through
Hey, I'm
chattel.
gonna change your name to Black Love, but you won't just meet up here. Which
There
one
you
you
go
want?
again. There you go again. There you go, being a black devil.
All right, let's go. I'm ready.
Like I said, there's a difference between chattel slavery and servitude slavery. The Irish went through servitude slavery, which they worked for a period of 7 years. They were not only freed after, they were given land and money. Black people were chattel slavery, which was for life, that even their children were born into slavery. That's the difference.
Okay, that's a great assessment.
It's a fact.
I'm not denying any of that. What I'm saying is to you is, while there were African American and Native slave, I mean not African American, while there were African slaves and natives turned slaves and things of that nature, I'm asking you, why is it that there are no Irish slaves who they were using before that? There are no Aztec slaves they were using before that. Why is it there are no statues of those slaves, but they just only got black slaves, and they only want to speak on they don't want to speak on black people or people of color that you see here now, except for other races?
The reason there was no native slaves because they were trying to enslave them in their own land, and they knew it very well, and they refused and ran away constantly. And they also had support of people in their communities that would come and break them out.
Listen,
we were taken from a land where we had no community, no connection.
Listen. Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that there were black natives here before the African slave?
Yes.
Okay, so knowing that, why try to categorize everything as an African slave deal when at the end of the day, we were already here, captured,
some of us,
prisoners,
some of us,
most of us,
some of us,
most of us.
You really need to bone up on that history, brother.
Listen, I do know my history.
You're ill-informed.
Hold on. See, now you're over talking me. See, that's what I'm saying. Now, see, history is that they rewrote history, and they don't tell you they listed the natives also as Negro, so it erases the identity. So you just automatically believe you from Africa when you have no idea you was already here.
Some of us, I know about the
most of us.
See,
most of us.
I'm a student of history, so I do understand.
As am I. Just me.
I don't think so. Some of the stuff you say, you
well. Let me respond to that. You know, the reason you don't think so is because I won't fall into your false ideology of a white man in a suit.
No, I don't think so, because a lot of things you say are ill-informed.
I refuse to even engage in that type of conversation, because I know that anything I say non-jokingly must be some factual, if not the complete facts to the situation at hand.
Now you're just talking gibberish.
I'm not talking gibberish. What you're doing is you're trying to overtalk me with your racist hate for just whites, period, except for white women, and that's just the real deal.
Bro,
like,
what you mean, seven white women?
People, you love white women.
That's another reason why you ill-informed.
Oh,
because you would also know what white women did to us in slavery. See, that's why it's important to know what happened during those.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. White, it's been more positive in the past. In the past 200 years, it's been more. No, I'm gonna say 200, but let's go with 2025. The past 175 years, it's been more positive white women than it has been white men for the black cause.
The vote didn't reflect that.
For the white, I mean, look, white women had to join the civil rights. That's how they got their independence.
So now you excusing
You look back at even in your time, you got Jane Fonda. You got all kinds of white women who opened doors for black people when the pressure was on.
Okay. I'm gonna put it like Muhammad Ali said. Okay. So you got 10,000 snakes trying to get at me. 1,000 of them snakes is good. Should I open the door and let them 1,000 in while the 10,000 is trying to get me?
Is you trying to live or you trying to die? What is it?
Wow.
You by yourself, you talking about you got what you say? You got 9,000 snakes against you inside a room you already in, and you debating me if you should let 1,000 snakes who gonna help you against that come in? Are you crazy?
Yeah. Should you?
Man, listen. If you don't know the answer to that question, that means you starting to act like you the black Charlie Kirk. You the black Charlie Kirk is what I'm starting to see. You are the black Charlie Kirk.
That's amazing how devilish you are. When did you become so devilish? Like you use deception on your own people, brother. Why you just can't be honest? Be honest with your people and yourself.
You just made a statement.
I think you do all
you
this.
You got 10,000 snakes.
9,000
are in the room with you, and you saying you have doubts of letting 1,000 snakes in.
None of them was in the room with me. Stop with the devilment. Stop with the devilment.
No. Well, okay, you tell. Look. I don't want to do no replays right now. Tell me how the story go then. Now that I helped you out. Tell me how the story goes. Now that I helped you out.
To a lower common denominator. Let's just say it's 10 snakes that's deadly, and 1 snake is good. Okay? So 1 snake, you're going to open the door so that 1 snake can come in and help you against 10.
Let me tell you something, brother.
I'll help you against 9.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to talk to you. Anytime.
Yeah,
hold on. Anytime you are in doubt or in motherfucking distress, and someone is there to aid you. Someone's there to aid you. Unless you are in fear of your help.
You make it stubborn. You're doing the government.
Government, brother.
You dance. You dance.
No government, brother. No government.
You tapping right now.
Just meet. You don't have all the cards. I have all the cards. Just meet. You don't have all the cards. You don't have all the cards. You don't have all the cards.
See, I feel bad for you because I know you're in love with this one white dude, so you got to tap to make excuses for him. And I'm sorry about that.
Listen.
Because I love my people, and I know that he hates my people, and you can't see.
You were so infatuated with Hitler, you learned German. You were so infatuated with Hitler that you learned German just to understand what he was saying.
There you go with that devilment.
You were so infatuated with Hitler that you studied and learned how to speak German.
That's another
just so you can understand Hitler's dialect and tone.
That's another devil trait to keep.
Now we're gonna understand you for 1 second, brother.
Because how the brain works.
You Trump hate with no facts. You Trump hate with no facts. You come in, you spew this ignorance for someone who's helping people get their lives in order by getting rid of all these space takers who's blocking the job section for real Americans. You spin down and you looking down on people who are actually helping this country rebuild the mess, the filth, the disgusting, the despicable, the anarchy that's been going on in the business. Hey, this is the facts. They just laid off 28,000 Hyundai workers. They was illegal aliens.
Again, you don't know the facts. You actually don't know what happened there. Those was
ICE just detained thousands.
No, brother, don't talk over me. Listen, those was Korean nationals brought here to train Americans. So again, you're factless. They brought them here to train Americans. Yes, sir. Look it up.
Listen, it doesn't matter.
Listen,
They didn't have proper
because all that
documentation.
matters is that you love this white
They
man.
didn't have
War
proper
for people.
look. They didn't have proper representation. And Mocha Bird, salute, top of the morning, everybody tuning in.
What was it like when you were
Yes,
black?
Mocha Bird, Simba, Love the Cherokee, Kitty Frappuccino, Kitty Sweet Sunshine. Yeah, salute to everybody coming through. Listen.
What was it like when you were black?
Hold on. They did not have proper documentation. I said illegals. I didn't say any particular region. I said illegals. Technically, they were illegal.
What makes them illegal?
They don't have proper documentation.
They have proper documentation.
They wouldn't be detained. They wouldn't be locked up then.
Bro, you obviously don't see what's going on if that's what you believe.
Come on, man.
You think everybody they've been detained didn't have proper documentation? Because I mean,
listen, you're getting deported when you don't have proper documentation in America these days.
They detain people going to court.
They detain people coming out of court.
They detain people coming out of court, going into court. They detain people at school. They detain people at work, at Home Depot.
Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, no due process for one, and for two, this is actually their land.
Whose land?
The ones who are getting detained. The ones who didn't cross the border, but the border crossed them.
Oh, so now you're Malcolm X now.
That ain't got nothing to do with Malcolm X, brother. That's reality. That's something you seem to not understand.
I understand reality just well.
No, because you love. Okay, see, in order to love a lying hypocrite, you got to be a lying hypocrite. You got to have that in you.
Listen, everything you said has been all sorts of trickery and treachery. Nothing's been actual factual. The lies
that bullshit
you put out there about Donald Trump. The lies you put out there about Donald Trump never even happened. Nothing you say, we go back and look at some shows you talked about him. It never even happened. You just talking. You just want to hate. You just want to hate so bad. I'm telling you, you are the black Charlie Kirk. You are the black. You are the black version of Charlie Kirk, bro.
Black Charlie Kirk. Wow.
You are the black Charlie Kirk, bro. You are the black Charlie Kirk. To my Pan African.
And what are you? So what does that make you then?
I'm a realist.
Are you black?
I'm a realist.
Are you black?
I am a realist.
Are you black?
I am.
See, you don't even love yourself.
I am a light touch.
You don't even love yourself.
I'm a light touch, dark brown.
I'm a light touch.
I'm a light touch, dark brown.
I'm anything but black.
Black.
You hate yourself.
American.
I love you, brother. I love you, brother.
I am a light touch.
Wow, you can't even say I love black. Can you say
I'm
black?
A light touch, dark brown.
Wow.
Black.
That's
African,
worse than I thought.
American,
Man.
native,
what happened?
male.
What happened, Ronnie? Like, when
I
did you
am
stop
a
loving
light
black?
touch.
Did you ever
Dark
love
brown.
Did
black,
you ever love black? Did you date black
African,
women?
American, native.
What's black about?
Male.
Like you ever
Listen,
been to like,
listen. No.
Do you listen to Public Enemy?
Listen to me. You don't have all the cards.
You listen to original.
You don't have all the cards. You don't have all the
Do
cards.
something black, brother.
You don't have all the cards. Yeah, I am doing something black. You don't have all the cards. And I'm
you ever been to a Nation of Islam?
Do something right. Do
rally.
something right. That's what you do. Do something right. Let me do something black. Do something right for 1 second. Do something right for 1 second.
Wow, you can't even.
Let me talk to you.
That's
You clearly have the wrong misrepresentation of what people should be standing for. You would rather see them in chains and shackles. You would rather see baby slaves in chains and shackles. You would rather see your brothers and sisters in chains and shackles and statues of your people in chains and shackles. You would rather see that than to see them in statues winning and succeeding, motivating, innovating, elevating. You would rather see them in chains and shackles.
You're right.
Like, you rather see them in chains and shackles.
You still talking?
You would rather see them in chains and shackles
than
see your people. No. You would rather see them in chains and shackles than to see your people
over and over.
Statues of your people being
loved.
That
6 times.
You ain't denied it because you haven't denied it because you know it's the truth. Nothing you said
I
is about
also,
your people
brother,
succeeding.
yes,
It's
I do
always
want to
about
see
some
that.
type of hardship story. You only want to talk about slavery. A lot of things have happened since slavery, brother.
You want to talk
You
over?
wouldn't even really know
You don't
the
like
true
nobody
vision
making
of
sense.
slavery. You wouldn't even really
You're doing
understand the true
devilment.
vision of
You're doing
slavery without these fucking movies being pumped into your fucking head. Without Alex Haley doing Roots and all that shit, you know what I'm saying? The least you would have thought it was just some blackface shit. You don't know. Let me tell you something. Man. You got people who innovate, motivate, and understand. No disrespect to Alex Haley whatsoever. That movie was definitely necessary. But at the end of the day, when you don't break down the actual backstories of the history of the people and show them that the natives was listed as Negroes and Negroes was listed as this and that and black and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't break down the history, the movie only depicts just the pure raw only suffrage. You understand what I'm saying? And I guess that's fine if you want to just feel like that. But at the end of the day, we got victory at the end. We got, a good story. But it's so many.
Are we having a dialogue or a monologue?
What I'm telling you is just right here.
Gonna preach to me? Or are you?
Hey, listen, man. You're not. Listen. Everything I showed you today, I just showed you a hit on national fucking TV worldwide, and you sit up here and deny the fact that these. Okay, you deny the fact that these hand gestures are not signals. You denying the fact that these hand gestures are not signals lets me know what you're about.
I'm about facts, bro. I'm about facts. I'm about.
It lets me know all you're about, bro.
I'm about
It lets
facts.
me know all you're about.
That's why I know the Earth is not flat, because I'm about facts.
See, and that's another point right there. You would actually sit up here, big as of a brain you claim to have. You claim to have one of the biggest brains in the.
I never said that. That's you.
Listen, man, you talk all the time about shit. You was with the nation. You was down with the nation.
White again.
You was down with the nation. You was down with the nation. Then you seen it was full of player Haitian. So you moved on from the nation because you seen the player Haitian. And now you out here learning German because you got tired of studying Farrakhan. So now you study Hitler. And now you're hating on Trump because you feel like it's the cool and in thing to do. You're not even doing the research.
Can I speak?
You're not even doing the studies. You're not doing the understanding. You ain't into it. You're not into it. You're not into it for real.
Devilman, bro.
You're in denial for real. You are the Black Charlie Kirk for real. You are the Black Charlie Kirk for real.
You use all these accusations and then you don't let me retort. That's being white.
Brother, I have no ill will, any squalor. I have no problem with you speaking at all. I'm saying to you is this right here. We got to break out of.
You won't stop. You got the verbal diarrhea and you just can't stop.
Okay.
You just keep talking. You just keep talking. Okay. Now, I learned from the Nation of Islam to study my enemy, to know my enemy in an intimate way. So I learned German so I could better understand those speeches by Hitler, to see the comparison to Hitler's speeches and your favorite daddy. And they're quite comparable. If you've read Mein Kampf, you would know that he's also read it and that he's implemented it step by step. You would know that 2025 is a
pause. What's Mein Kampf?
Exactly my point.
No, I'm asking you for the people who don't know. What's Mein Kampf? This is a podcast, bro.
It's the Hitler German manifesto of white supremacy. Now you know.
The Hitler German manifesto for white supremacy. What's a manifesto?
Oh man, look at the dictionary. Look it up, brother. I ain't got time.
I'm asking you. You use the word
I don't
manifesto.
have time to teach you.
Manifesto is the personal thoughts of why something is happening. Now, let me be clear with you. Was Hitler a good man? Yes or no is the question.
No.
Why wasn't he a good man?
Because he was a white supremacist, a eugenist. He did experiments on people. And the
same experiments he did are the same experiments that the doctors use and save lives every day.
They're not good people either. You do. To think that you have more right to somebody else's body than they do shows you that you on some other bullshit. Like a white supremacist believes that they're above you, so you are less than them, so they can do whatever they please to you. Do you understand that? You understand that's what colonization is about? They're saying that's your land, you live there, but I'm gonna come there and I'm gonna take it because I am greater than you. I'm a greater human being than you. I'm gonna take your shit. I'm gonna turn you into a slave in your own land because I'm greater. I'm supreme. Manifest destiny. You know what manifest destiny is? The doctrine of discovery by the Pope. The Pope put out the doctrine of discovery. Go, ye white people, and any land that you find, if there's no Christ there, then it's yours. You can take it and you can kill the savages or take them into slavery. That's manifest destiny. The doctrine of discovery, a white person, that's how they feel about you. They feel like if you're not white, then you're not right. And they can do whatever they want to you. And if you know history, you can see that's happened over and over and over and over, and it's happening right now. Trump ain't deporting no Swedish people or no Israelis or no Irish or English or South African. Matter of fact, he imported some Africans, some South Africans. Bro, he's telling you to your face, I don't like niggas and I love white people. These are shithole countries. Why don't we import people from Finland and Norway? He didn't say that either, huh?
Well, from my understanding, the South Africans were being racially targeted in South Africa, being mutilated, maimed, tortured, extorted, robbed, and pillaged.
You believe that? You believe that?
Oh, hey, listen, I'm just telling you what was said. Listen, I'm telling you why they're
what
here.
Trump says, and Trump
I'm
is
telling
a liar.
you why they're here. Listen, what are you supposed to believe? You just
Not
told me
Trump,
something. You just told me something. So why am I telling you something? What he said is wrong and what you said was right?
Because you can look up both of the things that both of
somebody
us
else
say,
said. I'm
and
telling you
know
what
the
somebody else said.
truth.
And you telling me what your somebody said was right and mine's not?
Somebody. When your somebody is a damn liar, a habitual liar, yeah. He has no credibility.
What president don't lie?
There you go. See, you deflecting, you obfuscate.
What president don't lie?
Wow.
As far as I'm concerned, he's been keeping more promises than a whole lot that ever stepped up to the podium. What are you talking about? What are you saying?
Bruh, okay, bro, his lies are blatant, and often crazy.
What
like
the
when
fuck?
he said you can put bleach in your skin.
How is a lie supposed to sound? That's
When
what I want.
when he said,
how's a good lie? Tell me how a good lie. So how you go look? How's a good lie supposed to sound?
there's no such thing as a good lie or a little white lie.
I'm just saying, when you saying this lie, I just said it was a
I said he's a blatant.
lie.
He's a blatant.
Okay, how's a lie supposed to sound? Can somebody tell me how a lie supposed to sound?
Like a not truth. That's
what,
how
not true. You said it was so blatantly. Which one is it? Not true blatantly? What are you doing?
What I mean by that is
what do you mean? Is it serious or is it not serious?
There you go, bloviating again.
Listen, I want to know about these lies.
He
How does a lie sound?
He lied with his whole
how lie sound.
There you go.
The people want to know. This is a podcast. This is a podcast. The people want to know, how does a lie sound?
Because see, that's the thing that you do. Okay, like Joseph Goebbels. You know Joseph Goebbels? You know what that is? That was Hitler. Okay, I'll tell you who it was. That was Hitler's minister of propaganda. He said
another Hitler.
Because you're doing Hitler it. I'm going to show you what you're doing right now. I want to show you what you're doing because you're using his method. He said, if you tell a big lie and you tell it over and over and over and over, not only will you begin to believe it, not only will the people begin to believe it, but you yourself will begin to believe it. That's why you say things over and over, because you know it's a lie and you're trying to get people to believe that lie. So you keep saying it because that's how the mind works. Well, if I keep hearing it, well, maybe it is true. It's not true just because you keep repeating it. You know it's a lie because you love a liar and that makes you a liar. And that's not a good thing to be, brother. It's better to be honest. Really, it is. I ain't talking about no religion or anything. Just to just be honest with your people is the best thing you can do, because they will respect you. But when you're deceptive, you know, it only goes so far. Eventually, the rug will get pulled from under you, and they will see that you're just the guy behind the curtain, and you're not really who you said you are. So be yourself and be honest. It's much better.
Are you done? Well, well, from my assessment that you've been making today with these different allegations and characterizing and things of that nature, you know, it seems and appears to me that you have more of an infatuation with Nazis than you do with the nation. How come you hadn't told me any? How come you don't speak any? You can speak German up here, but you don't speak any Muslim.
Arabic, you mean?
Arabic.
Yeah, yeah. Because they're racist.
Middle Eastern. You don't speak Middle East.
It's not Middle East. It's called Arabic.
Okay, Arabic.
Yeah.
Arabic.
They're racist too, and I do speak a little, but I know prayers. I don't speak the language.
So, did you drop out the nation because?
And when I was in the nation, they didn't have Duolingo. It wasn't easy to learn another language.
It wasn't easy to learn.
Exactly.
So you're saying German is more easier?
No, it's easy because they have Duolingo. It's free. I don't have to pay anyone, and I can learn it on my own time. So that makes it easy.
So you would prefer to study German than to
itself
study
is not easy.
Arabic.
You think that's the only language I study is German?
Hey, listen, I know you sweet talk to Latinas, so I'm pretty sure you're fluent in Spanish also.
Parlez-vous français? Ni hao.
Cadillac Coupe de Ville?
See, there you go. Being white, being dishonest. Be
Coupe
honest,
de Ville?
bro.
Coupe de Ville?
Be honest. Bro.
Broham? Oui. Cadillac?
Speaking about those, do you know who saved that company?
Black people.
Yeah.
Black Americans.
And did they return that favor?
My granddaddy had a Cadillac. I don't know.
No, they did not. Just like we saved Hennessy.
I don't know.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Good morning. Bonjour. Good morning, everyone.
That's why I say it's important to know your history, because you know that this only used.
Excusez-moi, j'ai compris my fromage.
Well, see, that's why. That's why I don't always come on here and waste time.
Man, look, you said you wanted to talk French. Ridiculous. I speak French also. I'm just not fluent as others.
You don't speak French. You speak French words that you heard. It doesn't mean speaking French. So stop.
I said I'm just not as fluent as others. Why are you trying to belittle my French? But your French is.
There you go.
But your Arabic is the shit.
There you go.
But when you do Arabic,
there you go.
It's not easy.
Yeah, you do that. You see how you use double.
You want to ridicule my French, but your Arabic.
You see that? Okay. That's
you only know prayer.
That's not black. That's white.
I get you.
That's being white. That's how they get what they got. By
double talk. I got you, Charlie.
By fooling the people with words.
I got you, Charlie, all the way.
Hey, Charlie was a master.
I got you, Charlie Kirk, all the way. Black Charlie Kirk.
Okay, you can call me a black Charlie Kirk.
Listen,
I'd rather be that.
I know that's fine for you. It fits you. It fits you to the T. It fits you to the T. It fits you to the T. You only want to use the black struggle when it's beneficiary, but you thrive off of white power. That's what's going on with you, brother. That's
now you deflect.
That's the world you're in, brother. That's what's going on in your world, brother. That's what's going on in your world,
which later on you're gonna come back and say that I'm deflecting because that's what you do.
Nobody, listen, you're the only one deflecting.
You do.
You're the only one deflecting, and you're mad because you're being called out for who you are and what you stand for and what you've been doing. That's what's going on right now. That's what's happening.
Being such a devil.
That's what's
amazing.
Black Charlie Kirk here, ladies and gentlemen. The black
Black is
Charlie
beautiful.
Kirk here, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
I love
The
my people.
black
I love
Charlie
black.
Kirk.
I think we're the greatest
ladies
thing.
and
I
gentlemen.
know we're the greatest thing to ever walk
He
this earth.
came. He
We are
came over.
beautiful.
Huh.
We are beautiful. We are love. We are strong. We have passion.
Listen.
We're highly intelligent.
Listen. Now
We
you
are
say.
the greatest.
Now
people.
you say
we are
that.
magical.
Now you say that. Now you say
I've
that.
always said that. I
Now
always
you
say,
say
I black love you. I love you, black.
Now you
I've
say
never
that.
heard you say black love. Not once. I've
I
never
said it,
heard you
3 or 4
say
times
black.
tonight. What are you talking about?
To me.
Did you want me to change your
You
name
said
to
it to
Black Love?
me.
And you said, nah, keep it just me.
You said it. You said it with mockery, though. You didn't say it with real black love.
That's what I'm saying to you. You got these different scenarios of how shit's supposed to sound. I asked you, how did a lie sound? Now you saying, I
There you
said,
go.
you want me to change your
devilry.
name? How's it supposed to sound?
You can't stop with the devilry.
Can I change your
What
name?
happened, brother?
How's it supposed to sound, brother?
I just let me help me understand.
What are we doing?
Well, help me understand what
supposed to sound. What
to make you hate your
am I
people.
supposed to say? Am I supposed to say with a how's it supposed to sound? Would you like me to change?
Did you get picked on by black people?
I ain't like picked on by who? Picked on by what? You understand what I'm saying? Now you throwing in what happened to you.
Black people?
Now you throwing in what happened to you, and you're trying to put
No,
that on me. And I notice a lot of older people tend to do that. They tend to throw their mishaps and misfortunes on the best thing going. Because
who's the greatest? Who's the greatest tennis player?
They're just in that mind state. Hey man,
Brother, who's the
I'm gonna put all my bad happenings on you, so I don't have to face it. That's what I'm seeing, brother.
That's amazing how you do that.
No,
that's amazing.
You did it. You did it.
No,
you did it.
You're amazing.
No. You did it. This is a podcast.
Yes,
subscribe.
Everybody can hear.
Just meets in the middle. The black.
Everybody can
Charlie
hear
Kirk.
you.
We got the black Charlie Kirk. Black love. Just meets.
Look, you're not Trump. You can't get away with lies the way he can. He's been lying his whole life. He's a master at it. I think at some point you were black. At some point, I feel like you were black before you turned to what you are. So I know that you probably know what it's like to not be alive.
2025. 2025. You've seen eras, multiple decades. And these are the best opportunities and the best gains in certain places of America for anybody to thrive. All you need is a chance. All you need is, proper training,
you're delusional
proper documentation.
to not see that America is
just
dying.
like any other true American. I'm trying to figure out what's your problem. What delusional of what?
I'm not an American
Delusional
person.
of what? Everything you're saying is predated. Everything you're saying is behind time for your people, brother. It's a different day, brother. It's a different day. Just meets.
It's dying. America is dying. It's devolving. I'm sorry that you cannot see that. But anybody would clear.
That's a white supremacist. Look, that's what Charlie Kirk was saying.
No,
that's exactly. Listen here, Black Charlie.
Make America
Black
great
Charlie,
again.
That's exactly what Kirk was saying. Kirk was saying exactly what you're saying right now.
I see America come back.
And that's how you think. You have the mindset.
We're looking at the screen.
Of white supremacists, but you cover it with black love.
You're amazing.
You have the
amazing.
You have the mindset of a white supremacist.
The way you dance, the way you tap dance for these people, bro, is amazing. Yes. Like, you have no love for your people at all.
Look, man.
Like
I'm moonwalking.
I guess you follow the soul
I'm moonwalking. If anything, I'm moonwalking.
If even in this time, if today, if you cannot see how evil this man is, there's something wrong with you. If you continue to love him and there's nothing bad you can say about him, there's something wrong with you, brother. You said nothing bad about this man ever, not once.
Nothing bad about who?
He's done so much evil and wickedness. And everything that I said that he would do in this time, he's doing it. He's consolidating. Look how he's doing it.
You saying I said nothing bad about Donald Trump?
Not one thing. Not one thing.
What am I supposed to say bad about him? I mean, what do you want?
That's exactly my
I just
point.
want you to really let me know.
What can you say
am I
bad
really
about
supposed to
Obama?
be bad
What
about?
can you say bad about Obama?
I never said nothing really bad about Obama. I said that it was statements made that he really wasn't, you know, for the black people. And you agreed with that.
You said that.
You agree, and you agreed with that. It was
I
statements
did
said
not
that
agree with that.
it was statements said that he helped more transsexuals and gays and things of that nature. And I had no problem. Listen, I had no problem with that. Listen, I didn't dispute that. I didn't have no problems with nobody being who they are. And I said
that's my point. You spoke against Obama, a black man, but you've never spoken against a white man. And you say that I'm the coon?
Listen.
That I'm the fetch.
Listen.
Huh?
Listen.
You say I'm the shy?
Listen to me. I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking. Please let me finish, sir. Okay. What I said was that in those particular times and era, you had things going on. All these illegals came in. Everybody was flooding scenes.
Now you blow.
Hold on. If you've never been victim to illegals taking your job, taking your space, taking things from you that you are trying to earn the right to do, or trying to be successful in, and they're giving it to illegals.
Illegals.
Listen, aren't you in California?
How come all the illegals seem to have brown or dark skin?
I'm just saying. I didn't say that. There's illegals of all colors. Illegal aliens are not. Illegal alien is not an American citizen problem. Listen, illegal alien is the legal alien issue. It's not a race. It's not an American race issue. It's not a black issue. It's not a white issue. It's not a brown American issue. It's not a yellow American issue. Illegal alien issues are illegal alien issues, and it should be classified as that. You could be a white illegal alien, you could be a black illegal alien, you could be a brown illegal alien, you could be the same color. Listen, an illegal alien can be the same color as an American citizen. That's why it's so hard to identify an illegal alien.
Are you jazz handing at the same time?
The illegal alien can be the same color as a American citizen. That's why it's so hard to identify an illegal alien.
Identify an illegal alien.
Now, I want you to understand. I want you to understand. I would like
your mouth and you regurgitated back there.
We're in a different time and era and place to where we need to be banding and sticking together, trying to elevate instead of tearing down. Because that seems to be all you can think of is tearing down the people with this behind thinking. And you should be elevating your mind.
Why you tearing down? You don't do nothing but good for us now. Master love us. Why you tearing them down?
That doesn't sound like me. That doesn't sound like me. That doesn't sound like me. I'll tell you how I sound. That doesn't sound like me. That's not me. I don't know who you're thinking about.
200 years ago,
I don't do that.
Exactly how you
do that. You tend to do more of that than speaking the truth. That's more your diversion tactic, making these scenarios up in your mind that somebody is really doing something like that. That's not the case. This is not the case. You're lying. You're telling a lie right now, Charlie Kirk, the black Charlie Kirk. You're telling a lie right now, black Charlie Kirk. And you've been lying for quite some time. I don't understand why you don't think that you're alive. I don't understand why you don't think that you're alive. I don't understand why you don't feel that you have a double standard.
When have you ever worked in an onion field?
You preach this black love, but you
when have you ever picked any?
Your brain is full of white power energy. You know more German
sustainability.
You know more German than you know Arabic.
When you start,
you know more German. You know more French than you know Arabic. You know more French than you know Arabic.
I'm not an Arab. And if Duolingo had African languages, best believe that's what I would do.
Yeah, because you don't feel like you're Arabic because you was over there with the nation and you didn't feel like you belonged. So you felt more comfortable with these Nazis in Germany. You felt more comfortable with the French connection.
Look at you.
You felt more comfortable around that.
We just had this talk about being honest.
Your mind is full of the white power movement, and you don't even see it.
For sure that
you're not fully who you're saying.
You know for sure you're lying right now.
You're claiming black love, but you're using white power tactics to do it. You're claiming black love, but you're
Brother, do
using
you
white
have no
power
shame?
tactics to do it.
Do you have no shame? We right now,
You're
you know for
claiming
sure
black
you're
love,
lying.
but you have
And
no.
you keep saying it over and
You're
over, like I
claiming
said.
black love, but you have
Use that
no.
devil. You're using devil practices. You're
You're
saying it over and over,
black
knowing it's a
love.
lie.
You have no
There you go.
idea
Come on.
of the white power tactics that you are using to do what you're doing. And this is a sad situation that you can't see yourself for who you are and what you
I'm trying to
stand
exercise the devil out
running
of you.
these games. You've been running the
Get
game
that
so
devil
long
out,
you
brother.
actually believe that you are here.
Bring that devil back.
Nazi.
Get that devil out. Get that
You
devil
are
out.
a black Nazi.
Bring my brother back. Bring the
You
black
are a black Nazi.
brother. That
That's
devil.
the case. Because you can't see the
devil.
growth, understanding the wisdom of the future. You so stuck back in time, you can't even snap out of it. They should be teaching slavery in school. There shouldn't be no damn slave statue. There shouldn't be no damn slave shit. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. I don't want to read about it. I don't want to hear about it. And I don't want to. It shouldn't be any racism either. It shouldn't be any racism either.
You're a coward.
Get it out of here. Shouldn't be any racism. Get it out of here. Shouldn't be any racism. Get it out of here.
Bro, and you saying this is a white supremacy country.
If you're not going to tell the complete truth, if the system is not going to tell the complete truth, it needs to be out of here. Because you're making people believe, you're making people don't know who they are.
Like, when did you become Candace
Owens? They don't know who they are.
Okay, do you see them and do you think coon when you see them, or you think, oh, that's my brother and sister? Like, what do you feel about Candace Owens and the Hodge twins?
Candace Owens is a confused individual.
Okay. What about?
If I'd call her a fucking Uncle Tom and Coon and bitch, you would love to hear that, wouldn't you?
No. I just want to know how you feel about her.
I just told you.
I don't call her those names. That's not what I call her.
No. I told you that she was confused.
Yeah. Confused about what?
A whole lot.
Such as?
It's too much to say.
Well, just give me an example.
She switched on Trump because of that Gaza situation.
Oh, that's what she confused about Trump. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Then she was confused. I believe she was caught up in a rape scandal initially. Where she
wait. Back up. This is just what Gaza issue? What do you mean? What do you mean when you say that?
Well, the Gaza issue, basically, people over there being tortured, but it's a war going on, so it's like, people having one-sided opinions on how the war should go. I guess I don't know, but
what war? What war is going on?
You got several wars going on.
In Gaza?
I'm just saying around Gaza.
Oh, because in Gaza there's not a war going on. It's a genocide.
Right. I said around Gaza, but in Gaza
around Gaza. What you mean around Gaza? Like what area?
Well, you got Israel's, you got the Pakistan, you got Iran, you got
No. Those are different countries. We're talking about Gaza. We're talking about Gaza. Don't bloviate. Don't spread it out. Stay on point. Because you do that in order to confuse. You start on one thing and then you'll switch to something else to deflect and confuse. That's also a white tactic. Stop doing that. Be honest. Don't be a devil. Now let's get back to Gaza. When we talk about Gaza, it's not a war. It's a genocide. When you're bombing schools and hospitals and children, when you're sniping children in the neck, it's not a war. It's genocide. When you inflict a genocide, you have to go after the children because they are the next generation, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're taking out the children. It's a genocide, and what are they? They're also white. And what are the people they're bombing? They're brown. It's white supremacy. It's happening all over the world right now because they know their time is up. They know that their time is up. They had 6,000 years to rule. It's over. And they're fighting like hell to hang on to it, but they can't. And if you hang on to their coattails, you will go with them where they're going. So I suggest that you come back home, brother, and be black. Love your people. Love yourself. Look in the mirror every day and say, I love you. I love you. And the more you do that, you'll start to love black skin. You'll start
Okay,
to see things differently. You'll start to feel differently about
there
black
you
people.
go again. There you go again with these, Jedi mind games that you like to play. And I'm
Jedi
trying to
mind
tell you,
games, brother. I'm talking
you
about
play Jedi mind games as if I'm not the most confident man in the world. I don't know what you're thinking about.
you don't
but
love black. You
listen,
don't love
man.
black.
Listen.
That's
Let me talk to
obvious.
you. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, sir. First off, I love people. Period. I love my people.
Exactly.
But no, don't ever get it twisted.
You're not people, period. You're black.
I am pro-life. You're pro-black. I'm
You're
pro-life.
not people, period. You're black.
You're pro-black. I'm pro-life. Do you understand?
Black is the original life.
You're pro-black.
There
I'm
was only black life before any life.
I'm pro-life. You're pro-black.
You're pro-white. Stop
I'm
lying.
pro-life.
There you go,
You're
lying again. You're
pro-black.
pro-white. Stop lying.
L-I-F-E.
Honesty is the best policy. That's the best lie to white men know.
I'm
Honesty
pro-life.
is the best policy.
I'm pro-living. L-I-V-I-N-G. I'm pro-living.
Say you're pro-white. Say you're
I'm pro-living. You're pro-black.
Yeah.
But yet and still, you don't know Arabic. You know German and French.
Do you know who Ibrahim Traore is?
Is that another Hitler sidekick?
Wow. Wow. See, that's how not black you are. If you don't know who Ibrahim Traore is.
Is that another Hitler sidekick? You had so many names for me tonight.
The Hitler sidekick. See, brother, for you to not know who that man is.
Well, tell me who he is, man. Now it's about for me to not to know. Did anybody know who that was? Hold on. Let me ask the chat. Does anybody know? Does anybody know who that is? Say the name again.
Ibrahim Traore.
Ibrahim Traore. Does anybody know who Ibrahim Traore is? You might tell me who Ibrahim Traore is.
Sad, brother. When you research him, you're gonna feel bad about yourself. Well,
No,
no, you
tell me who he is. Tell me who he is.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it.
Look, nobody's ever heard of the guy. They can't even look him up.
That's sad. It's sad. Y'all should know who Ibrahim Traore is. He is the truth. He is making a home for you. But that's if you feel that you're black. If you don't feel that you're black, then, you can stay here and burn with the devil. But you do devil. So obviously, that's your thing.
That
like
sounds
you're very comfortable with the devil.
Like a deathbed conversation you just had right there.
A deathbed conversation? What the fuck are you talking about?
Listen, anytime you speak on dying with the devil and staying here and all that, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about I don't know, are you a Christian? Are you Christian?
I'm pro-life.
So you're not a Christian? Just say yes or no.
I'm pro-life.
It's easy. It's an easy question. Answer.
Listen,
yes or no.
I don't identify with any religion. I'm pro-life.
Okay. Well, this is a time when you have to get away from your oppressor. Because if you believe in God,
I'm pro-life. I am pro-life. I do read scriptures. I do read Bible scriptures, but I'm pro-life.
What does that mean when you say you pro-life? Because most people mean that you don't like abortions. Is that what you mean?
Not at all.
What do you mean by pro-life? Explain.
Sorry for the few with the small minds. Pro-life is someone who is for society and not just one specific race.
That's what pro-life means?
Yes. Yes. I am pro-life.
That's the definition of
Pardon me, brother. Pardon me, just me. I am pro-life. I am for each being, not just one race.
With all due respect, my brother, that's kind of hard to do when one race is totally against you. And I'm sorry you can't see that.
Pardon me,
never
again,
like
one
that.
race is not totally against me. Maybe majority, maybe half, maybe a quarter. Never entirety. Never
Enough
entirety.
of them. It's
Never
enough of them.
entirety.
It's enough of
Never
them.
entirety. Never. Just means you don't have all the cards. You don't have all the cards.
Historically,
it's never an entirety with anything in anyone.
Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question. Historically, who have been the most bloodthirsty, violent people on the planet?
Who can you give me options of who what
no, there's only one.
No, I need options. I need
there's
options.
No options. There's only one.
There's
only one who is colonized.
Are you talking about the Zulu tribe? Or are you talking about Genghis Khan? I mean, I need options. What are you talking about? I need options. I need options. Yeah. Get your mind right, brother. Get your mind right, Jesse. Just means you don't have all the cards. You don't have all the cards.
To deflect.
You don't have all the cards. Just means you don't have all the cards. You don't have all the cards.
What is that?
I would like to know. You don't have all the cards.
You don't have all the cards. You don't have all the cards. What the hell is that?
You don't have all the cards. You don't have all the cards.
Brother, I don't want all the cards.
Listen,
I just want my people.
Okay,
I just
can you tell me
want to love my people.
Can you tell me the answer to your question?
That doesn't even make sense.
Can you tell me the answer to your question?
Can you tell me the answer to my question? I asked you.
No, I don't know. Tell me, I don't know.
Stop with the flip the script shit, man. With the devilment. Why do you keep doing this?
Listen, man. Do you know how many societies have ruled over other nations and things of that nature?
Bro, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the most bloodthirsty, violent people. You know the answer. You know the answer, but you refuse to say it.
Listen,
you love them.
Listen, though there are several genres of individuals who ruled over millions and millions of people.
You're knowingly lying.
Why you do that? I asked you for options. This is a podcast, brother. I asked you.
That doesn't mean you can lie.
I asked you for options because you're being pessimistic on a question that could completely change the mind of anybody who doesn't know.
And you're lying again. Stop being a liar, brother. It's not our nature.
Listen,
it's not nature to be liars.
I gave you suitable names. I gave you suitable names. I would like to know who you're talking about. Please tell me who you're talking about.
You know who I'm talking about.
No, I don't know. Tell me, please. Everybody's clueless.
Who calls themselves colonizers?
Colonizers?
Wow. Now you're gonna play dumb. That's rich.
Break it down. Break it down.
Stop, bro. See, man, I can't talk to you when you just.
So you telling me I'm supposed to automatically assume you talking about Caucasians or something?
Oh, really? Now it comes out. See how much?
I understand. I'm supposed to automatically. I don't know who you're talking about.
Time, you know.
Listen, me seeing this line you're trying to push. I would have to assume that because I named Asian, I named African, I named all over the place.
Yes, you did.
Spaniards,
you always knew.
Cortez. I've named so many conquerors who conquered and pillaged and raped and maimed and stole from people of the native land. I've named several. I've named several individuals who've done it and people who've done this and races and people who've done it. When you say a question like that, I just can't automatically assume you're speaking on the white race.
I said the most bloodthirsty and violent.
You got to give me more definition, man.
There you go.
And why can't you just be flat out and say who you're talking about?
I think you should change your name to Bojangles because you be tapping like a motherfucker. Damn it. You're a good tapper.
With insults.
They paying you.
I moonwalk. I moonwalk. I typewrite. I do the typewriter, nigga. You tap dance. I do the typewriter. I moonwalk.
Candace is getting paid.
At
least Tim Scott is getting paid. But they
bank head bounce. I do bank head bounce, nigga. You understand?
Are they paying you? Are you getting money?
I get crunk.
They love paying niggas who talk shit about other niggas.
I don't tap dance, nigga.
You do.
James Brown strut, nigga. I strut like James Brown, nigga.
You don't. James has soul. He loved black people. He even had a song that said Black Power.
Let me talk to you.
Yeah.
We're talking.
James had a song about black. He had soul. You don't love your people. You're not like James. Stop doing that. You're not. And you're not Muhammad Ali, and you're not anybody who has black love and black soul. You're not
Listen,
that.
there you go again with these outrageous insults. I just told you I'm
It's not
pro-life.
an insult. It's a reality,
I
brother.
just told you I'm pro-life.
That's not a thing. That's not a thing.
How is it not a thing? And I just told
Because
you
they
I
don't
am
love
that?
you.
How is it not a thing? And I told you I am that.
Because pro-life that's not what pro-life means.
You can't. How you gonna tell?
put
I
your
just
own
told you what
definition.
pro-life mean. How you gonna tell me what pro-life mean?
Okay, that's okay. All right. Okay? Well, I'll give you that. That's your definition of pro-life. All right, fair enough. Go ahead. You can call it that. But
why are you doing this?
Because they don't love you, and they never have, and they never will. It's not in them to love you. It's not in them to love you. The depth of emotion and love is also equivalent to the amount of melanin. They have none. And that's their depth in love is their melanin. But you can't see that. You prefer that over melanin.
Well, hey, listen, I just looked up what you're talking. I'm like, what are you talking about? So, okay, so look, pro-life. Here's an it's an ideology. So it's not just like a one thing, but like a lot. He's right though. It was referred to as a pro-life refers to ideological position that opposes abortion, viewing it as the termination of a human life that possesses inherent dignity and the right to life from conception. Now, I do agree with this. So in that aspect, I do agree with that, but I'm not standing for that as of a totality of my pro-life definition.
And I already conceded that. I gave that to you.
Okay.
So why are you still talking about it?
Well, I mean, you made it seem as if I was, flipping sides with, or something like that. And I'm just telling you, I'm pro-life. I believe in what's right, and we shouldn't be. Motherfuckers shouldn't be ridiculed because they wear a dress or a wig or some shit or whatever. It's trans should not be in danger to be freaked out or whatever they want to do. Pardon me?
I said, what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Well, Charlie Kirk was assassinated right after questions asked about trans. You being the black Charlie Kirk, maybe you might not, get the coalition or whatnot because, you dig what I'm saying? So,
well, at least you put black first. At least
you are the black Charlie Kirk, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Okay. So I'm somebody who prefers my people and loves my people.
So now that you say it like that, why is you have a problem with Charlie Kirk or Adolf Hitler? Why is Adolf Hitler a problem if he was loving his people and this and that and so on and so on?
Because their love is at the expense of our lives. You gotta understand, their whole life, their whole reality.
Is your love at the expense of their lives?
No, because my plan is not to kill them. Our plan is to get away from them. Their plan is to kill us. And why you can't see that, I'm flabbergasted. See, they're like their whole existence is a facade. Everything about them is unreal. It's not. It's lie. Like them, their lies, all their history, everything is built on a lie, right? So they lie to themselves to think that they're superior to us. But every time the notion creeps into them that they're inferior to us, they lose their damn minds and want to kill us for it. So that's what's happening right now. They're seeing the black excellence, and it's becoming undeniable. Like they had their own sports for years, like tennis. As long as they didn't let us in, they could pretend that they were superior. As long as they didn't let us in hockey, they could pretend they were superior. But now that we gotten into those sports and showed them you're not, you're actually inferior, what's happening to them? They're losing their damn minds. Like a black man becoming president, oh, it blew their minds. Wait a minute, a nigga president? Wait a minute, that's the highest office in the land. It should never have been gone to a black, even though he wasn't, as people say today, foundational black African. He still was black in color. And they hated it. And that's why the next president was the greatest white hope. He is the epitome of America. America is based on lies, and he is based on lies. America is based on double talk. He is based on double talk. Everything he says is a lie to further the white cause, except when he talks about white people. And they hear it. You don't hear it because you don't read their books, so you don't know the dog whistles, but they hear it, and they step in line. Yes, sir. You can fuck up the country with tariffs. You can take away all of our food stamps and everything, but you're white and you're for white people, and we're with you. You can make me lose my form, and I'm still going to be with you. Now, I ain't got them calling them daddy. That's weird. That is weird. But, you know, that's what the narcissists do. That's what autocrats do. That's what dictators do. That's what devils do. Devils will devil. They will devil. But you don't have to because you black. So stop that shit.
Are you done, brother?
Am I talking?
Okay.
So you think about the lie you about to say right now. Because if it was true, it would just come out.
Stop it. There we go. There we go again with this diversion of lies that make your lies sound better than the truth. Here we go again with the diversion of your lies to make your lies make my truth sound like a lie.
Using something I used.
And that's what we gotta stop it because that's a part of your tactic. You want to make your lies sound better than the real actual factual truth, and that's just not happening.
Yeah, you've been very trained in whiteness. It's amazing. Like, I wonder who coached you. You see, that's the thing that white people are really good at. First, they come into your space and they see what you're doing, and then they mimic it. And then after they mimic it, they rebrand it. And then after they rebrand it, they profit off of it. And after they profit off of it, they claim it, and then they erase the history of it ever being yours. That's amazing. And you use that tactic. Stop. You black. You're a black man. Be black. Black is beautiful, brother. We're the best people on the planet. We were here first. And after us, there will be no more. Be black. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. We're just not good in sports, bro. One of the greatest brains right now on the planet is a black man. You know what I'm saying? We got kids in Africa developing robotics.
Was there a time where a black man wasn't the greatest brain? Like, what do we say? Like, what kind of can you give me the history of that kind of
believe we weren't. There was a time when we were made to believe we weren't. That's what slavery was for. Slavery was to break us down from who we are and make us into something else. And then blame us for what they made us into. That was the purpose of slavery. To take away your culture, your God, your language, everything that you know as you, to take it away from you. Then give you what they are. The wickedness, the lies, the deceit, to make you into them, and then release you and say, look how bad you are. Even though they were our foster parents for 400 years. And most of the things we learn, but we always have our soul, and our soul shines through, and we are good internally. So it shines through. But for a lot of times, it doesn't. You know, and we reflect them. We're their mirror, but they point at us and be like, "Look at you! Look what you did." It's like stabbing us with a knife, putting a knife in our hands, and saying, "Look what you did to yourself. You're horrible. Why is there so much black on black crime? Because you made us hate ourselves." It's easy if you say, "I don't like niggas," for you to put a gun in the nigga face and kill him, because he looks like you. That's your mirror. They did that to us, and you forgive them for it. Stop.
Yeah.
Yes,
Listen.
you're acting like them.
Listen. Whoa.
Tap for them.
Whoa.
I don't get it.
I don't tap at all.
You tap
I
a lot.
moonwalk.
You tap a lot.
I type right. I bank head bounce. I tootsie roll. Okay, there's new words for tapping.
Yeah.
I snap my fingers, do my
Snap,
step,
tap. Snap and
snap
tap.
my fingers, and do my step. Do it all by myself. Let me tell you something, buddy.
Bro, if you're gonna bring me up,
You have a horrible interpretation of what it's like to be in America in 2025 being
I
black.
really don't.
It's way
I
more
know exactly
opportunities.
right.
It's way more opportunities than ever before to do something constructive, do something positive. The level that you're still thinking, because you're so caught back in time, you're still thinking of a slave. You're still thinking like a
Bruh,
slave.
You're still
You're
thinking
thinking like
that
the slave mentality. The slave mentality has taken over you. The
A
slave
bag is not
mentality has taken over you.
If you ever get your bag, you'll realize that you're still not happy, because that's not what makes you happy. It's not what's going to make your internal self happy. Your internal self is happy with freedom. You know, it's the reason why many black people have more diagnosis of hypertension and high blood pressure than all other races. It's because of this pressure that we live up under. Whether it's in the back of our mind or in the front of our mind, it's a pressure that we live up under every day, being black in America. When you no longer have that on you, brother, you'll be happy. You won't even know, boy. You just wake up happy. You know what I'm saying? You wake up and be like, oh, I love black people. Oh, I love being black. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. But right now, you can't. You see, the only way out is to get that bag. And who has the bag is daddy, your daddy. So you're trying to get that bag, and that's not going to make you happy. It's actually going to make you sad.
I think at this moment, I'm just into the right thing, man. I'm not into this false illusion.
You think that, but it's not true.
Right now,
the right thing is your people.
The right thing is my people. The right thing is
loving your people is the right thing. That is the right thing. It's the only thing. Black power. Just
listen,
because
listen, Black Power.
Just because you,
I'm not debating, nor shall I argue with.
I'm using your tactic right now. Just because you're black.
No, not just because you're black at all. What's going on is that you're using these racial divisions for no reason.
We didn't make up race; they did. When they came among us, we didn't treat them the way they treat us. It was a whole different thing. We've never been them. We've never just met them. And even when the Moors went to Spain, they didn't just start killing them and conquering them. No, they taught them. They taught them mathematics. They taught them how to bathe properly, even though they reverted on that. And they're not gonna test, bro. Sometimes they smell like sweaty salami for no reason. Even though they dress really nice, it's amazing. I see it all the time. But we trained them, we taught them. You know, it was probably a mistake, just like when they taught the Scandinavians or the Vikings how to sail. You know, they thought they were doing a good thing, but they didn't know what kind of people they was actually dealing with. And now we know. So stop dancing for them. They're not your friends. They don't love you. They never will. It's impossible. They can't. Black people love you. Naturally. Naturally.
Really?
Yes. I ain't
and why is it so much black on black crime? So why is it so much black on black crime?
And you call me Charlie Kirk. Interesting. I just explained to you why there's so much black on black crime. Because they've trained brothers like you to hate black. And it's easy for people who hate black to hurt black. So you could probably easily have some black on black crime because you hate yourself. But I can never hurt my brother, man. I love my brother. That's my folk. That's my people.
So you don't believe that you can be pro-life and still love black people? Is that right?
No, I think you don't love yourself.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you don't love the black in you. Yeah.
Man.
You don't promote that. You don't promote.
That's a
You
hell
don't
of a
promote
stretch,
black.
man. You know, that's a hell of a despicable stretch.
You don't promote black love. True or false?
I don't promote black love because I won't agree with you that Trump is that this liar that you can't that you have
Outside,
no for nothing that he lied that you thought was coming true about.
He is all that. He is all that. He's a very
I'm
evil.
asking a question, man. I would like to know from you, what president has told the entire truth and kept every bit of his word?
What president has?
Then I ask you, what you told me that's a lie. What does a lie sound like? That's how this whole thing started. By you being biased to the
Seeing that
max.
99. Let me ask you a question. Seeing that
False
99%. Seeing that 99% of all presidents was white, they all lied. All of them.
99%. Have you not heard of John Hanson? Have you not heard of John Hanson? He was a Moor. He was the first president. He was a black man.
Brother, I'm really shocked that you believe that.
Really? I'm
Yeah.
sorry you don't. I'm sorry you think
I didn't say I don't believe it.
You're just all about change and shackles when I know my people meant so much more. People of my color meant so much more. And see, that's the problem with you. You think so small. You think so small.
I think so small, but you don't know who
and that's the problem. That's the problem we've always had because you think so small.
Say it again.
And everything you say is always small.
There you go. Come on, use that.
It's always small. It's never. It's never.
One more time. One more time.
Never ever big. It's always behind time. Small thinking. It's always small thinking with you. It's always small thinking.
Small.
Always small thinking. Never on time.
But you don't know who Abraham Charlie is.
You like to think small so much. I don't know why you like to think
about
small.
myself. I think about myself. You know, and when I think about myself,
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Keep talking.
Why you like to think small?
Diarrhea.
So much.
Verbal diarrhea. Keep it going, brother.
I'm just saying.
You just talk nonsense.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Over and over. There you go.
You're thinking small. You're thinking small. Now, in this day and time, you got to recognize the black man has evolved and is more free than ever before. The black man has evolved and is more free than ever before. In time of times at this time. Now, when we break down your ideology of the end of the world, of getting away from them, you're getting away from your own land, I see.
Okay.
You're getting away from your own people.
I'm going home. I'm going home.
So is it one race or is it human race? What is it? Is it only black or is it a human race?
There was a point when it was only black.
There was never a time when it was only black. It was always color.
No, there was not. That's what
it was always color.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When you misinformed about history.
It was always colors. Blacks have albinos. Blacks have light skin. Black have brown skin. Black have black. Black have dark black. Black have darker than dark black. And black have black blue. What are you talking about? You can't twist this around, Black Charlie Kirk.
All right, go ahead with that nonsense.
You just can't do it. Give me some more of those Hitler henchmen you've been studying all your life.
So Abraham Charlie is a Hitler henchman. That's what you're saying?
Hey, you act like you don't want to tell me who the guy was.
Wow. For you to say that, brother, for you to say that, it's like so.
I asked you who the guy was. You said you look him up. You don't want to tell me. Everybody you brung up that's related to Hitler is somebody who you claim to switch a conversation into some other type of conversation with master of divergery or whatever trickery you want to use, whatever trickology you want to use. See, that's what I notice about you. You tend to study.
Let me ask you this.
Study trickology. You study trickology.
Do you know who Julius Malema?
222 degrees of trickology is what you study.
Brother, do you know who Julius?
I'm 360. I'm 360.
There you go. You still keep. You bloviate, man.
Not
You
bloviated.
filibuster.
You study
do all these white things.
222 degrees of trickology.
Filibuster, and then you repeat the same thing over and over.
You study
and something intelligent.
222 degrees of trickology, and you try to impute that thinking on me, and I'm not going for it because I am 360.
Okay. What else? I mean,
I am 360. I am 720.
Okay. Oh, you 360 and you 720. Okay.
I am 1040.
Okay.
I am 14.
Hey, is Julius Malema another Hitler henchman? What about Jomo Kenyatta? Was that a Hitler henchman?
You're throwing these I don't speak German, sir.
You obviously don't speak African because those are
I
all
don't speak German. I don't
Those are
know
all
what you're
African
talking
people.
about. I'm not
See what
so
I
far
mean?
back
You
and
see what I mean?
behind
You see what I mean?
time.
You don't know
I'm
who
not
Clark-
so far back and behind time. I can't see the future.
Wow. Stephen
And that's
Biko.
the problem with you. You're so far back and behind time because you think small.
Stephen
And you
Biko.
can't see the future because you're thinking so small.
I bet you know Nelson Mandela.
Of course, I would know Nelson Mandela. He's been to
Exactly.
my city. He's been to the city I grew up in.
But you know none of those other African leaders.
Have they been to Atlanta, LA, Chicago, DC?
You're amazing.
Have they been to Vegas,
You're amazing.
Sacramento, Oregon?
I hope this
Texas?
is just
Have they
a
been to
joke.
Dallas? Have they been to Houston?
I hope that you
New
really
Orleans?
don't believe all this, that you really a black man.
Memphis? Have they been to Memphis?
And you
Listen.
really just doing this for whatever reason. Maybe it's social
Listen to
experiment.
me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Maybe
You're
you
beside yourself.
tune
You're
in.
beside yourself, Black Charlie Kirk. You are beside yourself.
No, you believe
I
it.
showed you a video of where Charlie Kirk was set up, ambushed, and gunned down.
And is that a threat?
You're denying the fact that it even took place.
I did not deny that it took
You're
place.
denying the fact that it even took place.
You see how you lie? You see
You're
how
denying.
you lie? Damn.
You're denying the fact that it even took
Maybe if
place.
I was intoxicated, I wouldn't catch them lies. But you're a liar, brother.
Okay.
Why you do that?
I'm
denying that assassination took place.
I know.
Wow.
You denied you claim they were scratching mosquitoes. You claim he was getting a gnat out his hat. Which one is it?
Bro, what does that have to do with the assassination? I saw the bullet go through his neck and the blood come out and knew he was dead instantly. I saw that, yes. But what I'm not saying is I can see these men making signals. I'm not saying that I see that. You're saying you see that. But that's just like people who roll with that liar.
Where is
They
the
come to
question about
conclusions.
Charlie Kirk? Was he in debt? Was he?
What?
Did he do? Was this a sacrifice? Was this a suicidal sacrifice?
You
Was this a psyop? Was this a government
Y'all just
fraud?
run with shit without the facts. Y'all
I'm asking you a question. Black Charlie.
Wait for the facts.
Black Charlie Kirk. I'm asking you questions. How was his financial stats? Was he in debt? Did he take out any wild loans?
Am I supposed to know that?
Was he tired of living?
Am I supposed to know that? Do you know that?
You speak German.
Wow. Sometimes you can really be an idiot, man. And
You speak French.
Respectfully. I say that respectfully.
You know all the white
These are things
supremacists.
that are idiocracy.
You know all the white supremacist business.
Is it intentional?
You know all the white supremacist business. You claim.
I never claimed that. Quit
Hey,
putting
man,
Quit lying with my mouth.
Okay.
Stop lying with my mouth.
You claim Trump's a racist.
That's not a lie.
You claim he's a liar.
He is. That's not a lie either.
You claim
I said that.
You claim he's the worst president. He shouldn't be in office.
I said that. That's true. I agree with that.
You claim.
Oh no, I didn't say that, but I agree with that.
Okay, well, who's the worst president then?
Trump, definitely. Before
So
him,
you
it was probably
claim that.
Andrew
So you
Jackson.
claim that. There you go again. You denied me
I
of
agree
being
with it.
truthful just to come double back and try to overshadow.
Stop lying. What I said was I didn't say it, but I agree with it. So stop lying. Stop that bullshit.
No.
Why do you do that, man? Like that's
Listen,
not even funny.
yeah, listen, this replay
Being
game.
devilish is
You
not
can always
funny.
replay.
It's not a
You can
joke,
always
brother.
replay and really get to the bottom of things. You know, it's no big deal.
It's not a joke.
Listen. Trump has done more for the people than almost any
More
president
devil.
since Lincoln or JFK.
That's because you don't pay attention to what he's actually doing. See, the thing that white dudes do, especially Trump, is throw something in the air and say, "Look up there," and then punch you in the stomach. You're not seeing the punch in the stomach. You're seeing it in the air. Yeah, he'll say, "I love black people" on one hand, and then take out every historical thing about black people out of Smithsonian, out of the history books in school, out of the curriculum. Appoint PragerU for the curriculum of schools. PragerU, complete white supremacist. He'll say, "I'm not a white supremacist," but all the white supremacists support him. Why is that? Well, he said, "I'm not a white supremacist," but everybody in his cabinet is on the white supremacist. Pete Hegseth has a white supremacist tattoo on his chest. Stephen Miller is a avowed white supremacist. So is Steve Bannon. So is Roger Stone. And these are his people. And you say, okay, you might hang out with devils, but that don't mean you're a devil. What's wrong with you?
Didn't you make that assessment of the 10,000 snakes and 9,000 were going to get you, and you didn't want to let 1,000 come in to defend
You obviously
you?
didn't get that analogy correct. That obviously went over your head.
No, it was too low. It was too small for me to understand that, I guess. Because it's so small. You only talk small.
Small.
You only talk small. You're always talking small talk. Listen, the American country right now, if people were to take things more serious, is the greatest establishment that
You're gonna join. You haven't signed up for ICE? What you waiting on?
Pardon me?
You hadn't signed up to be an ICE agent?
ICE agent?
Yeah, they paying $50,000 bonus. I thought you would have jumped on that.
Are you
Seeing how
serious?
you love America so much and you hate these immigrants, you can help. You can help. Yeah, because you're gonna be putting out a bunch of black people too. I hope you know. You know that already. You know that. You know they deporting Haitians and Africans too. You know it. Yeah, but you don't probably see them as your people, huh? You rather see Trump as your people than a Haitian.
Listen, here we go again with more diversion talk of your false imagination and your false reality. I'm sorry, your false reality that you live in, because like I told you
You mean
before,
your delusion, man?
you speak black love, but you're full of white power demon tactics and devilish trickery.
There you go, trying to flip my
devilish trickery.
Wow, that's amazing.
degrees.
You know, I've noticed you do that a lot, bro. You do that a lot.
Degrees.
I'll come on your show and I'll drop a fact, and then I'll come on your show again later, and you'll use the fact that I dropped.
What fact you ever dropped that I used? I want to know what fact. Listen,
one time in particular,
you are always at odds. What fact that you ever stated that I repeated?
I'll tell you one in particular. You can rewind. You said you got the tape. You can rewind and check it out.
Right.
But one time we were
saying it happened.
Okay, you want to listen to me? So one time we were having a discussion, and I said that in order to capitalism to survive, it needs a permanent underclass, right? And then not 2 weeks later, you said the same shit.
You a damn lie, man. I don't even know what the. Listen. You don't even know what tape that is because it never happened. I never repeated no shit like that because I wasn't even be thinking like that. See, now you making up shit because you know my brain is way bigger than what the fuck you even imagine. That's why you trying to make like I'm biting you. Let me talk to you one time, brother.
You did it.
Let me talk to you now, Just Beats. You don't have all the cards. You never had all the cards. You've always been lacking the full deck. You've always have been lacking the full deck. You don't have all the cards. You've been
Right.
lacking the full deck since I know
Right.
you. Listen to me. Now, when you make that type of lie up, you are
That
one
video
of
go,
the
run.
most sociopathical individuals in America at the moment. Because if you
Hey,
can make
Blovitt.
up a lie like that, then that
A
means
lie.
that you could do more danger to society than we know. Now, at this
Now you
current
call
moment,
liar
now,
that
whoa. At this current moment, Black Charlie Kirk, you have stated nothing but behind the time ideology for the people of today, and we don't need to hear it because it's not conducive to the well-being.
Then why do you ask me to come on your show?
It's not, no.
Why you ask me to come on?
I'm speaking as a total of America, not just a total of what the show is about. The show is
A
about
total of America.
Charlie
You're
Kirk. The
not
show is
that.
about the topic. At the end of the day, we having a dialogue.
When your party
Me
speaks about
saying
real
nobody,
America,
saying
it don't
nobody
mean
needs
you.
to hear it. I have the absolute right to say that because that type of thinking can destroy minds.
Okay, when your party, the pundits speak about when they say real Americans, they're not talking about you. I don't know if you know that, but it also is a dog whistle.
Listen, I don't have to be in a white or black class to understand life. The fact that you're so subjected to this black and white issue means that you have clearly been tortured by this tactic. And at the end of the day, you could grow from it, or you can be stuck in a bubble.
Let's take a step up.
And it seems you're stuck in a bubble. Seems like you're stuck in a bubble. You're stuck in a bubble because you can't seem to bust out of this race debate. And it's not always about race. It's always it's sometimes it's about ignorance, racism, and
It's not about race, but it's about racism.
That's not race and racism is two different things, man. What are you talking about?
Really?
Racism or race is a group of people of different. You know what I'm saying? Racism is an ideology.
And racism has nothing to do with race. Is that what you're saying?
Man, listen, man. I said race first. You're trying to revert my conversation. You're trying to twist my words into your own sick twist. Me using race before racism clearly shows you that you don't know how to dissect, or either you're trying to twist me up in conversation.
I speak truth, brother.
What truth you speak? I'm asking you what truth you speak when I just told you. You're behind time.
Who is Mocha Bird?
2025 right now. In 2025 right now, black people have more access
Mocha
to
Bird
knowledge
sounds
and
like
education.
blackness.
In 2025, at this current time, black people have more access to knowledge, education, wisdom, and guidance and information than
Don't
any
mean
time period.
do an example of that.
Well, listen, hold on. I'm not done talking. Why do you have to cut me off to spew your lies to overshadow the truth?
So it's okay when you
stop doing that. You got to stop
All
doing
right,
that. It's not good for us. It's not good for us. You're better than that. You're better than that. You're better than that. You're better than that. It's not good for us.
How many times you got to say it?
Quit thinking so small. Please.
Stop.
Quit thinking so small.
With that. Stop with that double repetitiveness.
Listen, I don't understand why you have to feel that you have to put others down to make yourself feel good.
I'm not trying to put you down. I'm trying to bring you up.
No. It's not just me, but you're putting other races of people down with these.
I ain't putting nobody down. I'm telling the truth about them. Why you can't see that?
Your tactics of conversation being spewed out towards other races could be considered a put down when you only acknowledge that
you're lying with the
white race
like saying I'm putting other races down when you know specifically I'm talking about one race. So stop with that lies. Say race. You're putting other race down, not racist. Stop lying.
Hey man, are we saying races or racist? Which one?
That's
which one
what you're
lying?
I'm saying races. I'm saying race.
No. You said does racism have anything to do? What does racism have to do with race? That's what you said. You asked me what does racism have to do with race, and I broke it down to you, or what was happening. See, you want to get into this discussion, but you don't want to hear the truth. You want to get into this discussion, but you don't want to hear the truth. And the truth of the matter is that you don't understand what day and time we're in because you're still stuck behind time. Do you still wear bell bottoms? Do you still wear platforms? Do you still wear platforms?
Are you still on the plantation, nigga?
Sounds like you are,
still
nigga.
loving master?
Sounds
Still
exactly
loving
like you are, nigga. Yeah.
Love
Now you
master.
sounded just like
Why,
you on the
why
plantation.
is you trying to get
That's
away?
why.
Why is you
Listen,
want to
just
get
me.
your free?
You don't have all the cards. You don't
just
have all
told
the
me.
cards.
You just told me I should stay here.
You
Why is you
don't.
trying to get free, niggas?
You
Why
don't
is you
have
trying to
all the
go home?
cards. You don't have
There you go
all
with that.
the
That's
cards.
what you do when you run out of shit. When you run out of things to say, you don't
I'm
have
not
all the
running
cards.
out of nothing to
And
say.
then you say,
You
and
don't
you
have all the
repeat it
cards.
over
It's
and
not a
over.
run out. This is a fact. You
I
don't
mean,
have all the cards.
There you go. Come on. Again? Say it again. Say it again.
You don't have all the cards.
That's your stilo. To just
Yeah.
keep repeating, regurgitating the same bullshit over and over, like it's gonna make sense.
Listen, you don't have all the cards. You make these statements, you come out with these, like, just you spew out this hate. At the end of the day,
Hey,
you were
make sense to people with
Islam. You was in the
brother,
Nation of Islam,
I
yet you
make sense
can't
to
write.
people
You
with sense.
don't know any Islamic. What do you know Islamic? Can you tell me what you know is Islamic?
Again, you keep using the wrong word.
Well, Arabic.
That's the level
What
of
do you
your-
know Arabic? What do you know
you even
Arabic?
say- you
Besides
even
Aladdin, what do
see,
you know
now-
about Arabian Nights? Besides Aladdin, what do you know about Arabia?
What do you know about it?
I'm asking you, how you gonna? That's another form of your Jedi mind games. I asked you a
Okay,
question.
I'll tell you what I know.
Really,
about it.
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I'm gonna tell you what I know about it.
Please.
I know about the Arabic slave trade, and that they enslaved
Another
you for
slave
1200 years.
conversation. Another slave conversation. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. When you
So,
enslave my
how
people,
would you
you're an
compare?
enemy.
How would you compare that slave trade to the slave trade of the Atlantic?
It was better and worse.
Better and worse. Are you serious? So
yeah.
Men being castrated, you feel like
yes, that was worse.
That's worse than that. I mean, that's better than being over here getting married.
Well, they didn't get married all the time. You forget that there's a lot of bati boys in America, and they use that on us. And I don't know if you ever heard the term of a buck breaking, because you don't like to, you're a coward about slavery, so you don't like to hear about it. But buck breaking, you know what buck breaking is?
Enlighten us. Enlighten us about enlighten us about the penetration of the anus.
Okay, so you do know what buck breaking is. That you don't think that's a horrible thing? Huh? How would you feel if they did that to you in front of your child? How would you feel? Huh? So it's all bad. It's all bad. They're all enemies of us. I don't love none of them. You do. That's the sad part. So even though what's going on right now with the genocide in Gaza, yes, I feel bad because they're human beings. But at the same time, I don't feel bad for them because they have no love for me. That's our problem. We've been loving somebody who does not love us back. Are you there, brother? I guess I lost signal.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't want you to hit it. I don't want anybody to hit the drizzle. But listen, when you make these statements about butt breaking and all that kind of stuff, all those torturous, demeaning acts.
You need to remember so you don't fucking love them.
Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, did you hear that? We need to remember. Now,
so
they
you don't love them.
Hold on. That's a horrible choice of memory that you should have in your mind, but okay. Okay, but since he's saying this is what I'm talking about with these demonic black love creatures who feel like it's necessary for statues. Now, how about you walk into a slave museum that you approve of?
You
How
call
about you
black
walk into a
love
black
demonic?
museum that you approve of,
You call
and
black love
you
demonic?
see a big old black man on the ground with a dick in his ass, and
Wow,
his kids are watching.
that's amazing that you call black love demonic.
How would your form of black love is your form of black love is insane.
Wow,
Your form of black love is insane.
wow. There's no hope for you, brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, if
You
you walk
lost it.
into a slave museum that he approves
No
of,
wonder you tap so good.
and you see a giant black man tied, legs tied, arms tied, stretched out, and he has a dick in his ass, and his kids are watching. Do you want that to be a memory in your mind?
You know for sure that's not in any
That
museum.
be
You know for sure that's not
established
in
in
any
your
museum.
mind. Would you like those horrific thoughts to be put there? You have no Irish statues of slaves
a liar.
in America, and
You're
they were
being a liar.
It was more of those. Than like, come on, man, come on, buddy. I don't know what's going
How
on
could
with
you
your
be so
black
designed?
thinking, but you need to cut it out.
Why are you lie? Why you lie so much?
You need to cut it
Why you lie
out.
so much? You know for sure that there's none of those statues in any museum. You know for sure.
Listen, man. You just made a statement that we need to never forget. DMW shot, salute, brother. You just made a statement. Mocha Bird, top of the morning. You just made a statement saying that we should never forget buck breaking. I'm telling you, it's 2020-25. You shouldn't be thinking about being tied down and a dick in your ass.
That's
in
not
the
the
name
only
of white
thing that they
supremacy.
did to us, brother.
In the name of white supremacy. In the name of white supremacy, you shouldn't be thinking about being tied down with a dick in your ass.
You use that devilment continually. You ask me a question, and when I try to answer, you talk over me. That's devilment. Yes, it is.
Nah.
Yes, it is. Because when you use that technique, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get me to forget. See, that's what you still doing.
Any show I'm doing,
You still doing.
Constantly give.
You're still doing it.
Constantly give.
You're still doing it. You're still being a devil. Like you can't help it. Like you've been acting like this devil so long that you're becoming a devil.
Hey man, you say this, but you know better. And you try to impute your lies to cover the truth because you want your lies to be sufficient.
There you go again. There you go.
It's 2020-25. You should be thinking about building the next supercar. You should be thinking about traveling to the next planet. You should be thinking about moving forward, gratuity, IRS, taxes, stocks, bonds. You should be thinking about free life. You should be thinking about pro-life. You should be enjoying life. You should not be stuck in a mental capacity of small thinking with being tied down. A big black man being tied down with a dick in his ass and a big black man being tied down for white supremacy should not be on your mind. Should not be on your mind.
Right.
You
say the most
good.
What's up, brother?
Ain't shit. Another day. We here. What's the conversation about? I know y'all wilding out. I come in and yeah. What up?
Brother keep coming with the silly thing.
Something like this stuff.
Yeah, we good, my brother. How you been? Long time, Brody.
Man, that's black. That's Babu. He got his other name. Just Meats. Y'all been on the show together before?
Yeah, I think so. Well, yeah, I do. I remember the voice.
Yeah, he was the Trump hater.
Black love.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Anti-Trump guy. But what I want,
brother.
The topic was Charlie Kirk. He was assassinated.
Yeah, I know the whole deal. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he got put down. That was ugly, son. I saw that shit on Twitter. I was like, oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got it. Yeah, he downed him.
What got me is that the way he was talking, though, it was like he was talking real firm and soft, as if it was like dark though, like you know what I'm saying. The way he was answering questions, it wasn't a typical form of he was giving sour responses, but they were brutally honest of his opinion. They were just brutally honest.
So check this out, right? I don't mean to cut you. I don't mean to cut your wisdom. I know y'all been going at it. So this is what it is. You know when these dudes is public figures, right? They got money behind them, right?
Right.
So that money behind them, you know, in certain stances, they're gonna be firm in style because that's what their money want them to do. Now, other situations where they really, they might have a personal opinion about that, but their money, with their money saying that don't get involved. So that's where they got to walk that line. I'm saying that, just saying that when we look at everybody that we influenced by, they being paid by somebody. So obviously, with that money, we've seen in recent cases that with that money is strings, and if you ain't cooperating, if you ain't moving a certain way, that money can be affected, and we know that people make moves because of what? That money. So yeah, I mean,
That's called
listen.
capitalism.
It's all listen. Everybody, there's no perfect man that walks this planet, so we can always find a negative in anybody, in anything. But you gotta understand that dude was who Charlie Kirk was. The impact on that, they martyred that man. Yo, listen, that dude was 31 years of age, man. But his power, the movement that he had in his body, yo, listen, I've been in, I go to conservative chats, right? And libertarian chats. Yo, these crackers is really up. Yo, these niggas is tight, son. I'm watching chats with be 70,000, 30,000 people in the chats, and they talking about war. This is regular, everyday Joes that's behind the keypad like me and you.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing chats buzzing with the word war.
White supremacy.
Listen, son, this shit, that right there, yo, that shit right there. This is gonna be like the JFK. People think it's a joke. Like the people that don't follow this man's movement. Listen, this is similar, if not greater, too, because he is the future of the conservative movement that was just eliminated at the age of 31. You got to think about that number. He was 31 years of age, man.
Listen to him, Tony.
31 years of age. That man had that young brother, that young dude, right? From
Yeah,
the top.
I was seeing a lot of people crying. I seen a lot of grown people crying, man. Like, you know, I'm like, what's going on? But then I seen a lot of people going against him, and then
Yeah,
I've been playing clips of him all day.
You
And
seen white
it's been a lot of racial undertones. It's been a lot of racial undertone.
you seen white people crying. You didn't see
He
no
put a lot of your black
I seen how
conservatives.
black people crying too. I seen black people crying too.
A lot of your black conservatives that's your Tatums, your Candaces, he was the plug.
Okay, now that
He put
makes sense.
and even people that we don't know.
Hey, Shots, check this out. Trump didn't know who he was initially. Kanye West brought him in.
Right.
Trump knew who he was when he got killed.
Trump didn't know who the guy was. Trump told him to leave, and Kanye West said he with me.
Bro, did you just see
Now that
the
was Nick
post
Fuentes.
that Trump put
That
out?
was Nick Fuentes.
Oh, Nick Fuentes? That's what that was?
But that was Nick Fuentes.
Fixing it up like you usually do.
But Charlie Kirk, listen. President Trump know that he's the reason why President Trump was put back in office for two reasons. One, because his influence on Arizona politics alone, and also the white American male that was young, what they call him, the Gen Z or the Gen Xer. I don't know them shits. He switched them plus 45%, Democrat to Republican. That shit is like, it's crazy. Like I said, man. Once again, I watched the dude's podcast. He was a sincere dude. He spoke what he spoke from the heart. Like I said, I don't know what his money was backing, but what I can say is that on, like you said, on topics where he was, you could know where he was getting his money from, because those were the topics that he was firm on. The ones where he was squishy, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
they got to keep it. They got to keep it clean.
He started Turning Point USA that after college age kids.
College age, yep.
But see, that's why I thought that he was, I thought he was I thought he was doing too much with the college thing because
That's the listen. You gotta understand where we at, Roni. The college is the reason why we are in a situation we are because the politics and the radicalness that they've been indoctrinated with on those campuses. You got to remember they're gonna graduate, and where they're gonna end up in American corporations, and that's why the politics is crazy. So,
Brother,
yeah, you got to hit them on that. That's where they've been. You got to hit them on that level.
you sound different. You sound like you've been digging more into facts about things.
Nah, I ain't. It ain't different. I just don't. I'm not wearing that. Like I said, when I speak, people always put me in the Trump camp, and I never bring up Trump. I bring up facts and with my observations, and I'm not an expert at anything. I just observe.
Good.
But when I speak,
good quality.
They hear me. When they hear me speak, yeah. I mean, first of all, I'm an observer. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? They hear me speak, and they be like, okay, they put me in a Trump bag. Nah, fuck Trump. What are we doing day to day to get where we got to go?
All right. Do you know who Abraham Traoré is?
Not familiar. What is he on?
Oh, he's an African leader. Check him out. I think you might like him.
Where you from? Where you from?
Burkina Faso.
Oh, I think I might have heard of him briefly, but I'll look into it. Burkina Faso. Say his name again. I'll get the replay.
Abraham Traoré.
Got you. So what's the word, brother? My fault, Sloscru. I ain't mean to take over your shit.
No. Real quick, brother. Real quick. Wait. Real quick. He took power at 31.
It was definitely needed because, like I said, there's so much misinformation out there.
Oh yeah. That's the thing.
From my observation, because like I said, I'm just not finding out about the guy today. I've never heard of this guy. Yeah, I never heard of him prior to today.
And I ain't gonna hold you. Like he was saying, like he's shaky because Nick Fuentes was like somebody he was on his heels. Like Nick was about to start calling him on his bullshit. But like, you know, it's different. But yeah, I'm bugged out because they took out a 31-year-old. He had to go, son. Charlie Kirk was the movement, son. I mean, President Trump could thank him for the presidency. Forget what along what Elon Musk did. It was factors. Charlie Kirk was he's a major loss to the conservative movement. And I'm just saying that, like, look, the regular everyday Joe, Mr. Red White, he's not happy this morning. This is some JFK shit. Yeah.
Hey, I would love to continue this conversation, but it's 5 and I got to work tomorrow.
Oh shit, yeah, I've been getting through it.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Hey, Babble,
Yo, it's a pleasure, my guy.
Yeah, appreciate you coming on, man.
I really want to talk to you again, brother.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna tap in, man. I know Roni been making his splash over in my neck of the woods, so I'm gonna come over here and fuck with him.
You already know, man.
You know how that go, but it's no love. Not definitely, man. We could definitely chop it up. I'm gonna be around, I'm in.
All right.
That's a bet.
A black love.
Yo, be well, son. Sir, be well, sir. No disrespect. I know y'all, I'm a New Yorker. When I say son, S-U-N, because my brother shine like one, not to son you like a little nigga. Because I got 2 sons and I'm growing. I don't need no more. You heard me?
I'm already here. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
nah.
Hey, it's always a blessing to get informed, though, man. I be telling people, that's my main focus. Always, spreading some knowledge, man. And wisdom. This right here, it's several scenes where I saw that this guy was set up. I just feel like the people.
Yo, come on, son. You can't think that was not a fucking. I'm not gonna say an inside job, but that shit was put together very well, son. That nigga got a direct shot on that nigga from across the block.
They do they signaling. If you look at the video, you'll see.
Oh, I ain't even peeping that. Hold on.
Yeah, they're doing signals.
Oh, you be doing them. You be my I think
check out right in here. They're doing signals.
Over the last 10 years. Counting or not counting gang violence. Great.
Yeah, son. That
you see,
hold on, because I got my hold on. Let me turn my shit sideways.
Okay. Yeah, if you look at him,
go back.
Look at right there. If you look at him with the hat, the guy behind him, there's 2 guys.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Boom, he signaled with the hat.
Oh, it's the hat.
Signal with the
nose.
Yeah.
He's done.
Done. Then look at the other hit. Boom. See what I'm saying? It was like three.
Boy,
It was like 3-4 signals.
Counting or not counting
Ready,
gang
aim,
violence.
fire.
yo, son. Yo, Ronnie, that's why I
Ready,
knew I had to. I ain't gonna
aim,
hold you. Yeah, I see it. I ain't got to see it before.
fire.
I ain't got to see it. Well, bro,
Yeah,
he's a madman, but that's crazy, son.
I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
yeah, that's the play. That was the play. Listen, I
That
said
was
that.
the play.
Listen, already, you know, I don't never believe. That's one thing I don't do. I don't never take the official story for nothing. And I saw the video before. When I heard the news, I went straight to Twitter. I know I was gonna be able to see. When I heard the news, it was like 3 o'clock. I was able to go right to Twitter, and you know they got video of it. You're gonna be able to see it. X.
Oh yeah, they put. They
Yeah,
put.
they don't play no games. If it's a video of it, you're gonna see it. And then once I saw the video, it was no. I said that's a professional hit. They used the marksman, and then now you put that together. There's nothing they could tell me. Yeah, he was set up. He had to go down. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Though they martyred him, but that could be from his side of the world, just
Yeah,
to get them amps, son. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you, son. At the end of the day,
I said that too. Like you got to look at it like that because
yeah.
once you get out there that strong as y'all say he was,
Listen,
that means that he's gonna overpower the movement that's already in.
that's there, son. So you gotta cut that off
Yeah,
and make a statement out of it. You know this is how they playing chess, not checkers.
that's a fact.
They need this one. So yeah, I don't like, but yeah, that was a professional hit, son, and they hit him right in the bong. I said, it was no way they were talking about, oh, he in. Yeah, you're done, son. First of all, the velocity of the bullet traveling from that distance, the damage that it done, there's no saving that neck. You bugging.
Yeah, I
Even if
thought.
it would have skinned him on the neck, it was over.
Yeah, and I mean the way he got hit, it was just so direct, man.
Yo,
I'm like,
son, that shit you see automatic. I just slumped him. He was done. It cut him off. It did two things. It severed his. He didn't feel it, son. It was lights out
lights out immediately.
immediately, like TV off. Because
That's
when it hit, neck snap, spinal cord severed. He didn't feel none of that. He
that's
was
why
talking
that's why I
gang
was
violence. Bam,
yeah,
over.
I t- yeah, tell you that, that's why I was like, like what would this be some type of
Mocha Bird was good. Lovely
would this be
Cherokee.
would this be Illuminati sacrifice? Would this be a sacrifice on him? Whereas if he knew this was gonna happen, would this be a plot? Because like I said, the way he was answering questions, it didn't look like the before like type of guy. Because like when you answer questions, you have a certain posture, certain dialogue. He's real sluggish here. It was almost like I'm not gonna say he knew it was coming or nothing like that per se, because I don't know, but I'm seeing people behind him doing signals. You know what I'm saying? I know some people would rather go down in history dead. You know what I'm saying? As someone who stood up for something to do a cause. You got a lot of people who
Right. To be martyred. Yeah, I mean, you know, they got zealots. Charlie, he believed it. He believed in
believe in
what he
it.
believed in.
Some people cut. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. I remember the FBI killed this guy's brother, and I think it was the Unabomber. Who was doing that? Who was bombing in the Olympics? He went in the woods and shit. Was that the Unabomber?
I can't remember. I remember this. You tell. Oh yeah. That the Kaczynski nigga. Yeah,
Yeah, because yeah,
that was in what Olympics was that? I remember the
that was
story, but
96. 96.
96 was it 96 when he was doing that?
Yeah, it was 96. It was like the yeah, it was like the Olympics. Some had went down like downtown. It was some little. I might got the. I don't know if it was the Unabomber or not.
Nah, it
But
wasn't Unabomber, but I know what you're
it wasn't
talking about. I
a
know the story.
yeah,
He
it wasn't a
bombed some
Unabomber,
shit.
but he had a pipe bomb or some shit. It was like a pipe
Right.
bomb or something to that degree. And so anyway, he went and hid in the woods and shit. They didn't find him for quite some time. But anyway, whatever the case may be, whatever terrorist I'm talking about, he went and hid and they found him, killed him or whatever. The guy's brother sent the video to the FBI and he cut his finger off or something like that and vowed vengeance. You know what I mean? So
he did what?
He cut his finger off in the video and vowed vengeance.
Wow, that nigga's weird. Damn.
You know? So when we think about these things, man, like it's a big deal, man. Like some people do suicidal acts to stand forever in time.
Yeah. It'd be like once again, his name gonna be right next to JFK. When they mention JFK from now on, it would be Charlie
Right
Kirk.
JFK is gonna be right next to
Right next to him.
Martin Luther King, Lincoln,
Assassinated. Yeah.
assassinated, yeah, X, all them guys. Like he's really about to. That's what I was saying. Like the way he got hit, the way it went down.
And for me, what was so we. So you gotta look at the type of person that they did. He wasn't. Yeah, he was a firebrand for his rhetoric, but his rhetoric wasn't like toxic. He just came from a side that you rarely see people communicate in this world nowadays.
Yeah,
They
but
spit on it.
you got to think about this. Like when you look at the aerial footage, like check this out. Look at this right here. Like
Oh
he's in
hell,
a
he's moving
down
around.
slope.
Yeah, he down. Come on, son. That's a perfect.
Yeah, that's a perfect
That's
thing
the.
for a target. But the way he got hit in the neck, it's like how can somebody be sitting up on a roof?
Nah, I knew immediately when I saw that shit hit, son, that shit didn't come from like they was trying to focus on the crowd next to him. That shit was, come on. It was a downward trajectory. And the
That's
way
what I
it
was
hit him.
saying. Like that's what I was saying. They saying the guy was on top of a building, but the way he hit his neck, like it was going up. Like it was like, like somebody got him from the, you know what I'm saying? But it's crazy because they saying the guy was at 200 feet, but they looking for
200,
somebody. The guy
200
there,
yards. Some shit
yeah,
like that.
yeah. It's they were saying this guy right here is the one that has something to do with it.
Shooters that have been in America over the last 10 years. Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Great, man.
Graphic details of the Charlie Kirk shooting assassination, educational purposes.
Yeah, them red whites not happy about this one, but we gonna see.
Holy shit. Shooters that have been in America over the last 10 years. Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Yeah, that was a wild situation. Here's one of the guys that was detained.
Yeah, that old crazy cook. Then they do it on that. See, that's it. You see, only thing wrong with me, like I said, like I do information a different way. Like it gets your content, but I don't. I do more reading than I do. Now I do YouTube, and you know what I'm saying. A lot of videos, but certain videos I don't watch. I can't do it, son. Like, woo. But no, but what I'm saying with the information, they gonna try to feed us all kind of red herrings. You know what I'm saying? Hard truths and everything to throw. They want the conspiracy theory. They want all that going on. You understand me? You dig it, dig?
Yeah, they need it.
They need all of that. All that's part of the psyop. So I believe that, you know what I'm saying, he was, I believe a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's definitely confusion because they like 2 days before this they got this this company called Jezebel tweeted about putting a witch on him, a curse and shit like that.
Yeah, I heard that shit this morning too.
Yeah, it was real. I mean, who knows? Yeah,
who knows? Yeah, right.
Yeah, they did text it. I mean, they did type it. So it's definitely happened. But,
And you seen the thing about the transmission that was talking about, he coming to the town tomorrow, something big gonna happen. You seen that?
Oh no, I ain't seen that.
Yeah, this transmission was on X talking about, he coming to my town tomorrow, something big gonna happen. Watch out. Then had to come back and change the nigga handle. The transmission had to change his handle and put out another tweet saying, even though even though he didn't, you know what I'm saying, I don't agree. Well, she basically saying, you know what I'm saying, I called it, but hey, I had nothing to do with that. I was like, oh,
Oh wow,
shit. Yeah.
that's crazy. And see,
Crazy shit.
that's
Crazy.
hey,
Crazy.
that's the whole get down. Like you gotta tap into this. I mean, this guy, he's look, check this guy right here speaking on him.
No, we gotta,
Oh, yeah, Charlie. Charlie, you know, Charlie, crazy. I mean, not Charlie. This nigga, Nick. Niggas a loose cannon, son, for real.
Yeah, he was saying that the guy was completely right wing racist or whatever, but he's come to find out he's a racist. So
Yeah. They all call each other racist, whatever. Right, whatever.
yeah, so you know what I'm saying.
You
I
believe a
would,
nigga who tell you who he is, but just because they say they are, don't mean they don't speak the truth. And sometimes some of their points and opinions, nah, you gotta pick your sense through nonsense. But yeah, I listen to Nick sometimes. I be hearing what he be talking about.
yeah, the sounds of
Sometimes he be having some coherent thoughts, and then sometimes he has some bullshit.
yeah,
Like I
yeah,
said,
that was
big
pretty much
sense.
what I got from Charlie too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he had a few key points, but most of that shit was racist as hell. So I could, you know what I'm saying? Like I could listen to I could listen to a conversation, but it was just more like, you know, this is a
You got
racist piece.
you
Yeah,
understand the undertones, what they really
yeah,
saying. Yeah,
that's what
but
I'm saying. Like the undertone, I know you a racist piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I be respecting
but
the good
that's
points, but that
I don't
racist.
know that shit. The racist, everybody thought the racist caught him out. He ran in a circle where, like I said, I
Yeah,
don't know him personally, but he
listen,
ran this.
when he started talking about, I'm gonna give you a prime example. When he
Gotcha.
started talking about black people were better off in slavery, or back in the Jim Crow era, he was saying black people was didn't deserve reparations. He was speaking on you know, this all of a sudden this rate of black men who don't want to be in their kids' lives and all that kind of shit. He was just speaking on a lot of he was speaking on a lot of things, man, that then he was speaking on hip hop music, but he don't listen to hip hop, you know what I'm saying? Like he was just full of shit, you know what I'm saying? And he was using that to his campaign. What I want to do is I want to show you and everybody here, me or my salute.
Salute.
Is
Me on my. Oh, that's how you say that. All right. What up? Good morning.
Yo Styles, Miomi.
You know, I mean, we say all kind of shit like that.
You dig?
Yeah, probably that sounded about right, Roni. Naomi.
Miomi.
Try to put some
Yeah,
little exotic on it.
yeah, yeah. You
Yeah,
just
shout out to you, ma. Welcome. Good morning. Great
yeah,
day, sis.
and this, I think this guy had played it earlier. I think he had the best scenario with this guy. Uh, I'm not a fan of I'm not a big fan. I don't hate him or nothing like that. I'm not a big fan of Roland Martin. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah, Roland. You're a clown. But yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
Once
yeah,
again,
yeah.
straight out the nonsense.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Yeah, he definitely tap dances. Like motherfuckers talking
Yeah,
about
that nigga
tap.
tap dance like goddamn it.
Yeah,
That nigga
that nigga's
tap
a tap
dance
dancer.
like tap
Yeah, he's
dance,
a tap.
motherfucker. He tap dance for the blue only.
That's what I'm saying.
He tap dance like a motherfucker for their ass though.
Tap dance. Yeah, nah, that's a tap dancer. Like motherfucker be talking that shit. Like that's a tap dancer, motherfucker, man.
Yeah, he a big like a whole fact. I'm gonna shit out. Hold up.
Yeah, Roland Martin had a
Okay, you can't see. Boom. Make sure I ain't got the Cotton
Oh, okay.
8000.
Okay, yeah. Let me get the.
Oh,
Yeah, my bad. I got to shut
none
it
of that
down.
shit up.
Yeah, I had
Fuck
to
it.
reload that down.
Mhm.
There we go. Let me see if I can find it on this one.
Yeah, Roland Martin. He had Dr. Scott up there. Dr. Scott pretty cool. I like Dr. Scott. You know what he got to say a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I be tapping into them. Some of them I tap into. Some of them I can't stomach. Like Roland, I listen to like the clips of him. I can't stomach a whole conversation because his tap dancing, effeminate sounding. I can't do it like too long. He say some wild like yeah. I can't. I get the gist of what they say, what he's saying. I move on because Roland's disgusting with it.
Yeah, Roland. Yeah, he get way too outlandish. Only person I really couldn't stand was Joy Reid, Whoopi Goldberg most of the time too. But Joy
Oh
Reid
yeah, none of them.
pissing me
None
off,
of
bro.
them.
Like, cut it out.
None of that outlandishness.
Yeah, Joy
The one
Reid.
thing I always be saying, they be telling they come on these people's airways and they tell us we ain't doing shit and we can't get shit, and they be getting the shit from them, and they turn around and tell us we ain't no way out for us. Like, come on, get out of here. You getting paid from them. You got their paper on your wall. You know, mention they
Yeah.
white. Come on, nah, that shit don't add up. And you making good. They paying you $2 million. You tell me that shit. At least Roland hustling like everybody else. He a glorified YouTuber. He ain't said shit. But that's why I don't really mess with him. But the ones that get like that be on a network, that getting that good bread, nah, I don't rock with them like that at all.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Whoopi. She had the nerve to back in the day run around with Ted Danson while he was doing blackface. Huh? You forgot
Exactly.
about that? I didn't.
Yeah, Whoopi's a psyop, if you ask me. Real
Straight
talk.
up.
Whoopi was a psyop.
No, I don't. That's why I don't take none of them. I don't take none of what they saying with no change because they being paid by somebody that got to push an agenda, and they need a face with a name that can push that agenda. I'm not with none of that. Let me make my mistakes on my own. Let me move to my. I got to make that decision. My decisions for myself. I don't need no goddamn influences. So fuck what y'all talking about. Pardon my. Yeah, I'm saying. Really though. Because that's all it is. All this is a bait and switch. Oh, get these paid niggas to tell us that we can't do shit. Let's rock with these niggas that need us to be fucked up. And the same token that they needed to be fucked up, they making it all the more fucked up for us. They're telling us some other niggas that ain't doing shit around here. Really the problem. That's the psyop, son. That's why I don't think niggas don't wake up from that shit. That's why I say this shit is the black community is full of insanity, son.
Yeah, most of the time for sure.
Niggas do the same shit over and over again looking for a fucking different outcome. That is insanity. Real action. What we talking about in the chat?
Yeah, that's a major fact. I don't know why I can't find the video right now. They was really going in though, man, and they was speaking number facts about, this guy. They were saying he was just letting everybody know who he was. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They were just letting everybody know who he was and all that, and they started speaking on, like, how he cheated, how he cheated his way around and stuff like that. To get on, they say he used that for like a little scam or whatnot. I didn't get the video together, man, because it was real deep. It was a good observation. Because I've never, like I said, I've never heard of the guy.
Nah, Charlie been moving and shaking. You talking about Charlie, right?
Yeah, I've never heard of him.
Yeah, nah, Charlie been moving and shaking, son. Like I've been. He hit my timeline since Trump won the presidency in 2016. He was young then, like a young dude. What? He had to been 24 back then. 25? No, he had to been younger than that. Well, cause he's 31. Yeah, he had to been somewhere around that. 21, 22. Turning Point USA. He was hitting the college kids. He plugged up with Candace. That's how I got hit to Candace. Then Candace put on Tatum. That's how that shit spread. By then I turned around. Candace was a whole household name on her own. Tatum was on his own thing. And Charlie, he had that Turning Point USA. He turned that into a goddamn a behemoth of a movement amongst college campuses. Going there, debating people, and what he would always do, his thing, if you disagree with him, come to the front of the line. So he wants to take on the tough questions, and he's going to answer them from his gut, no script, what he see it as. You know, you can't, like, at the end of the day, look, I don't, listen, you know what I'm saying? Like, people get moved up that racism shit. Like, I've been literally called a nigga to my face and put hands on me in New York City, right? And the last time that shit happened, when that shit happened, I was ready to die for mine. And I, you know what I'm saying, did what I had to do in response to that. Now, when a person screams at me racism, I'm not saying that there are no racists or there's no people that don't think ignorantly or move that way. No, what I'm saying is that what people want to classify and spread around as racism is what always is, or I believe is, bad behavior, misconduct that's overblown just because the two parties, but we've allowed that, not just we people, I'm talking about as a society, we've allowed those things to be what moves us or what. But once again, for niggas, we know this, son, because guess what? The statistics show it. I don't want to go off on a tangent. I might offend some motherfuckers, but it's a fact. We come from they say we are raised by predominantly single female households, right? Which means we are being men that are raised with female tendencies or raised on female emotion. I'm gonna stand on my shit because I was raised by, I'm gonna keep it on me, son. I was raised by two domineering women, my mom's and my aunt. God bless her soul, she moved on. My pops was never around, so I went to the streets and sucked and you know what I'm saying, seek my shit. Long story short, we got a lot of that shit in the community. So now when it comes to being moved off emotion and logic, we don't have a lot of men in our communities that are logic-based thinkers. You feel me?
Right.
So when you start talking about emotions and decision making, you know what they get us with? Racism, son. So once we get that, they get us in the racism bag. We don't want to hear shit from a nigga. Notice that shit. All you gotta do is put that tag on the person. Their conversation is shut down. I had to step out of that shit because the things that they were classifying to me as racism, I was saying, nah, I wouldn't so much say that's racism. I would say that's bad conduct. Maybe, yeah, a little, okay, because
Yeah,
it's a racial
just like they tried to
dynamic.
spin that, remember how they was trying to spin that Metcalf shit at one point, you know, as if like the dude did this and did that, like to him when the whole time, you know, it was you know, the guy was getting jumped and all kind of extra shit. It was really more self-defense, but they trying to spin it as if it was a you know, if it was, you know, this huge you know, misfortune of like racism or something, like a black kid just coming to kill somebody. That wasn't the case.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, my point is that they get us, and where I'm trying to go is they use racism as an emotional trigger to get us out of our fucking thought. And that same trigger, that same trigger they use, they also use it as a way to get us to run straight into bullshit that we don't consider racism because they haven't tagged it as racism, or they haven't, not that they haven't tagged it as racism, but they haven't tagged it with a detrimental outcome for us as a community. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like they push it on us because they emotionally get us out of our rational thinking, our critical thinking state. And once they do that, you can push anything out our back. Once we in our emotions, we see it. We see it. We see how we move. Everything is emotional based. That's why everything is how you feeling, what you feeling. Oh, I feel it. No, it's like what makes sense. What about that part? What makes sense might not make you feel good, but at the end of the day, you're gonna benefit because you know what I mean. Everything that's good for you ain't good. That feel good to you ain't good for you. You feel me? You know how that shit go.
Hey, look, you know I know how that goes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, man, I really believe that. I really believe that he had, he had solid values and points. I think in time, dealing with certain things, dealing with certain people, that changes. Because when I look at him now, me knowing that Kanye West is the one that brought him around, now I see why Kanye West was spitting that shit the way he was spitting it. You know what I'm saying? Now we see who he was getting it from. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess
A
that's
lot,
what
a
you're saying.
lot of that stuff Kanye West was saying sounded just like this guy right here. Like a lot of the stuff that he's saying.
Yeah, I get. Well, yeah, listen, look, I can't speak to that because I ain't in them rooms. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like I said, also, let me even also, like, I don't follow these dudes to know who say
Right.
what. I know, like, I rock with Kanye for his music. I was rock with him even when he said he was gonna run for presidency. But he was, come on, you can't take that man serious. That dude's like bipolar clinically, like he's all over the place. And I know from the fact that he's a musical genius, so I know that with that musical genius, that nigga off. He is it's a thin line with that shit, son. We can't like that's the thing. We gotta call things how we see them. Like we know our great musicians, our artists, they be off, son. So hell no. At the end of the day, I would not trust them at the White House, but it sound good. I believe in them. And shit, push come to shove. If the two picks was that we had up there was bullshit, I might have fucking dropped the hammer for Kanye. But at the end of the day, I know he's a psychopath, and I'm not taking him seriously. What I would give him credit for, peace, blessing, you know what I mean? What I would give him credit for is that he figured out a way to put a Billy under his hat and still speak his look. I don't see what he. I'm not gonna get your joint struck. Like I live around these guys. What he was saying, that's not, he's in the entertainment industry that they created, so he knows what's going on. But he's got that kind of money. But at the same time, he got that FU money, they can affect that FU money as we saw. But at the same token, he does have recourse through the American legal banking system and the laws, right or wrong. Because Adidas tried to shift him, get him on that Adidas money, got that back, didn't he?
Yeah, got that 90 minutes. Yep.
Yeah.
Got all that.
They tried to get him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they made it look good in the press. You know what I'm saying? They dropped the Billy status.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he got a job with the Raiders or something like that recently. You heard that?
And like I said, I don't follow him and I don't know. But if it is, hey,
Kaepernick.
nah, fuck Kaepernick. I'm talking about Kanye.
Oh, Kanye, he didn't get all his money back. He got
But he got some recourse.
something like that.
Yeah. They ain't shit on like they thought he could shit on him. So shout out to that. But he's a weirdo still too, because at the end he turn around and run around in a Klan outfit, which once again is an emotional trigger. So whatever he was saying, which look goes back to it. The he's a musical genius, thin line between psycho and fucking music. You know what I'm saying? It's a thin line with that shit. So I don't look at what his antics. I don't give him no. Yeah, okay. Give him no credit. I mean, I'm not give him no credit. He doing what he doing. He's making his move. I'm not watching that shit because I see it in my mind. Oh, once I get up or when I get to that level, I could bug out like that and be weird. No, I'm good. I'll stay in my humble zone. But if he come out with some good music, I'm a rock with it if it's good music. But if it's trash, then all right, Kanye, try again. And here he come with another stunt. You know what I'm saying?
Look at that. Come with a whole new stunt.
Oh,
That's his whole thing. Him and Charles the Right run the same game. They talk shit, then they come back with a, why this and that. You know what I mean? They come back with one of them jumps.
Get the eyeballs back on them and just throw something out. Yeah. Or they had some cooked up.
They shock jobs.
Mm-hmm. And then and people fall for it. They still falling for it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nigga throwing clothes out in garbage bags and people spending $5 for that. See, I'm not following that, so I'm good. But yeah, for those that is good, more power to him. Keep the hustle alive. And for those that get caught up in that mix, then that's what I be saying. You got caught up. But yeah, nah, that's what it is. With Charlie Kirk, like I said, that's not like I said, that's a major figure, man. Like people want to find a boogeyman. Okay, so boom. So now they took out Charlie Kirk. He's the big white supremacist boogeyman. So now you know there's people let's think about it, that's sitting around in their compounds, stocked and locked and loaded and ready. Is that what we gonna do? Is that what we want to do right now? Because you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just saying they on compounds. You heard what I said? I didn't use the word they and they little piece of they on compounds, but they training others to give it up. You know what I mean? To say they ready for the war. What are we doing? What are we doing right now, me and you? Are we ready?
Yeah, that's the question.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the question.
All the tough talking Tonys, that when it's really ready to shake, I mean politically charged or whatever, when it really move and shake.
Hey, what you call them, tough talking Tonys?
Tough talking Tonys. They be around, son. You know them. You seen them.
I'm
Tough
already
talking Tonys.
real tough.
No, they come they come by the ton, son. You know, you gotta be easy. But yeah, are you ready for when it really when it's going down? Be easy what you be careful what you ask for. You know what I mean? For not for you per se, but those that's on that wave.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's real repercussions behind that, like real life, like Walking Dead.
Hey,
And
Shots,
that's yeah, my fault.
I want you to listen to this dialogue right here with me for a minute. Check this out. Let's go to Roland S. Martin. Subscribe to Roland S. Martin. MAGA pastor Dr. Daryl Scott calls out Charlie Kirk for racist comments. Here's my review. Subscribe to Roland S. Martin.
No audio.
Okay, then I gotta reset it right quick. All right, give me 30 seconds. Here we go. Let's go back to Roland S. Martin. Mega Pastor Dr. Daryl Scott calls out Charlie Kirk for racist comments. Here's my review.
You got Stephen Miller, that white nationalist, today sent a letter. All right, now y'all know I ain't never had a problem calling out these racist conservatives. You got Stephen Miller, that white nationalist, today sent a letter to the EEOC saying that the Rooney Rule in the NFL violates the 1964 Civil Rights Act. You got Ed Bloom attacking the Fearless Fund, trying to invoke the 1866 Civil Rights Act. So they trying to use civil rights acts that were actually passed for black people now against black people, saying it discriminates against white people. Yeah, right. Then you got this little punk. I mean, one of the dumbest people, one of the most lightweight individuals you've ever seen, Charlie Kirk, college dropout, leads Turning Point USA. A lot of racists have come through Turning Point USA, so their history is very well. So he's been attacking Dr. King. He goes on the show with Sambo himself, Jason Whitlock, as they trash Dr. King. And then Charlie has been going around talking about how we should not be able to, one of the greatest mistakes in history was the 1964 Civil Rights Act. And so my next guest, Pastor Darrell Scott, he has been on the warpath against this little punk. He's been sitting here blasting him left and right. And he also revealed on social media the other day of a quite interesting story, a very interesting story that was stated in the White House. But before I played that, there's this there's just flat out racist named Nick Fuentes. He was the one who had lunch with Donald Trump and Mar-a-Lago with Kanye West. And so Nick Fuentes, I mean, just straight up, he's a racist. He's a racist. So he dropped this video praising Charlie.
All right. Subscribe to Rolling S. Martin. MAGA Pastor Darrell Scott calls out Charlie Kirk for racist comments.
Kirk is saying, welcome to the white supremacist club. Watch this.
Charlie Kirk, as we know, has become a white supremacist, and that's a huge victory. But he remains a Jew lover. he remains a Jew lover, and that I don't use language like that, you know. But he is an Israel shill. Like Charlie Kirk has become white nationalist, hardcore, but he remains a shill to the Jews in Israel. And I've said that for a long time. But if Posobiec is coming out swinging on both fronts, it's like, hey, if Turning Point would just stop banning Groypers from their conferences, maybe we could work together. If they would just stop bad-mouthing me and just reintegrate the Groypers into the machine, that would be a win for everybody.
So, Pastor Darrell Scott, if a racist like Nick Fuentes is saying, hey, welcome to the club, sounds like all your criticism of Charlie Kirk been on point.
Hey man, first of all, let me say you got one fact wrong.
What's that?
He's not a college dropout. He's a junior college dropout.
Well, junior.
So
college,
you made it seem.
Junior colleges are no. Junior colleges are colleges, but technically, yes, you're correct. Go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, he has a high school diploma.
Well, but
we have to check. I don't know what his GPA was either.
Well, but it's no different than the person who he hired, Candace Owens, who also dropped out. So hey, they got something in common. But you've been going.
I got a new nickname for Candace Owens.
What's that?
DEI.
Well,
because she's a diversity hire, if there ever was a diversity hire.
Well,
she has no education. She does not have a degree in broadcast journalism. She did not take political science. She has no prior history of television experience, anything like that. But they gave her a job on the Daily Wire with a TV talk show. So I call her DEI. She's the poster child with diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Well, no, because
John gave it to her because she's black.
Actually, people with DEI, they actually have real qualifications. She doesn't.
No, I'm gonna put it this way. Then I'm gonna say what they say. They try to insinuate that people that are recipients of DEI are unqualified.
Right.
If anybody is unqualified, it's people like her.
Absolutely. First of all, control room, do this here. Alert: President Joe Biden plans on speaking from the diplomatic room at 7:45. So please be on the lookout for that live feed from the White House. That's in about 12 minutes. So please, let's look for that. The thing here is this here. You said something the other day. There was a meeting at the White House, and Charlie Kirk told Trump, "Just go ahead."
No. He didn't tell Trump.
So
we were in the Navy mess room, the cafeteria at the White House. It was myself, my business partner Kareem Lanier, and several other people were there. 2 other black people were there, and several white people. And we were discussing 2020 outreach to different demographics. And we talked about the evangelicals. We talked about suburban white women. We talked about gun owners. And then when it got to black people, Charlie Kirk said, I think Trump should just tell black people anything. Just lie to them. He can say anything. It don't matter. My business partner reaches up. Can we cuss on this show?
Yeah. It's called.
My business partner said, "Man, that's the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life." Then I said, "Charlie, say something like that again, I'll knock the shit out of you, white boy." And so he turned red, I said, well, hey, I'm just saying. I said, don't you never say no stupid shit like that in front of me again. And we checked him real, real hard, but that showed me right there the content of his heart.
As you can see, you know, these are undercover, outlandish racists trying to get political gain and power. I don't know what kind of false illusion Trump might inspire white racists to have, but at the end of the day, we as the people have a choice. We as the people do not, and I repeat, did not vote for racism. So who knows your angle? But we're going to get back to Dr. Daryl Scott on this phenomenal information about this Charlie Kirk individual.
Even say something like that. Trump should just tell black people anything, lie to them. It don't matter. Just say anything. Well, no, Trump wasn't in the room when that happened. Trump was not there.
Well, I mean, it's kind of true. He did do some lying to black people, but
man, every politician lied to everybody.
Yeah, but you know, your boy lied a lot more than the whole.
What he lie? What he lie about? What he lie about? What he lie about? Hey, that ain't the topic. We'll revisit this another day. Because I want to stay on Charlie Kirk, little punk, punk Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, I don't want this to be Mark Fisher.
And I said you don't have much time because you're going to Joe. You're going to Dementia Joe.
I don't want this to be Mark Fisher 2.0. So I'm gonna save you
don't
today.
Want this smoke. You don't want this smoke.
Now you not Daryl. Now you know dog.
Come on, you already know.
Doggone well. You know doggone well.
You don't want to smoke, but we ain't gonna go there now.
You know doggone
we can do that another day. Let's not leave the deer to chase the rabbit. We are finally on. This is historic, man.
I'm just saying.
Me and you on the same side. Charlie Kirk is a racist piece of shit.
I got you.
Now we're on the same side right here. This is historic, man.
I got you, because when I get done with you, you'll be a deacon. All right.
This black history. We are making black history right now.
So
Roland Martin and Daryl Scott on the same side of the top.
So here's the question. You've been calling him out, but look, these conservatives, they're not going to stop going to his conferences. They're going to keep embracing him. And so is the Republican, are they going to cut ties with Charlie Kirk because of his rampant racism? And it's very clear.
Let me say this. A number of high-ranking people in the Republican Party are definitely on my side in this conflict. And it's something that they feel is long overdue. Charlie Kirk, what he does, he says what he says unchallenged, and he'll wait a few days and it'll be a little bit of dust up on social media and he'll ignore it and let it go away. But I'm not the one. I'm not like that. That's not me. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this shit. And so as a result, I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. See, here's the thing. This is a money-making opportunity for him. You know and I know that right now in America, there is not a lot of hostile racial tension between blacks and whites. We're not rioting against each other. We're not picketing each other. We're not openly hostile. You know, people have their own personal feelings, but there's not a lot of racial tension. He probably made more off Black Lives Matter protests than Black Lives Matter does. Because when he says, I need to save America, in order to save America, I have to be the hero. For me to be a hero, there has to be a villain. So he hides his racism behind CRT, behind DEI, and he makes the black man be the villain. He's perpetuating this racial divide. He's making all white people look at black people with suspicion. And then Charlie can stop it. Charlie can save it if you give me money. And so it's all part of this hustle. But ain't nobody going for that bull crap.
Reese, you got a question? You want to ask a question?
The way Dr. Scott broke that down was a very clever and true definition of what was happening. From my standpoint of watching him today, like I said, he definitely had some good points, but at the same time, he was just majority, just fucking like just over racist shit. The guy clearly is trying to sneak. He was trying to sneak his way in, but like he just said, like it was all about him. Like I said, man, suicide is the most selfish act that you could do as a human. So this, like, if it was to come out that this was a, you know, some type of Illuminati binding situation or something like that, a self-sacrifice to go down in history, I wouldn't be surprised, man, because it's just a lot of mysterious things happening with these radical politicians who aren't in the government lane.
Yes, Pastor Scott, respectfully, I'm curious with the Republican Party's turn to naked white nationalism. Is this speaking out against Charlie Kirk more about self-preservation for your role? Because as far as I understand, you're still on the Trump train for 2024, right? So obviously, if they don't need Black people for Trump, if they have the Charlie Kirks and the Candace Owens, who is Black, to be fair, and the Nick Fuentes that are gaining increasing power in the Republican Party.
All right, first of all, the Republican Party is not shifting to white nationalism. The majority of the Republican Party.
I said it's embracing naked white nationalism.
No, it's not. You know why? No. What's happening? I think I'm revealing to them some aspects or causing them to think in ways they didn't think before. See, once again, they're masking their racism behind political terms, and so they're making DEI an issue and they're making CRT an issue when it's reality. It's simple racism. Let me say this about the Nick Fuentes. I talked to President Trump about the Nick Fuentes issue. He didn't know that guy. Kanye called him from the car and was coming in to meet. He said, "Hey, can I bring my friend in?" And once he brought his friend in, Trump didn't know who the guy was. They had to tell him, "Man, get this guy out of here. He's a white nationalist." But that's what happened right there. He didn't know it. Kanye did that.
Well, if you let folk well, first of all, any real high-ranking official has a vetting process, and they wouldn't have allowed either one of them to even walk into the door. So, frankly,
this is Mar-a-Lago. It's not the White House.
No.
Let me tell you something. I'm taking people. Listen, I'm taking people down to Mar-a-Lago.
Daryl, wait a minute. This is my whole point. It's called a vetting process. I have a vetting process. If I have a vetting process, Trump should have one. And if he will allow anybody just to roll up next to him, not knowing who they are, that's a person I don't want in the Oval Office. If you
No, because you have to understand, and you and I both are aware of this. That's friend business. No. He has a confidence in me. No, I'm taking people down there that he didn't know, but his trust in me says you're not going to bring anybody sideways. I took Ray J down there. He didn't know.
He said he took Ray J down there. This is by far one of Roland Martin's best episodes. Like I told you, I really can't stand Roland Martin too tough. But Reverend Dr. Scott, he's always on point to me, man. I definitely enjoy his journey with Trump and everything he's been standing for him and preaching. Let's get back to it.
And here's my point. When I got there, I said I got my friend with me. He said, "Is he cool with you?" Yeah, okay.
And my point is,
so he ought to know that. And you recognize.
My point is, if you
people on the streets even know that.
My point is, if you put your trust in Kanye, then I question your common sense. Lauren Victoria.
You ain't had Kanye ain't been back down there. Kanye hasn't been back.
Lauren Victoria Burke, your question.
Pastor Scott, how you doing? So I gotta just ask you. I mean, don't you think that the Republican Party, when we see people like Steve Bannon and Steve Miller in the White House in senior roles, don't you think the ship has sailed on the question of whether white supremacists are part of Trump's circle and that Trump does court these people? I mean, he is looking for their support. He doesn't seem to be indicating. We didn't see it after Charlottesville, and we didn't see it after the attack on the Capitol, where we saw the Proud Boys at the attack of the Capitol. Like, doesn't that make you really nervous that Trump doesn't call these people out like you're calling out Charlie Kirk right now?
Well, I'll say this much. Steve Bannon is a friend of mine. He's a good friend of mine. And all this white supremacist talk about him, I've never seen it. He and I have been together in public, in private. I don't know about it. If I saw it blatant like Charlie Kirk, I call it out. I don't know Steve Miller like that. And I haven't researched him like that. I have a relationship with Trump. We go back a long time. We go back almost 12 years. He's my friend. He ran for president. I roll with my friend. If he's lost, I roll with him. He goes away, I go away with him. He won. What do you want us to do about it? But I will say this, the Republican Party, by and large, is not the racist entity. There are no more white supremacists in the Republican Party than there are black supremacists in the Democratic Party. There are no more white nationalists in the Republican Party as there are black nationalists in the Democratic Party. I'm telling you, it's political speak, but the average Republican is not a racist. I know that.
Well,
I look at people on an individual basis. I don't look at people on a collective basis.
Well, the average Republican may not be a racist, but there's sure a lot of racists who were fired from the administration and they were hired in the first place. Greg Carr, your question.
Thank you, Roland. And thank you, Reese, for trying to get a brother a chance to say, I'm basically just in this for, some economic opportunity. And thank you, Lauren, for walking him through the history. I just got a 3-word question, brother Scott. Are you serious?
About what? Am I serious about women? Come on, hey, don't come at me with the bullshit. Just talk right. I'm on the side that I'm on because I want to be over here. That's the thing. I'm over here because I want to be over here, and it ain't nobody else's business why I'm on this side. It's my business. It's a choice I made. I'm 65 years old. I do what I want to do. I roll with what I want to roll with. You say they ain't racist. I say they ain't racist. Now what?
So I suppose I have a follow-up question then.
Well, I'll tell you what, for every incident of racism that you have, I can point at Joe Biden and say worse. Why are you over there with him? Why would you side with that racist?
One second. First of all, Greg Carr's not with him, so you're wrong. Greg Carr.
I don't know where he went.
No. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Are you serious?
Hold on. I'm telling you where Greg is. Greg, your second question. Go ahead.
Thank you, Roland. As my mom would say, the hit dog hollers. So my second question is this. If it's just your business, why are you out here talking publicly?
Because I want to. Why are you on here talking to me? Because you want to.
Well, at this point, I'm talking with you because I want to make very sure that everybody who is listening to you is very clear that they probably shouldn't be listening to you on this issue.
But then don't listen then. Whoever don't want to listen, don't listen. What's the problem? You came over here to talk to me. I didn't go looking for you. You came looking for me.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Yeah, right. So I must be important enough that you want to hear what I got to say. And if I ain't important enough for you to hear what I got to say, why are you over here?
Thank you, brother.
But we're here every Thursday. You're the new person in this equation.
No, I'm not. I've been out here.
You're the visitor. You're the visitor, Pastor Scott. You know how to visit. The pastors visit different congregations and different churches. I know you know about visiting pastors. I know you know.
I'm not the new person because I'm not the new person because you know who I am. I don't know who y'all are.
You're visiting.
That part right there is, and see, that's the problem. All that cooning that be going on the road to Mark. That's a whole lot of hating, whole lot of cooning, whole lot of wannabes who could never be. Like, man, listen here, man. This is just beyond me. Like, we're talking about the black nationalists. Clearly, that's something like that. Like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The way they're attacking this guy, the way they're coming at him, all because he's telling the truth. Because they jealous because they can't be in the spot. Look at it. All that's hate. Everybody smiling, hating. Everybody smiling, hating. All that hate. Got a peak gang. There's a lot of hate going on. All that smiling. All them smiling. Look at to the right. All them some sneaky haters. Acting like he read all them books. You liar.
I know who Roland is. I don't know y'all. I don't know y'all.
But you're a visitor. We didn't come for you. We didn't come looking for you. We're here.
You invited me. So don't get on here. Don't invite me and try to clown me because that ain't happening.
All right.
With the third
you invite me and try to clown me about the choices I make in my life. That's my
Nobody clowned you. We asked you questions.
Okay, don't try. I said don't try to clown me because I ain't the one.
That's what we do every Thursday. Oh, clowning don't look.
Okay, well I ain't the one.
It looks a lot different. It looks a lot different to clown.
Well,
we've been very nice.
You're definitely the one.
Well, I can clown too. So. All right. We all want to get on here. We have a clown show. Let's have one.
Here's the deal. It is 7:45. We're waiting to go live to the White House. Daryl, I will continue to see. I'll continue to see how Charlie Kirk responds to you, and let's see if Republicans actually cut ties with him. You say they will. I don't think so.
I don't know if they will or won't.
They won't.
I didn't say they will. I will see.
They won't. They won't.
We'll see.
If the track record is the same. They gonna embrace him.
I tell you one thing. He'll learn how to STFU. I tell you that much.
Well, don't be surprised if Trump still goes to his conference. We'll see. All right, Daryl.
Yeah, one thing I know, you could clearly hear that this guy was destined to have something happen by not having respect for others. I want you guys to really understand this Charlie Kirk guy. My honest opinion, my honest assessment. Good conversation, racist as shit. Definitely not what America needs in office or in politics by any means. He's a good talker, but that's his job. I appreciate everybody that came on. Salute to Dr. Scott, Reverend Dr. Scott. C-Mac. BMW Shops. Babu Just Meats. Queen Sun Kids. Everyone who came on tonight, Jake Silent, Drake Too Much, Clip God, Kitty Frappuccino, Sunshine, Love the Cherokee, Caramel, shout out to everybody that stepped up, tuned in, look at the show. Rose Gold Jesus, Henny, Simba, glad to see you, Simba. Yesy. Everybody that stepped up tonight, man, how you doing, man? I'll be going live, late at night. But shit, I'll stay on. If you gonna come back up, I'll stay on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna start trying to go a little earlier than I've been going. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start trying to do that. I'm gonna do that 9 to 5 job. Start between like 9, 10, get off around 10, 5, 6 or something. You know. If not, I'm gonna try to come in the afternoon with it from 6 to 12. I gotta get the timing together. I'll let y'all know. Keep this shit cracking. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that stepped up, man. Good show. RIP to Charlie Frank. I will give him that. This was seems to be an organized assassination. Seems to me that he was targeted or sacrificed, whether it be skullduggery or self-aware. We cannot be led down the wrong road at this day and time. The world has changed. People have changed. Be the best you can be. Man, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to SendaRoni Television. Subscribe to SendaRoni Television, all platforms, social medias. Instagram, SendaRoni16. Man, we got 80. We got 70. We got 70 on X. I appreciate all y'all tuning in. I'm gonna start dropping the StreamYard link on X so y'all can get on. Pay attention, man. This is not a game. This is not something to take lightly. Several ways you can look at the story. but I don't feel like he should have been on college campus. 31 or not. When you spreading that type of information, that should be something people should have to go in and see, or something in a secluded building or something, at a hotel or something like that. To spew that type of hate that he's talking all around like small kids who are not fully developed like that. Most, rather, not all, but most. I think that's dead wrong. Because now you're putting options in their head that they didn't have, and it's not for the success of everyone. We have more to like to worry about than trans. We have more to like to worry about than whose sexuality is out there and all kind of other people's personal business. We should be focused on better living, truth telling, wisdom, science, understanding what's going on. We got a spaceship coming in. There's a spaceship headed towards Earth right now. It's public knowledge. It's public knowledge. There's a spaceship headed towards Earth right now. Well, hope you got SendaRoni television. Salute, subscribe. I'll see y'all in the YouTube stream. Peace.